Hello, everyone, and welcome to week number 3 of War of the Gods in season number 2. With you, as always, Mr. Aquaman and my partner in crime joining us, Mr. Echo.
Yes, greetings everyone, and there's a couple things that we should probably talk about. I mean, that top 8 from last week was one of the hypest top 8s probably in the history of War of the Gods season 1 and 2. And then, of course, the emergence of the Clash, the very first Clash episode, so to speak, this past Friday, which started out kind of free, but it ended with a bang. It was a cool thing to watch and to see Gandyman and Firewall join in on the production and give us some of their talent as well. So welcome everyone to week number 3.
Absolutely, and once again, thank you for tuning in on Friday as well to our Clash. I'll tell you. Second week of that is going to blow your guys' mind, and not only in competition, but who might be behind the mic this week. We're really going to give you guys a lot of NRS content, and we're pulling a few strings behind the scenes. But yeah, as you mentioned, last week's top 8, ridiculous. So many game 5s, so many comebacks. Oh my goodness, yeah, that was last week's top 8. You guys see there, Semiij looked dominant, but aside from that, Toxin's run was out of this world. Nubcake's doing his thing with huge comebacks, especially probably the match of the night, Nubcakes versus Han Rashid, in a disgusting Wednesday night fights. Really great grand final from so many times. Doing a really good job.
And that was the very first match of the night, too. Yes. I mean, not only one of the hypest, but that was what kicked us off. And, I mean, wow, if I could watch that again, I mean, obviously we can go back to the YouTube StreamMe vids and watch that, but
absolutely,
it was like just experiencing that live because it really looked like Rashid just had that one in the bag, and then all of a sudden, Nubcakes. I mean, out of nowhere, man. We say it a million times, out of nowhere, but literally came and just took that out from Rashid. Good stuff.
Young Monster asking there in the chat, here are your current points there, guys. Semiij, Rewind, Toxin, HoneyBee, Dragon, Tsunami V, Deoxys, and Nubcakes. Those are your top 8. You see everyone below in the hunt. This is real early on in the season. Only 2 weeks have gone by. There are so many points available. You guys just have to stay consistent, have a couple good weeks, and you guys may find yourself in that $10,000 finale. And we talked so much about last week's amazing top 8. We've got your top 5 plays from week number 2, top 8 here for you guys' viewing pleasure. Number 5. Rewind success on 50-50s continue with his new favorite mix using an overhead into massive unclashable damage.
In the jab, but wait a minute.
Gonna get in. Whoa! Couldn't get one punish there.
Avoids the wake up. Not able to capitalize on it, but still getting some damage here. 436.
Oh no! And we saw the sweep point. And the chip will get. Oh! And he's gonna go for the chip out here. Oh my goodness! Rewind. What a comeback! Number 4. Beyond Toxin's run was looking grim until he sneaks a whiff punish in during a dire moment against SylverRye.
To the corner. Now we're in Mixed City, baby. Your turn. SylverRye looking to tie this up 2-2. Take us to a game 5. The chip damage.
Oh my gosh, the
nice
hit stun was there. Chip out territory.
Oh no! Oh no, wait a minute, no!
Oh my goodness!
Not like this!
Out of nowhere, Toxin! Number 3. World Champion Dragon reaches into his bag of tricks, dashing up into a low lightning to clutch out a win. Massive damage here. Does put him full screen. Try to make another read again.
I mean, despite everything, you look at the health bars now. It's not so far off. Dragon's still in this thing.
Oh my goodness, it still gets the conversion. Are you kidding me right now? Oh my goodness, the man is dead.
Jesus Christ, a kill.
The man is dead. Number 2. Semiij shows off why we call him the king of many things, and this time, the king of conversions. Still has a wager, does Toxin though, but look at all the meter that Dragon has. He's going to try to keep this unclashable all the way through. Oh my god,
wait a minute.
If he gets this wrong, one command grab could do it. Oh my goodness. What is going to happen here?
Dragon's got to be careful. Toxin just needs...
Oh, the dash!
Oh no, he got hit not watching his feet.
Number 1. Nubcakes refuses to give up in his first War of the Gods top 8, mounting an insane comeback against Han Rashid in a Battle of the West Coast. And following it does get the hit! Oh my goodness!
Tried to call him out with an up arrow there. Nubcake's able
What
to
is going on? Are you kidding me? All of that was wrong!
They come back! Oh my God! Wait a minute! Trying to chip him out. 22 health remaining.
Oh my goodness, he
Jumper!
did it! Welcome back, everyone. Hope you guys enjoyed the top 5 plays there from week number 2's top 8. I saw some guesses there in the chat. I definitely think that comeback was just it inched out that ridiculous dash up low lightning there by Dragon. That was just ridiculous. Sometimes it's so ridiculous it works, ladies and gentlemen. And with that, he got the win. If only Toxin punished that wake up lightning cage with a command grab. Rather than a down one. But we all know how the scarecrows roll out in the streets. But with so many guys here in the brackets, so many new guys, we're gonna do a quick tutorial from Smash GG on what you guys need to do on your end to make things easier on our admins and on you guys. So check out this video from Smash GG on their bracket system.
As a player, Smash GG will provide a guided experience with tasks for all aspects of competing in an online tournament. Once you've registered for an online tournament, you'll receive a check-in reminder email with the tournament start time and a dashboard link to play your matches. You can also go to your tournament dashboard where you'll find all that information as well. Once your match is available, click your match and follow the instructions. This includes check-in and results reporting. In case you need to communicate with your opponent to set up your game or need assistance from a moderator, we've also integrated a chat system where you can do just that. Once the match is over and you've verified your results, your next match will appear when available. Repeat until you're knocked out or have won the tournament. For more information on our platform, check out our help center with articles and guides on everything mentioned in this video and more.
Hello everyone, welcome back. We're getting the first match signed up. I'm excited to see this man in action. He's really supportive on Twitter. He's in here every single week, and that is SylverRye Z. Shout outs to him, always supportive. And his opponent is going to be Anti-Venom. And that is going to be our first match. Match number 2, hashtag Kiltron versus NoobsCool9801. And then...
Wait a minute.
Ooh.
Wait a minute. The gamer tag, I'm looking at Anti-Venom. I think we had this player during Kombat Cup Season 2 because I remember us talking about Primus.
Yeah, this is...
Yeah, I remember us talking about that.
It's a very familiar gamer tag. So we'll have to see what he brings to the table. They are here. We're just going to get him to King of the Hill for you guys. Your viewing pleasure. Matchup number 3. We're hoping to finally get this man. We've had him lined up a couple times, but his opponent never shows. And that's Faceless Man versus Blaze Skywalker. Faceless Man, one of the few Wonder Woman representatives. We're hoping that his opponent is here. The first 2 matches have been confirmed. We're just waiting on Skywalker's response to see if he is here or not. We're really hoping to. Faceless Man, we're trying, brother. And this week, we're hoping Gun Shows actually showed up. He signed up. He's in the bracket. We're gonna if he has shown up, we're gonna try to get him on stream for you guys. We all know that you guys want to see that hype firestorm.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen him in the bracket, a couple times here and there, but he already said, hey, I'm not going to be there. But he did say, if memory serves me right, he was going to show up this week.
Yes, week 3, he said he would play.
Yeah, so he's in there. And if he would have had a matchup, the very first round, we would have definitely tried to get him in. But he doesn't have an opponent until whoever faces before him, whoever wins that matchup.
He actually has. He actually already has a matchup. Someone has been DQ'd, and he has confirmed his match. Gun Show's playing tonight. Gun Show's
let's
in there.
go.
He's here.
Okay, let's go. So yeah, hopefully we'll see him later on. And going back, I know I kind of skipped over it. Z, who is a huge supporter of StreamMe and Kombat Cup, War of the Gods, all that stuff. Got a chance to play him last week. Very good Robin. I'm not sure if he plays any other characters. That's just the only character that he played when I played him. And he had some stuff that I hadn't seen before. Some really tricky stuff. Like he did a unclashable, so I thought, a back 3 into a forward 3, and somehow squeezed in an assassin strike before I hit the ground on that secondary forward 3. So kind of tricky stuff, man. Some cool stuff coming from him. So hopefully, I saw him in the chat saying he was a little bit nervous, but just take it with a grain of salt, man. Just play your best. That's what we're all here for. And then you were going into match number 2, so I'll let you continue that.
Oh yeah, just Kiltron again, one of the fan favorites. Especially going back to Mortal Kombat, really making a name for himself. Travels, supports the scene a lot. So we're just waiting on SylverRye to come in here. And with SylverRye, Z, a Takeda player back at MKX? I believe so.
Either that or Scorpion or both.
I actually can't remember.
I mean,
But I just assume so since he picked Robin, and with the name Shirai Ryu, may just be one of those Takeda players that came over that love to have some kind of kunai and or Birdarang on the ground to play with. Really good normals, and we're getting a really good treat, getting a couple Robins back to back now with Han Rashid coming in here in week number 2, showing us his thing, making top 8, and we'll see if he can do the same.
Yeah, you know, it's kind of funny. You know, Hayatei, obviously a very good Takeda player, multiple placings in top 8s, and very close to winning a lot of big tournaments with his Takeda play. And, you know, one of the very few that actually ran the Ronin Takeda. And, I mean, that character was, you know, I guess only Hayatei
Disgusting.
could make it work. Yeah. But it's not surprising to see, you know, if Z was a Takeda player, that he felt right at home with Robin. And, you know, hopefully he gets in here quick, man, because I'm ready to see him in action against, you know, against this guy. Well, I say Promise, but Anti-Venom.
Here we go. They are here.
Let's go.
All right, let's see what the character selects.
First matchup here.
Yeah, let's see who they're going to pick. We're at the character select screen. Here we go, guys. First match, week number 3, here on War of the Gods season number 2. We get Robin and Supergirl coming in here from Anti-Venom.
Body.
Looking to play the anti-footsies here. And with a great blue
have
and black
mercy.
Robin here from Shirai Ryu. That's going to be very interesting. We're really good normals on the screen. The only thing is the startup on Robin's normals are going to be hard to contest with just how fast Supergirl's advancing and low crouch buttons are.
Oh, and not to mention, yeah, meter burn breath. Oh,
Don't sound so
Hold on.
happy about it.
Maybe I want to watch you suffer.
let's go. We get the character intros right at the beginning. Okay, catch them with a down 1. And a nice down 2 by Anti-Venom, contesting that.
Rest in peace, my pad right now. We'll have to get a charger for that bad boy coming in with the trait laser here. Is Anti-Venom getting a quick early lead, just barely with the health, and getting a great, he doesn't have the bar, he spent it on the chip before. Sure, Ryu came out and come back here, does have plenty of meter, and now has the position in the corner.
If he gets Anti-Venom in the corner, he can do some tricky stuff, especially being a female, and Robin can control his forward 3, whether to cross up, not cross up. Some good damage, 400 into the plus frames. Catch him with the overhead, goes for the sweep. Good block by Z.
All right, coming in, trying to approach on those ridiculous trait lasers to go for the meter burn roll. Almost had the full combo there.
Oh, not watching his feet there. Venom
Oh!
trying to get something going and maybe pressed a button there. Not sure what he was. Maybe he was just challenging.
What's going to be the guess? Does not come off the meter. They can get away with some murder there. Meter burn, not meter burn. This could be some big damage. And he sent us to the stage. Did not even have to do the damage there. We're going to get some Killer Croc. Put her through the wall.
Perfect amount of damage. Here we go. Venom just has 270 hit points to take off of Z, to take him to a second health bar. Trying to zone him out a little bit. Keep him away. Don't let him throw those Birdarings. Tries to catch him with a down 1.
Had a great read with that jump 3, but no follow-up. Was not expecting it to hit. He committed to it blocking, which is why you saw that string come out when he landed on the ground. Great use of that trait. Really caught Anti-Venom off guard, but unfortunately the breath is going to work again. Into the corner we go, and we got ourselves some loops. Ooh, drops it. That's going to be huge. Put it into the power bomb.
Doesn't matter. Mix up and just do it again.
You going easy on me?
That's supposed to be clever.
He does have a bar over him. He'll spin 2, get 25% back.
If you guys grew up in the 90s just like I did, that power bomb as a hype bringer. Seeing Kevin Nash put people down was one of the hypest things to watch. Barely gets the interrupt there with that tire. That could have been huge here for Anti-Venom.
Oh, catch him with the cross up. Oh, and a teleport out. Venom showing the tech. One good combo from Z here will really change things.
Press the button after EX breath. It can be.
Boy.
It can kill you. It can bring you back to life. Such a scary situation. Being out the Assassin Strike with that air dash. Really good stuff here from Anti-Venom. He's holding on to a health lead. Barely has the resources. There we go. All he needed was the one to put it back to full screen. Keep the guessing game going, but immediately coming in is SylverRye. Is about to be Mix City. Good blocks here by Anti-Venom, but you cannot block forever against Robin.
Got him with the overhead.
Kryptonians value respect.
Look where that got him.
And Shuri, okay, I was gonna say he had a chance to do some damage there. Didn't want to get rid of that bar just yet. Just barely made it over. That Birdarang is Venom. Crosses up, down 2. The challenge drops the combo. Doesn't burn the bar.
I love that patience by SylverRye. Not to freak out. You know, press it down 2 here. Go for a meter burn there. No. That's such big damage here from Anti-Venom. One laser away from taking it. He's about to charge up another one. Beautiful jump over the meter burn press as well. And the jump 3. Beautiful stuff there. SylverRye with the comeback.
Somehow this man knew that Ice Breath was coming, jumped clean over. Was able to take the first game. I mean, that was, you know, you talk about patience, man. Especially with Robin, because you know he wants to throw those Birdarings out. But it's so slow on startup, and her lasers are so fast.
And it was so smart. It was so smart at the end to make his approach when he realized that she was out of trait. Didn't have to worry about lasers for a good while. And the fact that he jumped and he actually went for some form of projectile with the EX breath was just a beautiful beautiful thing to see there. Getting game number 1. We'll see if Anti-Venom can bring it back here. Already holding a jump 3 early on. And this is some scary pressure. Good block on the sweep, too. The overhead does come more often than not.
All right, second game here. Venom being walked back to the corner. Challenges with just a raw Ice Breath. Some good damage there. See, bringing some pressure. Baits the down 2. But doesn't meter burn the DP. Maybe there's something there that only a Robin player would know. And catches him, doesn't commit to the string. Could have got a full combo.
Another drop. Go for an American reset there. Big old jump 3. He has to have those conversions down. If you're going to commit to something, you know, as instant as that with the jump 3, you have to be ready for those little conversions. Good meter burn cancel. Really catch Anti-Venom off guard. That's something that you see in Robin pressure too much. And that first bar of health is gone for SylverRye. Living up to the name. Using an assassin.
His trait can be so scary sometimes because he does have the option. Oh, wait a minute. This is the back 3. It's not every day you see Supergirl actually not able to confirm off the freeze. Will he end an assassin strike? No. Gonna go with the setup. Forward 3. And this is looking heavily in Z's favor right now. Venom just trying to find anything to work.
That was gorgeous play by SylverRye. Actually had the conversions there on deck, had the game plan. He was thinking ahead the entire time. And what a jump out, barely getting out of that launcher, and another meter burn.
Wow.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Working back to back on those meter burns. Great job by SylverRye.
Yeah, we've seen his bounce cancels. What is that? 3 for 3 now. And it's, I mean, when it works and you get that damage, that's big damage coming from Robin.
There was something.
We'll see if Venom.
There was something really small that I saw in those final moments where I saw SylverRye make the approach with a meter burn roll, and instead of doing down 1-2, he just did a down 1, caught an anti-air, and almost had the conversion. And he learned from early on. He kept jumping and he kept missing out on opportunities with the down 1-2 because they were anti-airing. That time around, it looked like he was ready for that to anti-air. Just may have pressed the wrong button there. Gravity might not have been there, but I liked what I saw there by SylverRye to try to change up the situation and maybe get something positive out of it next time around. If it were to anti-air. That was really good. Even though it didn't work out, I like what I saw.
Yeah, you can see the reads he's making, staggering his strings, you know, baited that down 2, almost had a full combo. He did read it and capitalize, just didn't get, you know, the damage that he wanted, but yeah, you can see the small reads that Z is making as the set goes on, but now he's dealing with Darkseid. Heavy mix-ups, good zoning. Oh, and here comes
my goodness!
Catch him with the low.
And we haven't seen Darkseid in quite some time, and that was beautiful play by Anti-Venom. Going with even more heavy zoning here, which is one of Robin's big weaknesses.
Yeah, if he can't get that Birderang out or meter burn roll in, you know, once he gets going, he's very much trying to think of the figure of speech, but I can't think of it. A very snowball effect.
Oh my goodness!
That's what I meant.
That was
and that
beautiful.
Actually caught him on the other side. Plus frames, jumping in, crawls the trait, and it was still way back there on the other side of the screen.
I'm about 90% sure that was planned. And that's a wake up you usually have to hold. You know, plus multi-hitting, a beautiful jump in here. There's gonna be some big old damage. Are we gonna set up Smoky? He's gonna force out another knee. Will he bend it out again? This time he blocks.
Yes, he does. Very nice down one, catching him jumping, wakes up again.
Beautiful!
And catches him out of the teleport. You will not teleport for free, sir. Z working on a 3-0. Venom trying to keep him away. Keep all that damage away. Darkseid is a glass cannon. When he gets hit, he takes a lot of damage. He gets caught by the overhead. Venom will take a game and get himself on the board.
We've seen Titans fall to that exact situation right there. One more hit will kill you. Darkseid jumps at you. He's right in front of your face. Is he going to do the stomp? Is he going to come in with a normal? It can be unreactable when he's just that close to you. And sometimes you got to make a guess, and if you would have guessed right there, he's probably guessing the stomp. Would have gotten the win, but now, looking like a completely different player here. Anti-Venom, a little bit different of a game plan, trying to get more zoning in there. And has got a great execution. You see a lot of people, you know, switching to Darkseid after using their main character. Sometimes they'll drop those jump ones and the jump 3 stomps, little things like that. But the execution's been there, and he's been playing really well.
Yeah, that was a very solid take. And like you said, when your health is really, really low in that second health bar, you know, it's a real mix-up. It doesn't matter how much damage he gets off either option. If you get hit, you're dead. Nice challenge there by Venom. But negative frames will get him punished. Oh, and tried to hit a button.
Beautiful presence there by SylverRye, just kind of sitting there and waiting to see what exactly Anti-Venom was going to do, and the patience really paying off, and that Birderang doing the work for him. SylverRye now on match health bar.
Straight teleport, watches his feet, only a down one. I thought maybe something was coming from that overhead. Tries to make a conversion with that DP.
Beautiful crouch.
Those are not unblockable, but he went right under it.
Tap your tremendous power.
Like I need advice from you.
And wow, you see here at the end of it, I'm trying to throw everything on the screen. Has a Parademon loaded, coming in, does get the hit, and oh, went for some tricky stuff there. I think he went in for the jump rumble, then he instant jump 3 into a potential stomp there. Unfortunately, not working out. He's gonna come off the bar, he does not. He's gonna throw some mix. Anti-Venom, you still have to hold something after this. Good blocks, and you have to.
Oh, and it was on the other side. It was not on the right side. It's supposed to be.
Everybody reads the other side. Beautiful stuff there. Throwing a little bit different mix.
Challenge.
Only a couple normals away now for SylverRye. And with no wager, Anti-Venom, really anything here. Robin can't convert almost off of anything, it seems, and not coming off the bar there.
Good blocks by Venom, though, keeping himself alive, but no. The jump back. Robin's jump in 3 is just so good. So much range. You know, not as much as something like a Scarecrow or something like that, but very good. And it can cross up. You know, it's got to be placed very, very well. But, you know, it's a very good jump normal. So shout-outs to Z, taking it 3-1, moving on in the bracket. Anti-Venom going down to losers. But, yeah, it looked like maybe he's played Darkseid a little bit longer than Supergirl. I mean, Supergirl did not too long ago just get very, very good as a character. And, you know, maybe he's just trying to dip his feet in the water, play a top tier, and still have Darkseid, you know, maybe as a character he's more comfortable with at this time. And he did play very well with him. He was just too many games behind to really, you know, get his self going with that character.
Yeah, absolutely. And SylverRye, shout-outs again for all the support that you really have here on War of the Gods, and we're glad to get you on the program. And you put on quite a show, so shout-outs.
Yes, sir. I knew it, man. The guy's Robin is is pretty legit, man. Don't sleep on this guy. I don't know who's ahead of him in his bracket. There's like 12 different brackets to look through, but good luck
I
to
think
him,
there's
man.
16,
Hopefully,
like usual. There's
okay.
yeah, there's so many of
Yeah,
you
there
guys
is.
playing week in and week out. 300 of you, 3 weeks straight. That's unheard of. That's a first for us here. So shouts to you guys for showing up.
I guess we're doing something
Yeah,
right.
we're doing
Man.
something
I don't
right,
know what
I
it
guess.
is, but people, they keep coming back, so we'll just keep giving it to them. It is what it is. But our next matchup, for anybody joining us a little bit late, we did talk about these earlier. We just had SylverRye Z versus Anti-Venom. Now in match number 2, we're going to have Killtron versus Noobs Cool 9801. Killtron, the last time we saw him, rocking Green Lantern, playing a very good Green Lantern. When the game launched, he was playing Black Adam, and he had a very good Black Adam. I'm not sure if much has changed. We'll probably see the Lantern. I still see him talking on Twitter about Lantern tech and stuff like that. So more than likely going to see a little bit of Lantern here.
Shira Ryuzi confirming that he was a Takeda player. I slightly remember seeing his Takeda. Again, don't quote me on that, but I was pretty sure that I just remember seeing that name associated with Takeda. But yeah, it's really cool seeing if you can make comparisons to who they played in previous games to now, and if multiple players do it. So you see multiple Robin players coming from Takeda. Little things like that, really fun to see. As we get another Supergirl on stream, and Green Lantern. Green Lantern's a character that we rarely get to see, even at the highest possible level. You really do only see Gross out there.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much. There's quite a few Lanterns, but I don't know how well they're doing these days.
And did I just see back one get stuffed at the start of this match?
I think you did, sir, with another character's back one. Back 1, 2, 3, and tried to teleport. I heard it try and come out, sir. Don't be trying to throw those out. Killtron will definitely have those.
Ooh, what a DP.
Nice wake up.
That was going to be fun to block.
Shenanigans.
And took that out of the equation. That DP was going to hit in front or behind. Killtron keeping it strong here. Plus frames. And he knew that he was going to press a button and come in fully. Savage stuff from Killtron.
If somebody were to ask me back in the, MKX days when, we'd see Killtron, the Jax, the Jason, if somebody had said, hey, what character do you think Killtron would play? I don't think Green Lantern would even be in my top 5 in that list.
I agree 100%. Oh, the raw wake-up lift.
But putting in work here, plus frames into the down 1, keeping Supergirl locked in that corner. But Cole found his way out. He's now in a juggle. He has 4 bars and a class to work with.
Speaking of bars, he just dropped him into one of the most disgusting projectiles in the game. Ooh, the teleport is going to work here. Into the corner we go. At the wake up. Brick wall from Killtron taking game number 1.
Green Lantern wins.
And that's literally how Killtron just played that, like a brick wall. Cole really, he got the first hit, but after that it was... he had to try and find his way out of certain situations, and Killtron with the reads, keeping him locked up, getting his damage, and I mean, that was it. So we'll see here if Cole can make an adjustment. Going to Sub-Zero, bottom 5 Sub-Zero,
and go with the Scorpion colors.
I like that.
Rarely get to see that.
The Joker's playground.
Beautiful stuff there, with that yellow ice. That can only mean one thing, and it's disgusting, folks.
Don't listen to Aquaman right now.
What's your power?
I have mastered cryomancy.
Green Lantern's got this.
Begin.
Nice extended intro there. I love these intros, NRS. Great job. Clash quotes as well. Clean jump too.
And shout out to the players for letting them rock.
Yes.
We've got 3 or 4 already.
Yeah, usually you only see it in game number 1. But here late, what a disrespect there by Killtron. Meeting with that stand 2. And not following up that 1-1-1 there is Noob's cool. He can keep it plus. See Buffalo mixing a lot of different ways, 1-1-1 and the clone 1-1-1 and a shatter, meter burn shatter.
Oh!
Feels good to be green.
Kiltron, like he's played this man in 1,000,000 games in his lifetime, just has all the reads. Look at that block on the slide.
Is there no end to your magic?
Saving the best for last.
Cole got to get something going here. Doesn't spend any meter. He does have a healthy portion of his second health bar and walks himself right into that clone. Cole trying to get something going now. Has 4 bars to work with. No restand. Clones up. Walks out of it.
And not pressing a button, he has learned. This is good conditioning by Killtron, going into the clone, but unfortunately, the early commitment by Noobs. Are we going to get a full combo here? Dropping a little bit early, but it's okay. The ice clone's out. Keeping it nice and safe, and wow, what a turnaround here by Noobs. Cool.
Your incompetence leaves me cold.
I respect a man who will put the name Noob in his gamer tag. I dig it.
Oh, savagery by Killtron. Waking up with the lift, and
it's not even a wake up.
Yeah, it's not as big as it was in Injustice 1 either. He may have done that thinking that he was going to do a clone. He tried to catch the recovery frames with that lift. And big whiff punish too, unintentional. But
wait a minute.
There's a great reaction by Noob to just press a button there, which is usually going to get beat out by that back 1-3. 98% of the time.
That was a huge risk. Put up the clone, tried to slide, maybe make a swag conversion there for some damage. But he's literally 1 meter burn projectile away.
And there it comes.
And there it is.
Green
Yo.
Lantern wins.
Kiltron up 2-0, but Noob's cool, man. He really started showing signs of life there. And it was just that slide. I know he was trying to go for the slide to go into the ice clone, get some damage, and would have actually taken the health lead with that. I don't think it would have killed. But man, if it wasn't for that slide, man, he would definitely have been in there a little bit longer than that.
Green Lantern.
Sometimes you live and die by the mix-up. Sucks when you die by it. But it is what it is. Going into a game number 3 here.
Killtron smells the blood. He's a shark in the water. He's so close to closing this out. Are we going to finish him in the background? I think we may have seen it one time before ever here on War of the Gods. I'm not too sure even if we have that one.
Oh. Crouches right under that ice ball for a whiff punish. No, still caught him with the low, but no trip guard. And Killtron jumped in. Now we're in sub territory.
Fantastic.
Got the clone up.
And a break.
Oh, good tech too. Okay.
Okay, Killtron reversing the position, dropping bars on this man in the corner. First we'll check in with the standard 2-2-3 just in case. Likes to be plus as well. And going in with the tricky jump 3 setup. The knockdown off of that. Bushnell kind of away from the corner. Just by a little bit, really can set up some ambiguous stuff. And great hit confirmed here by Noobs. Cool.
Oh no, and he dropped the combo. Oh no, and cut him with a back 1. Killtron, 1 health bar away from taking this and moving on into the winner's bracket. Good block on the back 1. Cole clones up, gets his feet clipped. Just barely that back 1 hit, and a good read by Killtron on that wake up.
Is there no end to your magic?
Saving the best for last.
Clone is out. Newswork can make a comeback here. He needs 1 combo here, but Killtron not giving him an inch to play with. We're going to full combo punish here. And without a wager to worry with, he can go for some big Damahe here. And going in with that 4-3, this should close out. Almost drops it there in the corner, but good execution there by Killtron, closing out 3-0 to advance on the winner's side of this bracket. Coming up next, guys, we're going to Faceless Man versus Blaze Skywalker. Then we got some new matches to announce. We've got Retro Tech versus Deadly Rebel. We're going to see we're going to see some green tonight.
Oh.
And then after
Wait a minute.
that, guys, tweet this out.
Yo.
Match number 5 for tonight. Match number 5 tonight. Gun Show versus Emperor Nyx.
That's going to be a hype bringer, man. Gun Show and Emperor Nyx going to be going at it. The man that everybody wants to see Gun Show and Emperor Nyx, the hometown hero himself. Boy, it's about to be a barn burner here. And by the way, I see D in the chat. You know, I don't know if it's a joke right now or what's going on, but D, Wi-Fi is banned. So if you have any proof for whatever, send it to the admins. Ping an admin. I don't know if
take a
if your match
picture
has
of
already
that.
been pushed through. Yeah,
You just have to take a picture with them showing that little icon, and you can submit it there in your match. Just ping an admin, show them that, and say, "Hey, this guy's on Wi-Fi." WTF? Sad face.
It's a straight up DQ, man. But I don't know if it's already been pushed through, and it is what it is at this point. But if you play in future weeks, just know that Wi-Fi is not allowed. Pretty excited for some of these matchups coming up. Faceless Man, we've tried to get him on stream a couple times, finally got him. And it was never because Faceless Man didn't show up. It was always because his opponent wasn't showing up. So he was a Faceless Man and a man who always got that first round DQ. But then we have Retrotech versus Deadly Rebel. And Retrotech, we all know Retrotech's Katana and Sonya play from Kombat Cup and a couple offline events here and there. And then Deadly Rebel. Deadly Rebel and Crazy Fingers right now. What?
He was an incredible dark side player early on in this game, and did really well on More of the Gods in our first season. But since a lot of changes to Swamp Thing, he has been playing only Swamp Thing, and we saw him. It was either week 1 or week number 2 where he put on a great display here on stream. I think he barely fell to someone, but the Swamp Thing was looking fantastic. Faceless Man is here already. We are waiting on his opponent, and I'm gonna get my feels if we can't get Faceless Man back on here. Opponent, please show. Where are you at, Blaze Skywalker?
Yeah, and one thing I was going to mention, Deadly Rebel and Crazy Fingers are actually in the same pool. At least the last time that I looked through it, things may have changed right before it went live, but I know they were in the same pool. So maybe we'll find out just who the best Swamp Thing is. And of course, still missing Decay from like week number 4 of the first season, saying he was going to show up.
Yes.
But hey, man, where you at? Come on,
Decay.
Man. And then Gun Show
the game's
versus
already
Nyx.
out. You aren't working on anything. Come on, buddy.
Yeah, come on. What are you doing? What are you doing? I don't want to say much, but I am looking forward. He's doing those hats that he makes, and he's doing a lot of production behind it. But those hats that he does the drawing for and all the art for, I actually bought one from him. Still waiting on it. Bought a Dr. Fate version, so I'm excited to see it when it's finally done. He's going to do like a video and all kinds of stuff to show people how he does the stuff.
I remember the very first one he made. It was Lobo, and the scene absolutely lost it, and we're hitting him up for custom ones. I know down there in ATL, Xenomorph has an Alien one, and this was even back in Injustice 1, so Alien wasn't out in MKX yet, so it can't be that salt-inducing. But did have some Alien artwork done by him. I know a few others in the scene have had some art done by him. I've hit him up for art. He's a great guy. So if you guys have anything artistically done, hit up NRSDK.
Yeah, man. He is a fan, and he's got a lot of videos on his Twitter and maybe his YouTube of just sketches that he does or pictures of sketches he's done. I mean, I wish that's one talent I wish that I possessed was the ability to draw.
And he is
like
ridiculous.
It's amazing.
Dragon in the chat saying that Alien was not salt-inducing. Guys, let me see some ones in the chat if you guys want me to time out Dragon for that statement. Again, some ones in that chat to time out Dragon for saying that Alien was not salt-inducing. Are you kidding me
I'm
right
already
now?
done with Dragon. I am done with Dragon. I can't even tweet anymore.
Alien not being salt-inducing? Superman, where you at?
I can't even tweet anymore because I hear my tweets in my voice thanks to Dragon. I can't even do it without laughing.
He did put a kappa, but the fact that you said it, young sir, and look at all that support. And guys, we are going to be moving on. Faceless Man, we tried so much to get your Wonder Woman here on stream again. But we are going to have to move on to Retrotech versus Deadly Rebel.
Jesus. Well, Faceless Man, going to get that first round advance. It is what it is, man. We try so hard. One day you'll get up here.
But
I know there was
to his credit, he's undefeated on stream.
That's true. That's true. That's like 3-0 now.
It's pretty good.
That's a pretty good record. Faceless Man, hope make it further in that bracket, man. Pull some upsets, and then we'll definitely get you on stream because eventually you're going to run into some people that are actually going to show up.
Brutus saying that Retrotech may be playing Wonder Woman here.
Yeah,
And that would be a
Retro
really
Tech
good
does play
pick
Wonder
with
Woman.
against Swamp Thing. That shield, very annoying. For Swamp Thing, I haven't gotten to play Deadly Rebel since his switch to Swamp Thing, but I've gotten to personally play his dark side, and he is incredibly strong. He is a great player, and we saw it, bits and pieces of it in Mortal Kombat X, and he has only gotten better with time.
I mean, you know, if things like you mentioned, Swamp Thing may have trouble with Wonder Woman. Her shield is literally can change an entire matchup. I mean, it's actually that good.
Everyone, please use hashtag War of the Gods there on Twitter to have a conversation with you. I just got incredibly hungry because this man or woman, Chips and Salsa, just tweeted at us. How great is Chips and Salsa? That might be in argument for #1 thing to hit the table before you eat. Is there anything better than a nice bowl of chips and salsa right before your meal? I was gonna get to that next. Because you get chips, you get salsa, and my personal #1, a nice bowl of queso right there. Just, nice little platter. But saying, giving nice shout outs to SylverRye putting on a great show. Good job there. Can we get some chips and salsa ordered live? That sounds great right now.
You know, are y'all about to do that? I wouldn't put it past you guys, to be honest.
Say I won't.
Oh no, I know you would. I know you would, given the opportunity for sure.
But as you were saying, I had to see that and just that picture looks so good too. Looks delicious. Are you guys as hungry as I am right now?
You know what? You're making me hungry, man. And I just ate before the broadcast. But yeah, back to what I was saying. You know, maybe Deadly Rebels starts it out with Swamp Thing, and then we see the dark side later on. It depends. But I know Retro Tech at the beginning of this game was having trouble figuring out what character he felt most comfortable with. He tried Supergirl for the longest time, and at some point made the switch to Wonder Woman, and apparently is having a little bit more fun with the game and found a better character that suits his playstyle. And we know, coming from Katana, you know, Wonder Woman. I mean, we also see Katana Prime rocking Wonder Woman, so it's no surprise. But you know, I guess we'll see. Has either one of them shown up yet?
Deadly Rebel is here. We are not giving much more time to Retro Tech to show up, but multiple invites have gone out. This man maybe rest in peace. So we will be moving on. But that only sets up one thing, guys. I want a nice hashtag War of the Gods with this next matchup coming. If you guys can, because we're gonna have Gun Show versus Emperor Nyx. Speaking of Dark Side, Emperor Nyx, this man making it to E-League, put on a great show. And Gunny, one of the hypest men to watch since the patch. Let's see what happens. Let's get these guys in here. We are going to be moving on.
Yeah, you know, we kind of needed a buffer for this matchup. You know, I was hoping to have at least one of those matchups actually happen, so we had some build up. Because jumping right into it is actually kind of OD.
Yes, it is. This is a big one, guys. And without Gunny showing up, that's why they're meeting up so early. And Nyx as well, who, you know, frequents the program, not really a every single week kind of guy. These guys are meeting up nice and early, and it has the potential to get nasty.
That's kind of like the way we do it here, man. You know, it before top 32, you can actually have a top 8 matchup before top 32 sometimes. It's actually kind of nuts. But I will say, I feel like this week is going to bring something a little different. I'm looking for a lot of upsets this week. You know, I don't know who it's going to be or what's going to happen, but you know, the way week 2 kind of shaped out and what happened, I feel like week 3 is going to be something special. So we'll find out, man. Especially match number 5 here. Technically match number 3 on stream, but it's our 5th lined up match. Already we got Gun Show versus Nyx.
They are here too. We have ourselves a match, and I just want to give a personal shout outs. I only have their actual name, but I just got hit up. We just got some shout outs from all the way from Barbados. Someone is watching War of the Gods right now. So shout outs to you. If you're watching right now, I just want to give you personal shout outs and thank you for watching and just seeing how far we reach and how many people that we can entertain. It only makes us feel better. Starting us off with the giant overhead is Gunny. Let's see if we can see that deadly mix that Firestone is known for. We haven't really got to see its destructiveness here on War of the Gods since. Everyone's been talking about it. Everyone's afraid of it. But in his way, Emperor Nyx with some really good mix of his own. Once he gets the, he's going to stay zoning, coming in, and with the most instant air stomp I may have ever seen in my life. Good lord.
He didn't even leave the ground, Aquaman. There's no way you can react to that. His feet never left the ground.
And he 100% expected the air escape, I think, there. And Gunny not giving it to him.
And here we go, Gunny getting some damage. Traits up, he's gonna do the, ooh. I was expecting the cross up into an NJP cross up. Something a little bit different there. Gunshow takes the first health bar of this matchup on his first time on War of the Gods on stream. But Nyx answering back with a huge backhand back three.
Guys, we've had over 60 pings for admins tonight. Just be patient with us. There are a lot of you that are having some issues. Guys, if you guys are playing on Wi-Fi, quit entering!
Eventually you'll get the memo.
We've got some cool matches lined up after this as well. As Emperor Nyx is holding on to this health lead, Gunny's is been very stingent with all of this meter. Does come off of one, but nothing for it. Emperor Nyx has played perfectly. He's just avoided having to deal with Firestorm up close, actually out-zoning this man, coming in, choosing to try to bait out an anti-air attempt there. Beautiful stuff again from Nyx. Has to hold these plus frames. And Firestorm's pressure, this is what being stingy with all that meter is for. Good disrespect by Nyx to recognize that that was not meter burned as well.
You know, one thing that I think looks very good for Darkseid is those instant air lasers can just straight up avoid that Molten Trap being airborne.
Oh, and the throw the shivvy, that closeout!
Grab that may kill. It is.
And Emperor Nyx, 1-0 over Gunshow right now.
And that was a close matchup. Nobody clashed, though, but it's more than likely because that throw can't clash.
They're saving it for Friday, Echo.
Dark side.
Say what?
I said they were saving them for Friday.
Oh.
And oh my God. Oh, okay. Whoa. Coming out of nowhere is Blaze Skywalker, someone we invited a very long time ago. So, guys, we'll be right back. I'm actually going to back out and re-invite Blaze Skywalker. Come on, man. Come on.
You know what, Nyx? Body.
Yep. Okay, hold on, guys. Yeah, we'll be right back. SylverRye, there's our man on Twitter. Always active. We just got RKO'd, but the fact that he picked Grodd got me really hype. I thought for a second that Gunshow went Grodd, and I got a little crazy.
Yeah, you know
that's a first. That's never happened. I've been doing this for over a year. That's never happened where someone shows up that late. That was new.
You know, my man just woke up straight into a first of three.
Skywalker walked in and goes, "Okay, I'm gonna body both these guys real quick." Gunshow free. It doesn't matter.
You know, I don't know if he's been DQ'd at this point, but that was like 10 minutes ago.
He's most likely going to be in the loser's bracket, but the timer has been reduced this season. It's only 10 minutes, so got to get in there and look, brother.
That's too bad. We would have seen Wonder Woman versus Grodd, two characters we hardly ever see, and Grodd maybe, you know, bottom one, arguably, in the game with all of his gaps and his ridiculous execution that he needs to kind of get his stuff going. I hope Grodd at some point in this game gets figured out, maybe gets some help. I don't know really, as I'm not a Grodd player, but I'd like to see that character a lot more than we do. Let's hope. Praise be to Paulo, man. That's all I can say.
All right, we do have Gunny back. Hopefully Skywalker doesn't use the Force again and get back into this King of the Hill.
Z, you're welcome, sir. It was fantastic watching you on stream. You know, glad you got the opportunity, man. Keep showing the support you do.
I was hoping you'd get bodied. I wasn't really rooting for you, buddy. I'm just kidding.
Ooh. Yo, okay, the clash, Z versus Aquaman this Friday.
Let's go.
Maybe.
How free am I about to look? I guarantee you, incredibly free.
I don't know. Put in MKX, man. Bring us Takeda back out of retirement. But here we go. Even though Gunshow is on the left side, Nyx did take that first game. It's a little different than usual.
Oh, no, you almost got a possible conversion of that demon as well, and Very weird. The down one got the hit, but wasn't able to go into the background bounce. That must be something interesting about the trait on Darkseid's down one. We have to investigate that. Mythbusters, NRS Mythbusters. Take a look at that for us.
Did get the down one into the knee. Oh, and a teleport in the air. Gunshow scouts it. Hits him with the starfish. Oh no. Tricky stuff. Good block by Nyx. Gets caught by the overhead, however.
Oh, what a good take on that throw as well. If Emperor Nyx mounts a comeback here. Oh my goodness, and if he would have committed, oh my goodness, he went.
Oh my God.
How do you block that?
You don't.
Gunny dodging a bullet there. If he would have gotten the finish on that combo. Oh my goodness, that was disgusting. This man isn't jumping for these instant airs. He's literally tapping his foot. That's how low to the ground these instant airs are.
It's really disgusting. This.
Grow tired of more spectacle?
We're just getting warmed up.
Will they spend an even amount here? 2 versus 2? No, Nyx is going to get 25% back. Gunshow needs that meter for his combo conversions, especially with that Molten Trap and his plus frames. And there it is. That would have been plus on block, but it launches as well. And here we go. Into corner territory. Gunshow running away with it, ties it up 1-1.
Firestorm wins.
Trying to come back to life here. 1-1. Gunshow. Everyone wanted to see this. Week number 1 of season number 2, everyone wanted Gunshow on the program. You guys finally got him here, week number 3.
Superman.
And unfortunately running into another incredible player. And this could go either way.
It really could. It's been so even.
The fire's been ignited here for Gunny, but Nyx is not going to be out of this. Nyx was this close to turning the turnaround there. If he even up that bar without losing a little bit after that drop, could have potentially taken game number 2 as well.
Oh no, whiff punish on that down one with the Molten Trap. And this is a character's playground right here. And the Oki low, on, I mean, come on, man. Come on, what side does it even hit on? Who knows?
Ooh, it was back to the corner. Is Emperor Nyx, and this is where the glass cannon can happen here from Firestorm.
Jesus.
But speaking of, the mix from Emperor Nyx.
And a good wake up there by Gunshow. Really trying to get some damage here. Tries to punish the laser on whiff. However, not fast enough.
Nyx has been using his launching standing low, it appears, with that stomp. Had to have been a Gears of War player, because this man's curb stomping the night.
And he is playing this fantastic. And I love every time that Gunshow gets within that Firestorm range where that Molten Trap is most effective, Nyx finds his way out, either teleports, does an instant air laser, just anything to avoid that. Because even full screen, it's really tough to punish Firestorm Molten Trap with most characters.
Go for the raw damage. Can he close it out? And yeah, I expect the reversal as well, and so did Nyx. And that was disgusting for the kill. One normal and one special move. 10 hits and doing almost 300 damage. Darkseid, the villain of the DC universe, showing why you should be afraid of this man.
Yeah, I mean, Nyx has never really dropped his character, man. He is making this character work. As much as people love to say, hey, he's really strong or he's not really strong, Nyx making him work. And it looks like he doesn't really have to worry about too much of Firestorm Molten Traps in this matchup. So that's definitely a really good factor to work with.
And he can zone against Firestorm, something that most characters can't really do, which is actually keep up with the zoning that Firestorm can put on the screen with how fast his projectiles are. Darkseid's always been known for that. He's always been able to compete with the heavy zoners in the game. And the damage that he puts out, everything. Darkseid's really got a lot of stuff you need to compete here in Injustice 2. And if you guys want to see how to use them, Emperor Nyx, but that was savage! I do not recommend that at home. Raw forward 3 in the neutral, standing next to a character like Firestorm. Oh my goodness!
Ooh, that conversion.
The swaggy stuff, and coming in with that jump 3, which has the hitbox about the size of a large 3 topping from Domino's.
And Nyx getting him with the down one, he's on 1 health bar away from taking this set. from Gunshow. Gunshow gonna have to get something going. He has level 3 available. He's got 4 bars a meter.
And even there, the trade, Nyx is perfectly fine with keeping this health lead.
He's just not committing to the meter burns. But here we go. Trade's up.
Oh, there we go. There,
God, that was so late.
there's some tricky stuff. Get back this match, Gunshow. He's gonna have to
Gets
open.
himself out of the situation. I respect it.
He's gonna have to open him up, force a wager, and then hope that he can close us out. Good last second
Oh my
conversion.
God. And Will corner switch. Bolton trap. Plus frames.
This is
Want
just
Nyx to
big.
press a button.
The pressure adding on.
Nyx losing health. And it doesn't matter. Instant low stomp damage. Nyx has the health lead, but Darkseid takes so much damage when he gets hit.
Beautiful block there
It
by
may
Nyx.
as well be even.
Oh my goodness, the wake up victory!
Grow tired of war spectacle?
We're just getting warmed up.
Nyx will get 15% back for that.
Gun,
Slight health lead, but if he gets hit one time, it may be over.
he only needs one. Oh, that was a very fast projectile. Good block here. Does not
Oh,
meter.
it didn't have the meter. That could have been
Oh, and he
everything.
gets
and
it with
throw's
the
gonna
throw.
kill. We're going to a game 5, ladies and gentlemen.
I gotta tweet this out.
Firestorm wins.
I'm breaking protocol. I'm gonna be slightly to the right of you guys' camera. I'm heading to the Twitter realm right now. Game number 5.
Yo, if you're not watching this right now, you are doing it wrong. Let me assure you. I'm glad this went to a game 5. It deserves it. But man, I don't know who deserves to win this one. I don't know who deserved to win, but somebody does. And somebody is going to. Somebody's going to losers.
Oh my
And it
goodness.
is out there, I guess.
This is one that we set up, guys. We knew it was gonna be a hype one, and it has definitely delivered so far. Great comeback by Gunny. He's gonna have some momentum. What a backdash as well, but Reed, back to Reed. Nyx with that back 3, giving Gunny a little bit of taste of his own medicine. Gunny did hit him with a raw back 3 in the previous match. And are we gonna go to Mix City? We do not. He's just gonna push to the corner.
And I respect it. Tries to jump in. Now, Darkseid is also very difficult to block in the corner. Can land right on top of you, and just like that, Emperor and Nyx, 1 health bar away. Gunshow trying to molten trap his way to victory. Dashes over that. Nice check and the overhead. He has level 3 available. 1 hit, and he's going to activate that. But will he save it for the second health bar? Because no way he gets it for a second time. There's no way.
Ooh, and
Woo!
if Nyx would got a trade there, I'd have been feeling pretty good. But Gunny is still alive here. All he needs is 1 clean hit to force a wager, but this would be some massive damage that might force one out of Gunny as well.
Here comes the fallout.
You cannot deny Darkseid.
Nyx saying what needs to be said. You cannot deny Darkseid right now. He is in the driver's seat and poised to win, but a great
Nice.
instant jump one.
Grow tired of war
And I don't think anybody got meter.
Just getting warmed up.
Oh, they both got a bar back. Okay, they both just spent 1. Nyx gonna get 15%.
Gunny said go for it. I only need the 1 to potentially vortex you into death. All he needs is the right read in order to get there. 1 good block on a stomp. 1 read with an instant jump 1. Any of these Moltens. Patience here by Gunny as well, but ooh, the Parademon coming out. It can get scary here.
Oh, oh God. At any moment that low can come, and there's the overhead. This may actually kill. Air tech's out. Baits out that secondary meter that he had at his disposal.
Oh
Now,
my God, and
this guy's
again!
gonna hit on. Jesus Christ.
That jump 3, such a big hitbox. Gunshow
Side wins.
falling victim to that back to back. That jump 3 off the teleport in the corner, hitting behind. So disgusting. And Emperor Nyx with a 3-2 Game 5 victory will advance on the winner's side. Gunshow will have to fight through losers if he wants to make top 8.
Man, that was an intense set. I didn't expect anything less, but man, when Darkseid gets you in that corner, It's so disgusting, man. He can come from the other side, and then who knows what side he's going to land on. It's crazy. Shout outs to Knicks, man. That was and Gun Show for that. Hate to see Gun Show go down to losers, but he'll find his way. I'm sure. We'll probably see him.
It looked
again.
like Darkseid was a very good pick for Firestorm too. He didn't have to deal with all the usual, holding of the molten traps. He could always stay airborne. He has options to get over the projectiles and make reads on projectiles into full combos. And it really looked like Gunny had to think a lot in that matchup to even get to where he had a chance to try any of those setups that you see in the lab. And that's really what you need with a character that has, a vortex like that or, any kind of mix, is that they have to get to it first. And Nick's did a great job of avoiding it altogether, playing really solid, couple good reads. Nick's doing a good job.
Oh, absolutely. I mean,
Every-
I've always been a fan of Nick's. I've
Every-
always liked to see his path. Continue. Go ahead.
Real quick, Emperor Nix in the chat said that he actually added us saying, "Can we talk about the GOAT Blazewalker real quick?" He said he doesn't want any of the props. He wants to talk about Luke Blazewalker coming in, or Blaze Skywalker coming in with that Grodd. We left. We didn't get to see what happened. Nix might have gotten mopped there by that Grodd.
Really?
We'll have to ask him. That's why he might be saying he's the GOAT. If Skywalker came in and mopped him with Grodd in one game in that King of the Hill, that'd be great. But Nick's moving on winner's side. Gunny, we might see him again on the loser side, guys. This is going to be a long night. Over 300 of you playing. You guys are ridiculous. Up next is Sweet Neptune versus Foxhound. Then we got Soldier Alec versus Kindest Regards. One of the nicest guys that you'll ever meet. And then we have another big one in match number 8, Rewind versus Gur.
Oh my God.
Coalition versus Dynamic Focus. They're going to be getting it on. We saw both of them on Friday. And we will see who Gur picks. I don't really see him playing Deadshot too much anymore. I hope that he's gone back to his roots, and we see that probably the hypest character in Injustice 2, and that's Bane.
Well, Gur, hopefully if he pulls out Firestorm, hopefully he's worked on it a little bit, because the Clash was not a very good example of Black Adam versus Firestorm. But Gur, I know, a really good Deadshot player. And those nerfs are just, if you don't love the character, you're not gonna, I don't guess, stick with him. I don't know. Maybe we'll see some Deadshot stuff come out at a later point after these nerfs. But yeah, it's a wild card, man. We could see Bane, we could see Firestorm, we could see a maybe Hellboy. I don't know. So it'll be exciting to see Gur, I think, for the first time on War of the Gods on stream, at least. I want to say, I don't think we've seen him on stream, but I could be wrong.
Echo look.
What? Oh, yo, that new matchup? Yo, okay. All right, this is going to be a good night, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be a good night. Are we going to tell them, or are we going to just kind of keep it secret for a minute?
Invites just out, so it's going to be a minute. We can tell them. We can tell them. We've got time. Go for it.
We're going to have, after, I'll just list them off again. Sweet Neptune versus Foxhound coming up. Soldier Alec versus Kindest Regards. After that, Rewind versus Gur after that. And then this new matchup, HoneyBee versus Star Charger for the finals of their pool. And dude, these aren't even, like, Rewind versus Gur is for top 32. Like every week it just surprises me that some of these matchups happen so early. But oh my God, we're gonna see the Flash versus Catwoman, Star Charger versus HoneyBee at some point. And we should be done with the DQs at this point. I don't think we'll have any no-shows. So every match that we line up at this point should, 99% of the time, should happen. So we should be good there.
Emperor Nix, if you don't leave the room,
bruh,
sticking around here. Okay, we got Sweet Neptune coming up next. He is a Sub-Zero player. And really probably number 2 on who I see for frequent Sub-Zero in tournament play. So I'm really excited. I think we saw him one time on stream. He did a really good job.
Yes.
Nix, if you can, please lead the King of the Hill. Thank you, sir.
There he goes. I don't know how. Guys, you got to let me know how you forget that. I don't know. Like, what happens?
Okay, I'm calling right now. Nix immediately went to Twitter to get props on getting the win on Gunny. No, I'm just kidding. Nix is actually a pretty quiet guy and really keeps to himself. that I've seen. You guys might come at me later saying he's an absolute savage, and I will. It's probably accurate because there actually are a few of you that are incredibly quiet. Don't talk a lot on Twitter. Don't really talk a lot of trash talk. You just kind of keep to yourselves, and you guys are actually low key savages. And I won't name names, but whew.
You know what? Dragon's another one. I saw him in the chat. Say I didn't get to see what he said to me. He added me. I didn't.
Dragon.
I didn't see what it was. Probably Dragon.
Dragon has been corrupted. He was the nicest, most innocent.
I don't
kid.
know what happened to him, man.
He was the nicest, most innocent kid I had ever met in the scene when he first came on, and now Dragon is low key.
What's the word?
I can't even say it on stream.
Oh my God. He said he's a sweet kid. Well, yeah. Thank you, Superman. Thank you. Perfect timing, Superman. Welcome to the stream, sir. Jesus. Dragon cracks me up, but this guy, I don't know what you guys did to him. I missed the Lunchables and Chef Boyardee Dragon, not this one.
Lunchables Dragon was where it was at. And now we've got mac and cheese savagery Dragon, and it's gross, guys.
Hellboy.
Don't ever be in Dragon's DMs. It's not a good place to be. I regret it immediately. and also, if you ever get into his DMs, you hit him up for games because he doesn't give anyone games apparently. So once again, everyone at Dragon on Twitter. If you do have the un-Illuminati follow from him, message him directly saying give me games. I want you guys to flood him tonight to give you games and quit being a savage.
Tag Dragon asking him for games on Twitter and hashtag War of the Gods so we can see it and show it on the screen because I want to see how many people this man ignores.
Foxhound coming in with Hellboy, and I'm shocked that forward 2 at the beginning actually went through the clone, able to hit Sub-Zero before becoming active, looked like it. Coming out here with all kinds of pounce cancels. Foxhound looking pretty strong here early. Looks like he's got the game plan going with Hellboy early on. We'll see what Sub-Zero has here.
There's a nice read there by Neptune. You saw what he did, jump back 3, or jump back 2, and just barely didn't get the hit and actually got hit by that wake up. But Sweet Neptune reading what Foxhound can do in that situation. And a nice down 2. Oh, didn't have the meter to get that ice ball to freeze. And in this game, you do have to have a meter for that ice ball to freeze for a full combo.
Everything working out for Sweet Neptune. Foxhound, he's gotten, a lot of pounces going here and there, but he's gotten nothing off it. Great tick throw here. Oh, beautiful combo there. That was so sexy. Never seen the cancel mid-combo before. Foxhound getting swaggy on us.
Oh, wait a minute. Foxhound.
Oh!
Down.
No way.
And all of a sudden, we're pretty much tied up. Jumped right over that clone. And that clone has already done a lot of work for Neptune, catching all these air shenanigans. Oh, and the second hit just a little bit too slow. Was not able to break that armor. Goes right into the clone. And a clash.
Snowball's chance in hell.
The cold impairs your judgment.
They both have 2 bars. Foxhound going to get 25% back. And actually takes a health lead, but immediately takes a meter burn ice ball to the face.
That bullet's not making it through there. Getting a full combo. That backdash, which is not one of the best at Injustice 2, might actually be in consideration for the worst. Into the corner we go. Nice little restand. Now we're getting some plus frames. We're getting 4-2. Nope. Trying to get cheeky with the possible reset attempt. Some plus frames, and that backdash getting caught again. And the ice clone trait not going to save him there. Foxhound showing us some cool stuff, but Sweet Neptune staying solid, getting the first game.
And Foxhound, I mean, it was just one game. He kind of started getting a little bit of momentum there in the second round, or the second health bar. We'll see. It's his first time on stream. Sweet Neptune's been here before many times for a long time. So we'll see if he actually switched to Red Hood. No more Hellboy. Okay.
He's going to have a much better full screen presence. He's not going to have to come in on Sub-Zero as much here. Because that ice clone, the anti-airs were really killing him early on.
Yeah, that's a very good point. And, you know, Red Hood kind of has a little bit of setup of his own. You know, kind of an ice clone situation to deal with for Sweet Neptune as well.
Sweet Neptune just did dash up slide on this man's wake up.
No whip punish there. Doesn't commit to the mix, and a good check by Neptune. Saying, you better finish the entire trait and mix me up. If you don't, I'm going to interrupt.
And trying to slide in those DMs. Goes to no success there as the clone is waiting for him, and it's hammer time here in the corner.
Not very often you see the 1-1-3 out of Sub-Zero.
But we should.
Doesn't get the Ice Shatter to connect. Oh, and the, wow.
Be glad this is not the tournament.
The hitbox for that slide hit him. He was actually past him, but it doesn't matter. Sweet Neptune looking really solid right now.
And another one.
Wow, and a block.
Get that lunge out of here, says Sweet Neptune.
The awareness by Sweet Neptune a little bit too close. Put that clone out there.
This man just did 4-2-2. 4-2-2 EX Ice. Beautiful stuff. And putting out the instant air as well, just in case for that lunge, and it's disrespecting that wager right now.
Not your best performance. The cold impairs your judgment.
We'll get 25% back, but has the damage been done? Nice micro conversion there with the mine. Tries to jump. That trash can gonna shut that down and dives right into it.
3 for 3 on those lunges, going straight into an ice clone. And that jump two at that, I'm 80% sure that hit in front.
Sub-Zero wins.
And Foxhound going down 2-0 now on Sweet Neptune. I have expected Neptune to be an Aquaman player coming into this game. Almighty Neptune. But
Hellboy.
playing a Sub-Zero. I'm not too sure who we played before Sub-Zero either. And he was probably on War of the Gods. I just have terrible memory there.
Well, he was a Johnny Cage player in MKX. I do remember that much, but as far as before Sub-Zero came out, I'm not sure who he played. Shijinky Dink is in the chat, so I'm sure he knows, because Sweet Neptune is part of STB, as far as I can remember.
Sweet.
So that
And
can probably help us.
I will give you guys your first preview of this week's Clash. You might be seeing Neptune again.
Ooh, okay. I'm excited to see what that card shapes up like.
Here's a Superman man. Thank you, Brutus. Oh, and almost going back to the slide. Oh, sorry, back into the clone, but man, Sweet Neptune. So aggressive. I like it here. Trying to send Fox the message.
Oh, with the read of a lifetime. Knew that jump was going to come out there. The jump back. Sweet Neptune has downloaded Foxhound. Foxhound going to have to find something here.
Those arms on his Sub-Zero are incredibly sexy, and Hellboy stayed grounded there. Looked like he might have tried something to get out off the ground.
Not a snowball's chance in hell.
The cold impairs your judgment.
Maybe
It's actually pretty savage. It's savage of Hellboy to say you have a snowball's chance in hell. To Sub-Zero, no less. Oh my god.
This is fire versus ice, and ice has prevailed so far in this matchup. Huge lead for Sweet Neptune, and barely coming in. Keep it meterless there. That jump three coming in with the gauntlet. The back three, huge damage here. He's going to come off the bar to finish it off. He does not. He luckily got the rest of that bar. If he'd have finished with an EX air throw, would have put him back into the corner and guaranteed the kill. But instead, hangs onto the bar, still able to close out that first bar of health. And not completely out of this.
No, he's not. He doesn't have a clash anymore. But ooh, the backdash. Wasn't able to capitalize on it. And nice meter burn back three. Gonna force the clash from Neptune.
Kill me if you can.
Get 25% back. Sweet Neptune looking nice right now. Catches him in the clone. And now the gloves are off. Tries to meter burn bounce cancel. Okay, and he's traded up. The flame is lit. He's got 3 bars to work with. Should he open Sweet Neptune up?
Oh!
Oh, and just right into the clone. That is going to close it out. Sweet Neptune 3-0 over Foxhound.
Amazing patience by Neptune at the end there. Just simply waited until he saw him go airborne. Really good stuff by Neptune there. And Foxhound
Yeah,
really looked like he started to click there with Hellboy at the end. Unfortunately, a little too late.
Yeah, the switch to Red Hood, as good as we thought it was going to go, it definitely looked a lot better with his Hellboy, especially in that last match we just saw there. He definitely had the potential to come back and at least get himself on the board, but just getting caught by that clone, that's typical Sub-Zero for you, man. Going to catch you with that clone, and you're going to hate yourself for it. But congrats to Sweet Neptune. Moving on.
Shouts to Blaze MV there on Twitter. Watching that incredible Knicks versus Gun Show match. Man, Knicks did have some dirty mixes. Those instant airs, I can watch those all day.
I mean, we didn't see him leave the ground, man. I'm not even sure. That's like a hidden special move. I'm pretty sure. I'm just kidding. Knicks. I mean, I love watching him, man. And Darkseid at it because you don't really see that character too often anymore. And props to him for sticking it out and winning hometown heroes with him. I mean, just sticking it out with him, man. It's really good to see. Up next, guys, we have Soldier Alec versus Condis Regards, Rewind versus Gurr, and HoneyBee versus Star Charger. That's what we have lined up so far. We'll update you guys as the brackets unfold and we kind of figure out what's going on.
Yeah, well, while we actually wait for these guys to come in here, I'm going to go to smash.gg/war. It's that easy, by the way. I don't know if you guys knew that. Let's look at these brackets. So these guys have arrived. But I'm going to start with pool number 1. Real quick, this is Semiij's pool. And it's Semiij versus OMG Enzur. Winner of that plays Sweet Neptune. So that's Sweet Neptune advances to possibly play Semiij there. And has decent matchups. Sub-Zero versus Catwoman potentially. Gurr versus Rewind is pool number 2. Winners finals. That's going to be coming up here. And what an outfit there by Kindest Regards. And we haven't seen a Harley Quinn. We haven't seen a Harley Quinn in a very long time. That is an incredibly bright pink and purple. Oh my goodness, those are some class colors right there. I love it. She is ready for Friday night.
Once you get a chance, I want you to look at pool number 3 because there's something special about to happen in that pool. Soldier Alec with the running man stances, tries to get him with the overhead, and Regards thought he had blocked.
Oh man.
The forward 2-1 or crouched the forward 2-1. But somehow the last hit was on block. That final 3 was able to come out. A nice corner switch position here. And nice Kindest Regards with the down.
Oh my goodness!
That entire normal.
Far too many cartwheels there from Kindest Regards. Trying to get swaggy here, I think. Oh, that's gonna be a full combo punch. And not finishing his plate there. Luckily gets him with the overhead shots. This has been a decent matchup throughout the entire game's lifespan for Harley Quinn. Has fantastic keep away game. Has the hyenas. Has 14 different gunshots.
Right there. He's got a down 1-2. Once he sees that tantrum stance come out, he has got to challenge and not let her get her neutral jump or roll backwards or forwards. Just got to contest it. You can do it.
Oh my goodness, throwing strings I've never even seen before here from Harley Quinn.
Right. Told you, Alec has not even clashed yet. Wakes up, has 4 bars, has a trait, meter burn rolls, down 1 into lightning kick.
And closed out meterlessly. That was really good from Soldier. The health deficit may be too severe here in game number 1.
Next time, try stretching first.
Kindest Regards just literally needs 1 more combo or a couple hits with chip and then a throw, and that will close it out. He doesn't need that much. Oh, and catches him with the Sonic Pound. Finally trades up and an instant clash.
Like that? Watch this.
And some people would say right now that Flash actually does have the health lead. All he needs is 1 hit and a dream. And avoids those cupcakes. Will he cash out for the damage? No, we're going for a setup. Kindest Regards. Scouted that little mix-up, but still gets opened up.
Oh my goodness!
With the overhead, wait a minute!
No way!
Soldier Alec may run away with this. Sonic Pound, down 1. And that's
oh my goodness, what a comeback!
Christ.
Are you kidding me right now?
Flash really had the health lead.
The Flash wins.
Not like this. Not like this.
Okay, you know.
That was utterly disgusting. How he got out of there alive.
Harley Quinn.
Soldier Alec, never giving up, never surrendering. Kindness regards, maybe getting a little bit too cheeky there. And giving us the black and the red, switching up the costume. I like it. And
Slaughter Swamp.
both these guys, the red on those outfits, so bright.
Yeah, I love it on the Flash, man.
Oh my goodness. How many different situations were thrown at both of those guys to get the win? No punish on the cartwheel. This man reversaled with the box and got a win. I have now seen everything.
I really thought I'd seen most everything, but you know what? Every week I get surprised more and more. And here we go, down one. Tantrum stance combo. And tries to go for maybe a cheeky little reset there. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's gotten blown up twice now. He tried that same exact setup in the last game. He's going to try it again here. And he can't get away from that wake up. Soldier says, stop trying setups on me.
Oh, and a little, maybe a buffer there. I'm not sure.
Maybe.
I don't know. Maybe trying to get the trade out. I don't know. We'll see as this thing keeps going. Tries to go with the overhead. Down one. Got a challenge right there. Flash can challenge her tantrum stance. Anything that she wants to throw out afterwards.
Oh, and not checking it again there. Oh, he's going to get full comboed here. Kindness regards with another health lead. He let it go the first time around. And we all know that the Flash is never out of it.
As we saw in the last match. He literally was on the second health bar for so long and made that comeback. It was nuts.
You guys are witnessing a prime example of the Flash. Always being matched. It doesn't matter what the health deficit is.
Oh! And there was a lot of stuff that happened right there. Use the car to get out of that situation. I like it. Kindness regards, getting some damage here. Going for a little jump 2 setup there.
I love seeing guys try crazy conversions. You saw that hyena hit behind him there, and he went for a stand 1. I love it when guys go for those things. It never hurts.
Oh, and a down 2. Counter poke. And this is about the same amount of health he had last time. All he needs is the mix and a bar. He doesn't have trait right now, but by the time the end of this combo comes around, he may have it.
Oh my goodness!
Oh my god!
And went for the read with the jump 1. What's gonna be the mix this time around? Oh my goodness! Not like this! Not like this! Not again!
Jesus Christ!
Again!
The Flash wins.
I can't take it. I can't take it, guys.
Done. I'm so done. Like, I'm just done. I don't even.
There's nothing to really say.
Scarecrow.
That was just incredible, going with a lot of down 1-2s, and it's a scary mix-up because he can cancel the down 1-2, he can just stagger with a down 1, and it looked like Regards just froze up there and going with Scarecrow, trying to change things up. Harley was a great pick. He just let it go back to back.
Yeah, I mean, there's only so much mix you can block, but man, just to see that twice in a row, it's got to be, you know, just so deflating for Kindness Regards to have that happen not only once but twice, and pretty much the same situation.
Has a good health lead here. See if we can hold on to it. Playing a really good up close game here, and really good read by Soldier. Didn't get the full combo though. Unfortunate.
Definitely down 1 into Fear Blast. You know, get that pressure going. And the jump back. I like the read by Kindness Regards. Alec trying to find his way in. He's got trait and 4 bars. And that is, even though he has this much of a health lead, oh my god, baits it. Okay, catch him with the low. Kindness Regards with a healthy health lead right now.
He's got incredible normals here to deal with the approach by Flash. Putting up that Toxin every single chance that he can because he knows that that's what the Flash wants to be. And will take damage over time. God. And no conversion here by Soldier, but picks it right back up where he left off. This man's about to be the comeback king if he can bring this one back. Oh my goodness, we're back on track here. Taking up first bar health It has kind of regards to the corner. This is where Flash wants you. Knicks City.
Good block, no punish. On that low slide after that running man stance. Comes in with the 4-3, trades up immediately, and Khan disregards. With the restand. What's coming next? Pressure. Oh, and a raw Sonic pound. Able to whiff punish, possibly, I'm not sure. Alec may have went into buttons. Oh, and tried to go for another little restand, I think, there.
Finally caught him with a command grab. I think it's the first one of the set so far, right out of the corner. Though is Soldier, and he does have a trait into the back three, though, and Kindness Regards with a swing of that chain gets back in this match.
Scarecrow wins.
Very well played there by Regards.
He was one potential mix from letting that go again, and I'm glad that he didn't. I'm glad he's still in this set, and we get an extension of what could be here. 1-2 now. Are we going to get a game 5?
The Flash.
Or is Soldier Alec going to close this out? It's been incredibly tight so far. I love it when it gets low on health between these two. Some crazy things have happened, and I want to see some more.
I don't know. Regards maybe has a different opinion because I can't even believe, man. I can't imagine how that felt losing like that, just that close. But the switch to Scarecrow is paying off so far. And he's got the conversions on deck now. Definitely feeling himself. Has some pressure going in the challenge. Able to block the Sonic Pound.
Oh, it's swinging that chain. You guys remember Kung Pao swinging the chain? And going into some mix. It doesn't use the plus frames to really go for anything. Trying to bait out something there. And here we go, Soldier. Back in the saddle again, mounting a comeback.
Nice challenge there by Regards at down 1, not letting him mix.
It's a jump through.
Nice read.
And this is
Alec now. Sorry, go ahead.
You saw Soldier Alec, especially against Harley, was incredibly disrespectful in a lot of situations. Scarecrow is a character that really shuts that down. It's very hard to be disrespectful against this man, especially in pressure. That reversal steam definitely was disrespectful. And getting back in this match is Soldier. One mix away. But on the opposite side, if Kindness Regards can open him up cleanly and force a wager and get him off of some resources. He does not have trait yet.
I like the down ones.
Oh, no.
You know, challenging, and it looked like the active frames didn't help him out there with that down 1.
The Flash officially has the lead here. You
Yeah,
guys
as we've
know it.
seen
And
twice.
there we go. I like a little bit of savagery from Kindness Regards finally. Not falling for that. Giving him the stretch here mid-screen. Activating that trait. He's going to let him bleed slowly if he comes in.
Down 2. Alec getting himself back in this. Almost has another bar. He still has trade at his disposal. And there's his bar to work with. But confirms into the 4-2-1-3. And nice down 1. Oh! He should have just cashed out the damage. Don't let this happen again. Don't let it happen again.
He's going to bleed. Is he going to... Oh! What?
Enjoying the mind games?
Not anymore.
You just got to put on the trait. And he's going to go for the chip. Regards. Send us to a game number 5. Clutching it up. Oh my goodness. That could have gone either way. And the way that Regards let those first 2 games go, I'm glad that he was able to bring 2 back and we go to a nice game 5 where this could go either way.
There's Orange Kool-Aid in the chat. Shout outs to you. He asked, could he have killed if he didn't clash? Sir, did you miss those first 2 games?
Yeah, anything was possible right there. I'm not counting anything out anymore. Guys, and I heard you say, you mentioned pool number 3, Echo. 2 upsets in pool number 3 in semifinals. Emperor Kombat, who had a great week 1 here in season number 2, with a 3-2 over multiple top 8er Beyond Toxin. On the bottom side, Titanium Tigers with a 3-0 over Fable's Destroyer. That is your winners finals for pool number 3. Emperor Kombat versus Titanium Tigers. Is the Emperor clan coming back? Are they rising from the ashes here in season number 2?
Hey, man.
They used to be the #1 most dominant force of Injustice 1. You guys remember those days. The Emperor realm ruled all in all capital letters, making no sense. Sentences weren't even formed by the Emperor himself, but you know what? Dominance was established. Let's get into game number 5 here between Soldier Alec and Kindest Regards.
Kindest Regards getting the damage, but it gets frozen. Oh no! A little bit of execution error there by Alec, and now paying the price for it. And now damage. Just because he's in proximity to you, you've got to get him away.
Great down 2 by Soldier, getting some good damage here in the corner. He's going to go for any kind of little reset. Walks right into a wake up. Kindest Regards. With the teleport, with the perfect positioning too to get the kill on the way out of the corner. 1 health bar away now.
And there's nothing like losing your health bar and the character not even on the screen. Nice confirm here. It's going to be some good damage so long as he doesn't drop it. Forward 3. And instead of cashing out, he's going for a little bit of a reset there. I catch him with the overhead, and all of a sudden, that fast, we're on the second health bar. A little bit of overextended there with the forward 2.
If there's a man to get you there, it's Barry Allen, the fastest man alive. If anyone could take that bar of health in 1 second, it sure can be him. And coming in, swinging here is Kindest Regards. Bad reversal there, and no commitment by Soldier, but he gets it the second time around. Is he going to force out a wager? He does not. He's going to eat the damage.
No punish on the whiff down 2. That thing takes forever to recover.
You will weep with fear. Not today.
Frightening situation now. Flash does not have wager, but the raw victory again!
God. This, I don't think it's going to kill, but he is. Maybe it will.
And it activates! He just reached to the sky! Does Scarecrow there! And gets the win. Kindest Regards with the reverse 3-0.
Alec let it slip out of his grasp. Went up quick 2-0, some crazy comebacks, and just wasn't able to close it out. Kindest Regards moves on.
And with a very swaggy finish there, looking like Lion-O summoning the Thundercats. Ho! 3-2 over Soldier Alec. Got some updates you guys are going to see at the bottom of the screen there. Drew Zod with a 3-1 over Coach. Sorry, 3-2 over Coach D. Very close. Dash with a win over Illusions, 3-1. And then Flappy, Sammy, Hammy, 3-2 over Scar. I heard that Scar broke out Black Manta in that. Very interesting stuff. Mello with a win over OD Full Auto, 3-2. And those are some updates happening, or some upsets happening down there as well. We are going to have HoneyBee versus Star Charger. That's coming from pool number 4. And that is going to be coming up after Rewind versus Gur. These next 2 matches, blockbusters.
And in the losers bracket of this pool number 4, we have DSV Basics waiting on his opponent, and the winner will come face him between Chico, TSS Chico, and 187 Carbon. So we'll see what happens there, and obviously the loser of HoneyBee and Star Charger will go down to face whoever wins out of Basics and his opponent. But yeah, some things shaping up here, man. Some upsets. During that previous matchup, I saw everybody talking about Flappy over Scar. So everybody was asking where the meme team was and all that. So yeah, that's some pretty incredible news there. Shout outs to Flappy, Sammy, Hammy.
Gandhi with a very old meme here on War of the Gods. Shots fired at Echo for not having watched any Jean-Claude Van Damme movies.
Hey, man. And no, I've not watched it yet. Sorry to disappoint. I've not.
Put on the whiteboard. If Echo comes down here for studio for the finale, watch Jean-Claude movies. Bloodsport.
All right, yeah, do that.
Bloodsport, Kickboxer, and you know what? I might throw
Look in the chat.
I might throw in the Quest too.
Look at the chat though. That Brat Orange name. Do you see it? It may have already passed. You might have to scroll up a little bit. Dragon. Dragon said, "Who is Jean-Claude Vaude?
Who is Jean-Claude Vaude Damme? Dragon, you're about to get timed out against. Oh my goodness, I cannot deal with this kid."
All right, here we go though. We got Gur and Rewind. Gur actually bringing out Black Manta, a character that we didn't even bring up earlier when we were deciding maybe who he's going to roll with. But Rewind with the patented Supergirl that everybody loves to hate this character so much. A lot of spacing here and a good commit there by Gur.
I'm about to time out Dragon, and since he hasn't seen Time Cop, I'm not worried about him coming back. Ooh, double reference.
Oh my god. Okay, good blocks by Gur. Rewind coming in with more pressure. Tries to get him with the back one too. Oh, and tries to throw out a rocket there. Rewind not having it. Instantly challenges with back one too. The meter burn lasers coming in. All of a sudden, Rewind takes the health lead. A nice push block, but the interactable.
Ooh, beautiful.
Ooh, nice catch.
That's a great use of that trait there by Gur. We hardly get to see the Manta here on War of the Gods, and keeping it even so far here early with Rewind. He does have, it's a tricky input, that down one into the laser, but safe, big chip, but going in for some Fruit Loops here in the corner. And what's going to be for breakfast again, and coming in with the mix.
You see that?
Why don't you just give up?
My whole life defies the odds.
He not only went, you know, for the little float over mix up, he air dashed and went to the other side, forcing that clash.
Get this over with.
Good reversal on the laser. Gets that harpoon, which the aerial one will grab you and put you right in front of him. Will not reverse sides, unlike the grounded one, which will put you behind.
Oh, and gets him with that down one. Meter burn forward three and a back three. This may actually kill. It may do just enough. No, not quite. 20 hit points remaining. Meter burn roll in. Uses the lasers. Scouts out that.
Oh, double down
man.
two.
Rewind throwing everything.
If at first you
Going up 1-0.
if at first you don't succeed, Echo, you can dust yourself off and you can try again.
And try it again. Rewind on the board. You know, making Rewind a consistent player in our top eights here, and a very good player offline as well. He's not, you know, he's not one of those guys that, you know, you see do well online and then go offline and not do so well. He's really a serious threat offline as well. He just doesn't get to travel as much as I know he would like to. I mean, we've all grown to love this kid, so it's just really cool to see him come from, you know, Combat Cup, come into Injustice, and be just as dominant as he was in Mortal Kombat.
Gur going with a Cyclops helmet here for Black Manta to see if it'll help him out. It's not helping him out early. Going for a ride here to the corner. Waving past the Gator, good conversion. Going for from the blockable as well. Gur, a lot of patience, but you cannot block against this woman forever. Conversion, not a lot of damage. Manta, not known for the big damage. Meant for a lot of safety, a lot of chip, and really good stagger game. Shreds armor very easily. Almost every string you throw out will break armor. So neutral, forward, and back threes armored. Not the smartest thing to do against Manta here. He's gonna get full combo. He's gonna switch to the corner, 4-dash under. No, he's gonna keep it full screen. Guarantee the kill. Good start here from Rewind, up 1-0 on Dynamic Focuses. Gur, you guys were asking what CLN stands for. It's Coalition, formerly Para Gaming, transferring over their emote in the chat to answer you guys asking. And going for that forward two, meeting a DP there from Rewind. And I can see this being a difficult matchup. Manta's buttons.
Won't be catch and release.
I'm gonna prove you wrong.
Yeah, Manta has some of the best normals in the game. They reach so far, they're safe. You know, very little gaps unless he throws a rocket or tries to air cancel. But, you know, Supergirl, she does Supergirl things. She goes under what she wants to. Meter burn, frost breath, into some damage, just because I can.
Yeah, in the up-close game, that down one is going to shred Black Manta to pieces. The only normal you have to be scared of from Manta is that forward two. And I'll tell you what, Supergirl also has the speed over him when it comes to up-close. Again, in this matchup, you really just got to wait your turn. Get down one check. But here, you have to hold the line. 4-2.
Wait a minute, only a real master, though, in a down two. Gur had such a good run going there. Took a huge amount of Rewind's first health bar. And it looked like for a minute he was going to be able to take us to a second health bar. Jesus.
You saw Gur there do the 4-2-1-3, and it pushes back so far. It's -2. And it can really set up whiff punishes like he did there, and going to the Hype Bringer. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to see some backbreakers. We're going to see some power bombs. We're going to see them all.
You know, I'm surprised. We talked about Decay earlier. I'm surprised he doesn't play a Bane, to be honest. I mean, can you imagine Decay playing Bane? Here we go.
I sure can. It matches Decay's playstyle as well with command grabs, heavy damage, and big bodies. That is really the Decay special. But he also has that in swap thing. Again, in command grab Mix City, he had it in Mortal Kombat with Goro, and he had it with Lobo in 1. And we're starting off with a power bomb here. Great mix off this down one.
With the low.
Look at this meterless damage here by Bane. And that was no Venom, no meter. And that armor just got shredded by the ice. But great position by and punished by Gur.
Full punish on the pile driver.
The tombstone. This man is dead. And the people's elbow. This man has the hacks going. This is Game Shark WrestleMania 2000 right now. He's got all the finishers. Gonna get some loops in the corner. Another
Dropped it a little bit.
Turning things right around his rewind. Great DP and coming in.
Oh, the body splash over the car.
Doesn't pay.
An amusing delusion.
Coming in like Jean-Claude Van Damme's brother Rob Van Dam with that frog splash. And keeping her to the corner and a DP hitting everywhere. And the armor.
Oh my God,
Grr,
wait a minute.
ladies and gentlemen.
Mr. Monday Night has shown up. He's just waiting for that Venom to recharge here. He takes a lot of extra damage when he's in debuff.
Oh, it's sniped!
Oh my God, he just waited for it.
Taking a page out of Biohazard's book, the finish on the air snatch. Get out of my skies. Anti-air missile system activated.
Gur has put himself on the board. Now, obviously, Rewind has the chance to switch to any character that he chooses to. And we'll stick it out with Supergirl, I guess. Oh, no, wait a minute. Superman.
Ooh, he wants to take armor out of that equation. And this is a matchup that Gur has played since day 1 of this man's competitive insurgents. Up there at the break, having to play Theo each and every single week. The Theos, the Fantastics. He has a lot of Superman experience. This was who everyone picked against him in bracket play. So look for the familiarity to be there. And if Rewind lets anything slip, I think Gur's going to pounce and be able to keep in this match. Even though it is a bad matchup, once that trade is activated, all armor out of the equation. That is Bane's.
Oh, he got over. Wait a minute.
Here
I thought
we
he was
go.
gonna get hit by that laser. And he just, I mean, that laser hits literally everywhere, and it didn't that time. Rewind trying to keep Gur out, but you can only keep him out for so long.
There with the laser. Gur looking for his chance to strike. Beautiful jump over that laser. Down one, barely reaching. Awesome down two.
Oh, that down two. No air dashing here. I'm the only one that comes off the top rope. And Venom is activated. He's coming in. Jesus. Rewind probably wants to trade up right now and get rid of this armor, but no. Loses his first health bar. Gur looking to take this to a game number 5 really fast, and the missed time down 2.
Oh my goodness, 400 health gone. Everything's working for Gur right now.
Gur! Oh my God.
I will bring you ruin.
This man coming out of the gate like Goldberg, looking undefeatable right now with Bane.
He may just be. Where's the security? Where's the paramedics, damn it? 4-2-3 pressure by Rewind. Tries to catch him with the low. Good block by Gur. Runs full screen. He's trying to take this backstage, Aquaman. Power bomb.
Beautiful whip punish by Rewind. In the back.
That
I
was
love that.
perfect.
To get the position to the corner here. Trade's almost out. Gur's going to make his approach. Oh, but coming in, getting aggressive is Rewind. Throw something different at Gur. I like it.
All these meter burn lasers from Rewind. Traits up. Gur is on debuff right now. The blocks. The pressure by Rewind trying to get rid of this first health bar. The air dash, no good. Nice whiff punish by Rewind again. Okay, I like it. I was going to say he had the meter to do more damage in corner switch. It looked like he wasn't going there for a minute.
Not much Gur can do here, but hold it. But great tech on that throw. And now Gur can get back in this, but the sneaky low. The back one, is he gonna get a punish here? He does.
Good punish.
Meter burn
Some
back
good
into the
damage.
corner.
Meter burned it. The diamond cutter and the bitch slap. Taking us to a game number 5.
Who is Rewind gonna go with here? He's got a plethora of characters to pick from in his path. Gur with the big body Bane, the hype bringer, the backbreaker.
I can just hear Gur right now. I bet he's popping off. Obviously, he's not on the mic right now, but I can feel it. Gur is feeling himself right now, taking us to a game number 5 against a multiple top 8 placer here on War of the Gods and Kombat Cup in Rewind.
Gur right now has that tenacious smile that he's got. He's smiling. He looks incredibly happy, but on the inside, it's murder, death, kill. MDK going with the flash here. Someone else. That, again, a lot of experience Gur has against this character, but going with Red Hood at the last second.
Okay.
And this is a matchup that you normally see Gur having to use Deadshot in, but because Rewind got the early lead, was able to pick in this final game, and now this is it. This is final match, 2-2. Gur versus Rewind. Almost getting a trip guard with that grab, though. Was Gur to start us off? No hits so far. Good patience by Gur. Who coming at the Frog Splash, getting the clean hit? Huge, meterless damage. Oh my goodness, 490, didn't even have Venom.
Almost.
Didn't even have Venom on. Just raw meters damage, and the people's
Oh my
elbow
God.
going to the sky. Good jump by
Nice
Rewind.
jump by Rewind, not able to punish though. And he is coming in head first, and that is a punish. Nice spacing by Rewind. Checks him with that low.
Ooh, I'm not too sure about that backdash there by Gur. To give Rewind even more space to play with. Gur's just looking.
He's activated.
His patience paying off in the push to the corner. Great interactive.
Oh, and that's
the
a whiff punish. That thing whiffs for days. Nice air take by Gur. Gets himself out of the corner. And here we go.
Ooh, barely.
Missed the people's elbow. He didn't take the elbow pad off. That's why he missed. Oh, tries to go for it again. Rewind just baiting him.
And now that
He's on debuff.
beautiful play by Rewind. This is perfect keep away. And all of that aggression, turning things around, keeping Gur guessing. Forcing the way too early.
Scream for me.
Go to sleep, scumbag.
Gur has to be careful in this corner. You see Rewind using that interactive to get out each and every single time. Ooh, cut the backdash off the down one. That was cheeky.
Silence your shit.
I like it. Rewind probably maybe expecting the elbow drop. You know, maybe he thought he blocked it, tried to backdash out of the way, get a whiff punish, but good stuff by Gur. He's still in this. He doesn't have a clash, but the trade is active and just getting caught by all these pistols.
Look for Gur to make one big swing here in and expect the meter burn cancel. Oh, blowing up everything. It's Rewind. This is perfect play. Rewind poised to try to win this in a crucial game number 5.
Oh, and this could be everything. This could be the run he's looking for.
My goodness.
Rewind woke up, didn't use the pistols. And there's a lot of mobility between these two. Just using
The knockdown.
all these full screen normals.
Oh, no, big
Oh,
whiff.
no, and that's going to be a punish. No meter. If he had had meter, he could have instantly detonated that mine. And Rewind would have run away with this. Gur with the patience, waiting on debuff. Oh, no, and that's going to be a whiff punish. Rewind takes it 3-2 over Gur. Well fought.
Red Hood wins.
The first counter pick not paying off, but there, Rewind showing why this man is a top player here in Injustice 2. Has the knowledge, has a plethora of characters to choose from, playing the numbers game, and excellent stuff.
Yeah, Rewind, he really looked like maybe he didn't, have an answer for Bane for a minute, but, in Red Hood, he did find the answer, even though it was still pretty close. I mean, Gur's patience, if there's anything to take out of that match, is definitely patience. Even though he had about this much health left, he was poised and collected and stuck with his reads, and a lot of them were good. Just that last whiff at the very end there just took the damage. So
And what's this new Rewind where he didn't pick Bane against Gur there? I'm a little disappointed.
Yeah. I was actually waiting on that, but it didn't happen. I don't know. Rewind. I even saw Dragon in the chat say, does Rewind just main the top 10 characters in the game? What is this?
It's looking like
it's pretty nuts. It's pretty nuts. Up next, guys. All right, we have HoneyBee versus Star Charger coming up. And then we have Semiij versus Drake from State Farm.
Drake from State Farm with a upset 3-1 over Get Wrecked in order to get here as well.
Yeah. The man brought his khakis today, Aquaman. And
Sure
then after
did.
that, we have Deoxys versus Drew Zod. And that's what we have lined up so far.
It Drew Zod with a big win of his own. Deoxys, we saw an incredibly clean 3-0 on the Clash. His Blue Beetle looking very scary.
Oh, yeah.
So can't wait to see some more of that. On double Semiij versus Drake from State Farm. Semiij looked unkillable last week.
Yep.
He was dominant in that top 8. And we've got HoneyBee Star Charger in here for your next match. Starting right now, guys. We expect HoneyBee versus Catwoman. And I wouldn't be surprised if HoneyBee went down if we saw Captain Cold. Wouldn't be surprised one bit.
Catwoman.
I mean, despite the nerfs, Captain Cold still does good in that matchup. Still definitely has good tools to deal with her.
Fighters
I know that
approaching
HoneyBee
ready
had a Captain
action.
Cold early on, as well as a Supergirl, but of late has stuck it out with being the Flash Godlord.
I'm a girl with fast hands.
What are you suggesting?
I'll beat you, then take your money.
Begin.
Woo!
I like it.
Catwoman talking dirty to us. Coming, look, Star Charger may have tried to press the button to interrupt the approach. We're going to come back to too far. Just a kick of that interactable into a full combo. We go, HoneyBee, starting this mix off.
Caught him with the low. Star Charger going to get some good damage and corner carry here. Dash in. You know, can we talk about the hit advantage on some of this stuff that Catwoman ends with? She gets about 3 or 4 dashes, and you still can't even get up yet.
Oh, the air escape for
a read. I don't know if it was a read or if it just happenstance, but total waste of 2 bars there by HoneyBee trying to get out of that combo. But still looking good. Still has the health lead. Star Charger burning the cat scratches. And a crouch of the reversal.
Or if he'd have come back with jump 1, would have beat that out as well. But HoneyBee is going to hang on a magic pixel here. If he's able to open up Star Charger with a tray combo, imagine that doesn't get it there. We're dead even here in game number 1. Excellent play by both.
Wow, and the jump 2 actually hits where her hand is. And a confirm by Star Charger, looking just absolutely flawless right now. The jump back 2.
Since we fought.
Have you had your shots?
25% back. And as we all know right now, HoneyBee actually has the health lead, but against Catwoman it's going to be tough.
Go
the Sonic Pound. And the Master of Execution, HoneyBee, tries to reset the combo. Tries the backdash, gets hit by the back 3 air tech. And tries the reversal once again. Star Charger looking for it. Goes up 1-0 to start up this matchup.
That reversal worked the first time around into a full combo, but Star Charger crouching the next 2 times, getting a full combo for it. Now up 1-0 on the Flash Godlord himself. Star Charger with really clean play there, and didn't even go stagger crazy in the corner. He just really did. He finished his strings. He kept it safe with whip, with his trait, and not utilizing that meatless launcher. Even though the one time he did, he went the full combo with a cat dash. Saw that it anti-aired. If it would have hit grounded, would have gotten a lot more damage. But the fact that he saw it anti-air and was able to just commit the cat dash, good recognition by Star Charger as well. That's a guy that's been playing the character for a long time.
And he has, ever since Injustice 1, loves this character. This character is on his fighting stick that he's playing on right now at home that also has katana.
Oh, no. Lady hitboxes. Strike again and into the corner. The Flash will go into the knockdown.
Oh, nice scout there. And HoneyBee on an onslaught right now said, you know what? I'm tired of playing defense. It's time to mix.
got 3 more matches to announce. Dragon versus Young Monster, Nubcakes versus SylverRye, Emperor Kombat versus Dab, all going to be coming up after Diopsis versus Ruzad and Semiij and Drake from State Farm. Those are all top 32 matches for top 16 on the winner's side. It's getting disgusting in this bracket.
Time I whipped you into shape.
Catch me if you can.
Star Charger gets 25% back. HoneyBee throwing the barrel. No whiff punish on that cat dash. Nice punish by HoneyBee. Traits up. Air tech. Yeah, we're getting damage here. Oh, and actually beats out the back 3. He didn't burn a bar, didn't have a hit of armor. And this I don't think will kill, but the setup just might if he gets hit. Cashes out, actually. And the Sonic Pound once again going over Catwoman as she down 2s. Telling you, man, this character, she chooses when she wants to get hit.
I'm not too sure what that 4-3 there is. Reminded me full screen. But we'll see if Catwoman can pull a flash here and mount a tremendous comeback.
Nice.
Almost got the punish there.
Yeah, that backdash, he knew it was coming. Star Charger, very smart player.
HoneyBee still has a wager just in case if Star Charger is able to open him up. Big whiff there. Good backdash on the gap there.
Yeah,
Doing his
last hit of that string does have a gap you can backdash.
The Flash wins.
It'll be on Star Charger to kind of, not finish that string and maybe try and catch him backdash and catch him with the low, whatever he chooses to do. But we're all even up. It is 1-1. And somebody in the chat asked how Gunshow is doing. Right now, he is in a matchup with CK Retrotech in losers quarterfinals. And if he wins, he'll wind up going against either Tsunami V or ADM Crazy Fingers.
Ooh, so it's Tsunami versus Crazy Fingers on the other side of that?
Yep.
That's an interesting matchup. Swamp Thing might do very well against the Flash. Up until Flash gets into down 1-2 range, but I can see that being very annoying with the 4-2-2 from Swamp Thing.
Absolutely. HoneyBee kicking the rust off, so to speak.
Oh,
632 damage by that.
And a new setup I have never seen before. HoneyBee, Flash Godlord. Stop it, sir. We got Joe Maddock in the chat asking for a vote. Let's get a vote. Shout out to you, Joe. 1's for HoneyBee, 2 for Star Charger. Let's see those votes.
Time I whipped you into shape.
Catch me if you can.
I mean, it's still all even here, 1-1. HoneyBee has barely taken any damage, and for once in this match, Star Charger gets some damage coming in, freezes him. HoneyBee trying to jump out of that situation, just got caught in a trade, air to air. Ooh, and that jump 1 of Catwoman's hit so late, but it doesn't matter. HoneyBee coming in with the mix, the 4-3 crossed up air tech.
A lot of whiff normals.
Punish. And the Sonic Pound, twice in a row, almost 3.
A lot of whiffing going on. Both guys looking for approaches by either character. And HoneyBee just walking backwards, letting Star Charger try everything he can. With the health lead, he can just sit there pretty.
The Catwoman special, the meter burn back 3 into the meter burn back 3. HoneyBee remained patient, didn't have to deal with that. Oh my god, the air tech and a cat dash is going to shut that down.
Cat Dash has already caught 2 air escapes tonight. That's 4 bars of meter for no reason. Oh, speaking of discussing that down 2.
And the chip damage.
Was able to hit Catwoman's tiny hitbox behind him. That's a good down 2. And 2-1 now for HoneyBee, the Flash Godlord, with the Flash skin, trying to walk into top 16.
Yeah, the God skin.
Actually, this may be for top 32, now that I think about it. This is for top 32. These guys have a long way to go still. Every single War of the Gods. You get so much massive experience. You have to play so many top players in order to win. No pool is safe.
We're actually getting a run back from last week's top 8 in Just a little bit of health left. Oh, wait a minute. You can't do anything, Star Charger.
Oh, and the reactionary super. Here we go. We're going back in time. We're going to ancient Egypt. We're going to the prehistoric ages. We're going to hit you with yourself, sir, as I send you to losers.
The Flash wins.
We've seen that before with HoneyBee and Tweedy, for instance. Tweedy tried to challenge him when Flash was traded up, and HoneyBee had that super locked and loaded for a whiff punish, and that's exactly what happened there. Star Charger trying to throw out a cat dash there, and she was so close, but that super's going to have armor anyway, and it's so fast. Shout outs to HoneyBee taking it 3-1 over Star Charger. Moving on. I think I'm going to see if I can find their bracket, see what's shaping up in there. I think they're in 6. If I'm not mistaken, I think I'm going to try and find them.
Somewhere around there. And coming up next, we're going to have all top 32 matches for top 16. That'll line up here for stream. We're going to have about 6 matches from top 32 to top 16, and then we will move to top 16 for top 8, ladies and gentlemen. That's what's coming up next here on War of the Gods, and we will be right back with a brief intermission. Shouts to Max Ninja there, watching it from work. That is something we've actually gotten hit up for quite a lot about. As StreamMe is not blocked at a lot of people's job sites, so shouts for us for being underneath everyone's radar, and we're going to bring you that nice underground content. Just keep watching, baby. We'll see you guys after this brief break here on War of the Gods with top 32 action into top 16. More of the gods here presented to you by StreamMe. My name is Echo, and with me as always, Mr. Aquaman. And guys, tonight we are entering top 32 territory in the top 16. We're going to be starting off with one of the best, Noble Semiij, going up against Drake from State Farm. You know what? I've actually got my insurance from Drake from State Farm. It's a pretty good insurance there, Mr. Aquaman.
Fucking, you just kind of threw it on me, so I don't have nothing for you, man. I'm sorry. I would have rolled with it, but, I just wasn't ready for it. You got to hit me up with that.
Hey!
Let's go. Y'all had that
Drake
on deck.
from State Farm, ladies and gentlemen, made on the fly by our very own team, just for this man.
Y'all are something else with the Drake.
He's just chilling there on the building.
Like y'all are on something else, man.
Just chilling.
I love it though. I love it. You know what? Shout out to StreamMe for all the memes that have kind of got a little bit of steam behind them now. The Superman. Now we got Drake with State Farm. I like it. I'm excited to see Drake from State Farm go against Semiij here. We've seen Drake on stream, I believe, at least once, I think, because I know we popped off on a little bit. But he's going to have something in front of him here with Semiij. I mean, Semiij right now is our points leader and our current champion from last week. We'll see, though. The man is part of Emperor, don't get me wrong. I mean, the man's been here for a little minute, and he's like you said earlier, Emperor, maybe putting himself back on the map now.
Absolutely. They are here. Our reigning champ, Semiij. Let's see if he looks as crisp as he did last week. Winning, I believe, without dropping a single game that top 8 last week. Oh, we get a mirror.
Semiij cannot get away from these Catwoman mirrors. And Theo, if Revit and Young have to play at the same time or whatever, usually you just have to wait until one of them finishes their current match. But if they have to play each other, usually we just have to we do a little bit of behind the scenes stuff. Shout outs to PlayStation Game Share. But here we go. Catches Drake with the low. And trying to go for a micro super early with that interactable. But Semiij looking very solid here to start this thing off.
I hope that Drake from State Farm has their highest insurance policy because he might need it tonight. This man's going to be taking some damage.
Ooh.
Might have tried a little setup there, but I think that he didn't get forward enough in order to jump back over for a tricky-looking cross-up jump one. Looked like what he might have been going for. I can only speculate here. Oh, no. This is where we've seen health bars disappear.
Semiij just waiting for a chance to pounce, and there it is. The meter burn back 3. If you're playing Catwoman, you by God, you better be doing it.
And pushes Semiij back to the corner. He's going to mix him up himself, but Semiij immediately calling out the stagger. Top lane, a nice whiff punish here. Drake from State Farm is not out of this whatsoever.
Absolutely not. We've seen Semiij himself make even more comebacks and more of a health deficit. Down 1, burns the trait. No whiff punish and a whiff punish by Semiij. This is going to be some good, unclashable damage. 8 hit points remaining. Cat Dash actually pays off. Wait a minute.
Ooh, the chase down too.
Is anything the chip damage going to pay off there? Semiij up 1-0. Drake might want to put the khakis back on. It looked a little rough there. He got some momentum going though.
Yep. He was down a lot. Ooh, wait. Is Superman low-key triggered in the background about this being a Catwoman mirror? Soups, buddy, calm down tonight. It's okay. It's okay.
Begin.
All right, the jump back from Drake. Tried to whiff punish Semiij there, committing into full string, maybe in a whiff punish on the back 3.
couple of updates.
Nice backdash, and that's exactly what you saw HoneyBee doing. He wasn't able to get anything off of it just because of the situation, but that backdash caught Semiij committing into another follow-up.
A couple of updates real quick. We got Rewind 3-1 over Tweedy. He makes it to top 16. He'll be facing the winner of Deoxys Druzad. Emperor Nix with a 3-1 over Han Rashid to make top 16. He will play the winner of Emperor Kombat and Dad.
Wow. Telling you, man, it's shaping up to be an incredible night. I can't wait to see how this top 8 lines up for us. And Drake with a little bit of a health lead right now, taking some chip back dashes.
Beautiful read as well.
Catch him out in the air.
Another one.
And another one. And Semiij will do it again. He'll say, I bet you won't think I'll do it again.
Great reaction there. As you saw Drake from State Farm come off those balls of Atlantis, and he's able to actually take the first bar of health from Semiij, really giving it to him. This has been, if there was any thorn in Semiij's side that I've seen throughout this entire time, it's been that he is vulnerable in the Catwoman mirror. Ooh, that's going to be a full combo conversion. We talked about being the king of conversions in the top 5. Everyone, please retweet that tweet in chat. Let's get some more viewers in here before we enter our top 16. We're in top 32 right now. The action's been incredible. Rare drop there by Semiij, just interactive.
He's going to do it again.
Every single time. Rinse, repeat. Here comes another one. Catch the backdash and the conversion.
It figures my identity gets stolen. Karma's a beast.
And if this was pre-patch where that was still unblockable, this used to be murder grounds, a war zone for Semiij. And he's going still for that interactable. Gets him with the cross up.
Surprised this fight's not over? I've killed mice braver than you.
Do you guys believe? Can Drake from State Farm pull this off? Go low trip, and that could have been nasty, but the cross up. Not cross up or not cross up jump one of Semiij's favorite tools on this stage. He can hop around like crazy, and you know what? The fact that that corner interactable is still reusable to get you out of the corner and able to generate more pressure. It's not as deadly as it was before, but it's still pretty nasty against Catwoman. And making a switch here, I don't really like the switch. He was really finding his ground in the mirror. All he had to do was really hang in there. Unfortunately, didn't generate any pressure having the health lead. Semiij able to come back and losing the health lead early on. This is where Semiij can enforce his will.
And Drake now switching to Red Hood, changing things up here. Didn't like the mirror as close as that last one was. And a wake-up cat dash by Semiij, not scared of it at all. And this is a scary situation for Drake because Noble Semiij is up 2 games. And he doesn't mind taking a few risks that, you know, Semiij normally wouldn't take. He's got a bit of a little bit of a comfort zone here now.
He's got to be feeling himself, having gotten him off of 2 bars and still getting the kill. Semiij playing with confidence. I like this. That's a full combo. Not going to force out a wager either because he was holding on to the meter lead as well as the health lead again. Expected him to enforce his will here.
Nice conversion. Pushes full screen. No punish on the cat dash. Semiij pressed the button.
Oh my
no
goodness.
Punish on the cat dash again. 3 times in a row. Can we stop this?
That was absolute madness.
Oh, and the meter burn back 3 doesn't pay off the first time. But it did the second, getting this damage and the setup. Tries to go with the low. What's the mix? The overhead.
Beautiful down 2 as well, and the conversion.
Oh, and he really tried to go for that unclashable stage transition.
Now we do things my way.
Have you had your shots?
I'm amazed at how he's still in this match in the raw back 3.
You're in my space.
I'm standing my ground.
Some people,
That was actually really nice.
some people gave it the most minute comparison to Catwoman's back 3 when Red Hood first came out and used it as an anti-air. Beautiful stuff, getting out of that jump 2 with the lean back and nice. He's going to get another cat dash. He does not. Semiij learning from his previous mistakes there. And now a health lead here for Drake from State Farm. But oh, and falling victim to the same thing he did in the last match. The jump 1 off the top rope.
Oh, 11 hit points. 1 cat dash may do the chip.
And he's going to get him with the
him.
punch.
Wow.
Red Hood wins.
Drake from State Farm put his khakis on, put the belt on. Loop-de-loop, here we are, man. One game on the board at least.
He used that life insurance money from his Catwoman to upgrade here to Red Hood. He's back in this match, 1-2 now.
And we see right there in the ticker, somebody was asking in chat earlier, Gun Show eliminates Tsunami V, which also means Tsunami V took out Crazy Fingers, moved on to face Gun Show, and Gun Show won 3-1. So,
and Okies with a win over Coach Steve. I hope that he used Grodd and was able to kind of show Coach what he can do with that character. Good interrupt. Getting him out of some plus frames there. By submission to the corner we go. Similar start to the last game. Drake from State Farm does have the infinite lasers to his back. Doesn't fall for the stagger either.
And here we go with the setup. Tries to catch him with the low and the interrupt.
And Oki's confirmed
Nice
used Supergirl against Coach Steve. I am a little bit disappointed, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, that would have been one of the stories of the night if Okies had beat the one-time Gorilla Grodd of the FGC, Coach Steve, with Gorilla Grodd.
Said going to Supergirl. Oki, low-tier hero, no more. Into the down 2 goes Drake from State Farm.
Hear me roar.
And another entire back 3. Beautiful stuff. Using that tool perfectly for the matchup that's sitting in front of him. That's to get out of that jump 2. Whistle from Semiij to stand 1. Magic Pixel territory. All this is free damage.
Owen tries to go with the lunge. They did get the trade. He got what he wanted. Took Semiij off his first health bar. And now this is everything for Drake. Sets the mines up. All right, what's the mix? Ends with the overhead and a back 2 punish. Not huge damage, but enough to say, you know what? I got something. If you want to go with that overhead.
Oh! Taste of hero medicine. You try to beat him in back 3. Me, here's one just for you.
Gets himself out of that situation. Red Hood's. Oh, and went so far. Oh no! And that is unclashable damage. Semiij takes it 3-1. Drake put up an excellent fight with Red Hood once he switched, but the damage had already been done. Couldn't take a loss with that character, and Semiij runs away with it there.
Drake's gonna go back to sitting on top of that building, just kind of wondering what happened there. Might have to switch it up next week. We might see Drake from Progressive.
Yeah. Thank you, Superman. Hello. So in the losers bracket of Gun Show, and this is the last time I'll update about Gun Show because I just want that person to know. Deadly Rebel versus Gun Show is happening now in losers finals for top 32. So just so you know. And yeah, I saw another Drake from State Farm there.
A big upset. Mysteries Vex over Biohazard 3-1. Blue Beetle showing up. Vex is one of those guys that we got to put on exhibition there on Friday, and he showed up and delivered with a clean sweep over Crazy Fingers. That Blue Beetle was looking really well, or really solid. Titanium Tiger is eliminating Beyond Toxin. Toxin is now out. For a man that made top 8 2 weeks in a row, he's going to find himself needing some points here moving into next week. Those are some big updates as we were moving still top 32 into top 16, guys. Coming up next, we've got another, speaking of Blue Beetle, Deoxys versus Drew Zod.
Yeah, we saw Deoxys. If you guys missed the clash this past Friday, Deoxys versus Tweedy. Deoxys took it 3-0 and very convincing. I mean, he was doing some stuff that, we really didn't even get to see during his top 8 on stream when he was playing in that top 8 from week. Is it week 1 or 2? But Deoxys, man, he is really doing some stuff with Beetle now. And Drew Zod, I'm not too sure, what character he plays as far as trying to figure out how it does against Beetle. But we're about to get there. After that, we have Dragon versus Young Monster, Nubcakes versus SylverRye, and a top 8 run back from last week. Actually, that was like top. Let me look back here. It was losers quarters is when they met each other, and when they ran it, it wasn't the Batman mirror. It was Nubcakes with Batman and Hellboy. SylverRye picked Hellboy. And then we have Emperor Kombat versus Coalition's Dab. And then from there on, we don't really know a whole lot yet. Oh, and okay, last update with Gun Show.
You said the last one was the last update, Echo.
I'm sorry, they just put it on there. I had to say it. Yo, Gun Show just 3-0 Deadly Rebel. So he is he made it out in losers in that pool. Pool 6.
Drake from State Farm, if you would please so kindly leave the King of the Hill room so that we may get on with Deoxys versus Drew Zod. I'd kindly appreciate it. This man.
They're saying Scarred got DQ'd versus Flappy. The 10-minute DQ timer. The 10-0 matchup there. 10-minute, 10-0 matchup. Yeah. So was that talking about the first time that they met from earlier, or did they get a run back or something? Well, I don't know. I guess we'll have to find out. Maybe they can let us know. Maybe it was the second time they were supposed to meet up, because I know Flappy won earlier.
Let's see what we got. That was losers finals of the pool.
Okay. Yeah,
so that was the second time that they met.
Okay. Oh man, that's surprising.
All right, let me get Deoxys and Drew Zod back in here. Drake from State Farm was being uncooperative.
Jesus, come on, guys! Y'all show up so fast. Like we at this point, and technically the 4th season of an NRS game, we do so good, like accepting invites and just getting in there and getting the show going. But man, the leaving of the King of the Hill seems to be
and what's fair is that's about 50-50 on the winner or the loser. That's the one that stays. Sometimes it's the winner, sometimes it's the loser that stays behind. Either the loser's off putting a hole in their drywall, or the winners or the winner's off talking about it in some private chat about how they beat so and so. You savages.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Deoxys, Drew Zod. Might be Blue Beetle versus Flash, which is a very good matchup, I think. I think for Beetle, when he's got the trade out, to have the buttons to really stop Flash's pressure. Let's see who Drew Zod goes with here. And it is
Flash has
Barry Allen.
Okay. Flash has a very good down 2 to contest.
Yes, he does. You are correct about that.
All his air shenanigans. One of the few. You know, some characters, they'll actually get whiff punished, or they'll get hit on the way down. But Flash, he's got one of those down 2s that gonna keep Deoxys honest.
Fighters approaching Red Sun Prison.
A little bit of an update here before we get started. HoneyBee 3-1 over Revit Leaping to make top 16.
Begin.
And he will face either Dragon or Young. Whoever wins that matchup between those two, and catch him with the forward 2 to get us started here. And that was a lot of lightning kicks. I feel like that was more than usual for the B&B. Oh, and he really tried to get that. That would have been a tight link.
We're trying to forcing the anti-air attempt there by Deoxys. That was so smart to stay airborne so long and to catch the recovery of the anti-air attempt. Heads back to full screen. We rarely see Deoxys actually implement a zoning game. He usually sticks to that with trait, and he likes to play the footsie game.
Yeah, Deoxys, it takes a lot from Hayatei. Not takes a lot, but, you know, Hayatei was kind of the first one to really show off Blue Beetle's trait.
Yes.
And Deoxys kind of, you know, taking a little bit out of his playbook. But right now, the zoning, the Cheerios everywhere.
Beautiful down 2.
Nice down 2.
On that pound approach, he's going to get a full combo here. Good air escape by Drew Zod to avoid some big damage. Oh my god, the buttons!
Jump 3.
They hit everywhere!
It hits around you, on top of you, under you. That jump 3 is so disgusting when that trade is up.
Safety on that wake up and go with the mid for the chip out. Smart stuff there by Deoxys.
Deoxys building a lot of meter here.
Those projectiles have almost no recovery, and the safety on that shield. Blue Beetle really becoming an annoyance here on War of the Gods, and I love it.
I think that was the design premise behind Blue Beetle, to make him so annoying. And he's not really a master of any sort of, you know, he doesn't have a clear-cut way to play him.
This isn't a time trial. It's never good enough, is it?
He's kind of a jack of all trades, but he's not really a master at any, you know, part of his game plan. so many Cheerios. Caught him in the air.
Approach. He hasn't tried any running man stances in to go underneath. He just playing nice and patient, crouch walking, looking for a chance to strike, and had an opportunity there. There was
he's got him in the corner. Nice down two again. Making Drew Zod have to commit to that lightning kick to get some respect on those Sonic pounds. You can see him trying to go for a down two there again and again. Drew Zod cashing out, and just like that, forces a clash.
Or are you slow?
It's a little of both.
Trying to slide those DMs, a little too short.
Ooh. He almost got him with that jump one into the float. Oh, and the jump three and again. He's really baiting Drew Zod into these buttons, gets the interactable to standing three. The Ox is up 1-0.
Blue Beetle wins.
I like the play by both of these guys. I saw some great mix by Drew Zod as well. He recognized that he got blown up a lot for committing into the Sonic Pound and mixed it up there. He just threw the string and let Deoxys whiff it down too and actually punished it. That was very smart by Drew Zod. So he's playing really well. Again, the flash is never out of it. So some of the plays that he's been making could lead him to some wins. I like the game plan so far by Drew Zod. Deoxys played a really good lane game there, though, and forced a lot of errors.
Begin.
At some point, you know, it's just kind of like, when is my opponent's patience just going to run out? How many times are they going to walk up and crouch, before they just get so tired of it and then overextend? Gets them with the overhead. And that was a good little mix-up by Deoxys. Catching him crouching, just waiting for those projectiles. Caught him with that overhead. Drew Zod trying to find his way out here. Use the interactable. Deoxys scouts it.
And now it's a completely different story. Ooh. This is just nasty-looking Deoxys, using every single thing that Blue Beetle has at his disposal to tear down his opponent. What a start here from Deoxys. Could have gotten something there, but waited too long. Waited for him to recover. Might not have been the smartest decision there by Drew Zod.
Nice air tech to get out of that back three. That would have been some good damage. Drew Zod not gonna have the meter to air tech. He does now, but the combo is over. Goes for a reset.
Good damage on the EX slam as well. Building that one bar, and that one bar could be the death. He's gonna mix it up. Nope. Keeps it nice and safe. And coming down with that jump three. This man lost 60 health that entire match.
Yeah, he barely took any damage, and you can. I mean, it must have been all chip.
Blue Beetle.
Or maybe a unhit confirmed down 1-2 or something, just very small. Drew Zod not able to get anything going in that one.
That was a rough one, and completely different from game number one, where Drew Zod was able to take the health bar, looked really good, and just completely shut down there.
And Deoxys is really baiting a lot of buttons from Drew Zod with these, jumping one into the float, just baiting any sort of anti-air attempt, and then coming down, getting some damage, and then staying away.
And unlike when you saw him play like HoneyBee, where HoneyBee would wait a little bit and then throw his down twos, he's throwing his down twos immediately on the reads, which has gotten him hurt a couple times with Deoxys simply floating above the down two and then coming down on it for the punish. I think a couple of these times he's going to have to wait and then do the down two, because that's what looked like really worked for HoneyBee, is that he'd do these late ones where he just low profiles and gets the full combo. And sometimes just made a good read and just threw down two, but it looks like Deoxys is really mixing things up much better this time around in his matchup against the Flash.
Begin.
Beetle is kind of like the Swamp Thing, where, how many Beetles did you really play before he got those damage buffs and a couple hitbox fixes? Maybe a matchup that, even if you played him in the beta, things have changed. Ooh, and goes for a just jump in, little reset there.
Great use that interactable into the flight as well. This man has got to have put in so many hours with Blue Beetle to get all these little things down. Blink of you go, something you have to respect. When the trait is not active, it does become safe. And now less recovery.
Yeah, that used to be one of his weaknesses, you know, bait out that wake up, make him whiff. But even when it didn't have good recovery, he's flat on the ground. And sometimes, you know, it'd miss. Something similar to like a tantrum stance from Harley, and tried the running man stance for the first time in a while and just gets hit.
And that was one of the few running man stances we actually saw him go for, and it got hit because he didn't become active in time. It has to become active in order for it to low profile. There we go.
There you go. Just like that. They're not mids. They are highs. They look low to the ground, but I promise.
He definitely could have let it rip in between the rings there. And oh, if he was back just a little further, could have set up a whip punish attempt. And a great mix-up there by Deoxys to throw the one mid in there. You've built all the meter. You might as well. You have to come off the one bar so you can build some more. Already has another one pretty much built up.
Ooh, and active frames to that jump one. I tried to go for a really tight conversion there.
Playing those mind games, starting those instant jump ones just to try to bait you to press the button. Going the wrong way and no punish. A beautiful reaction.
Oh, scouted out there by Deoxys. Back three. Oh no, no stage transition. Goes with the double overhead. Deoxys takes it 3-0 over Impact Druzad.
I think that Deoxys expected an air escape attempt there. Held it, dashed forward, and that back two may have even caught an air escape with their back to the corner. Really smart stuff from Deoxys, taking it 3-1, advancing into the winner's side of top 16.
Deoxys, as far as stream time, is 6-0 right now, if you add the Clash and today. Very good stuff from him, man. He is becoming one with the Scarab, and it's actually kind of scary. Good luck to anybody that runs into him. Try and catch up here and see what we got coming next. Oh, Nubcakes and SylverRye up next.
In the run back, SylverRye was able to do some stuff with Hellboy. I think it was 3-1 in last week's top 8, if I remember correctly.
Yes,
was able to get the game off Nubcakes. Nubcakes looked awfully sharp, coming off the momentum of a big comeback, winning Hassan Rashid. Might be a bit of a different story this time, where Nubcakes hasn't had to fight as hard coming into this match.
Yeah, I mean, Nubcakes was on a roll when they met up, and Nubcakes did actually take the set. I mean, Nubcakes in top 8 last week, he was just on fire. It was almost like he couldn't be. He was playing on the same level as Semiij was. I mean, even when you thought the man was out, he was never out. So yeah, like you mentioned, I don't know kind of how his matches have gone so far, but you know, we'll see, man. SylverRye's got to get that win. He's got to move on, but Nubcakes, you know, he's in here fighting as well, man. So we'll see.
Let's see. I'm going to pull up top 32 for the first time tonight. Let's see what's happening here in top 32. And guys, please use hashtag War of the Gods. Have a conversation with us on Twitter. End up here on the broadcast, right down there. We'll see it. We'll talk about it. We'll get you involved. Drake from State Farm is going to go on the loser side of the bracket, where he is going to wait on Scar and someone that they're still waiting on. Get Wrecked is in that part of top 32. The winner of this will move on to play Semiij.
Oh.
And the winner's side for top 8. These are not easy, ladies and gentlemen. Part number 2 of top 32, the second quadrant of top 32, sets up Rewind versus Deoxys for top 8. Gur, Druzad, Tweedy, Too Easy, and Okies are at the bottom of that bracket. Too Easy is currently up 2-1 on Okies and loser's side to potentially send Okies home for the night. Let's look at quadrant number 3.
That's somebody else I'm surprised we haven't had on stream yet is Okies.
Yes.
I mean, we never see Grodd. We need to see that character. Don't bring the Supergirl. Don't need none of that.
Supposed to scare me?
What do you think?
That you're kidding yourself.
Begin.
Good introduction there. Quadrant number 3. And what's going to happen here? Oh, walking up and throwing out just in case that was going to be plus on block. Nubcakes had a lot of meter there. There was no downfall to doing that. So smart by Nubcakes on the approach. Caught SylverRye pressing a button. And game one, nice and close. It was 3-1 last time they played again last week, if you guys are just now joining us. 1-0 now for Nubcakes. Nubcakes try to make top 8 on the winner's side this time around.
Would you believe it if I told you Dragon had never seen Space Jam?
Dragon hasn't seen anything ever. He has seen Training Mode, and
he thought it was an alien movie.
He has seen Training Mode of an NRS game, and he's seen the front of a Kraft mac and cheese box. That's all Dragon has seen since the womb. I guarantee it.
My man's hero is literally Chef Boyardee. That's kind of disgusting. Okay, here we go. SylverRye, back three, getting some damage early. Reminiscent of the last match. Took a health lead early. Oh, and the back three gets beat out. Armor broken. Nice pickup here from SylverRye. Will not go for the stage transition. Wants to keep him right here in the corner. Nubcake's waking up with buttons, and the armor is out. Takes 6 hits to knock that out. Oh, and I'm not. Nubcake's trying to bait out a button. SylverRye with a little bit of patience.
Good first impression.
Great position too in the corner. Throwing a lot of mind games with those instant floats. And going through the armor. The 2 hits at the end. Right down 2 by Nubcakes. Plus frames.
Some plus frames.
Hold it there. SylverRye knows what this character is capable of. Going for a hard read with the wake up shot. I respect it there from SylverRye. Brian Red's code saying Space Jam is trash. Check yourself. Absolutely, Space Jam. One of the goats of the 90s. Soundtrack of absolute fire. Feel free to add me on Twitter on that.
I'm going to have to agree with you there.
God damn it, impress me.
Not worth the effort.
Seals cover? Are you kidding me? Wanna fly like an eagle? Woo! Fire, guys.
Yo, I'm sorry, but yeah. Space Jam is lit, man. I'm gonna have to go buy that movie now. I actually think I have it somewhere. I just don't know where it is.
I'm gonna keep it old school too. Let's watch it on VHS.
Yeah, okay.
Savage
right,
I'll be over
there.
SylverRye. Woo! His Batman roots are showing there, and pressure just down 2.
Oh, and Nubcake's able to pick this up. Gonna do the damage 2-0 right now, Nubcakes. Will SylverRye finally bite the bullet and just run the Batman mirror? Despite how boring he says it is it necessary?
2-0, Nubcakes. One of the few gentlemen on this planet to make it into E-League. Trying to make it in the winner's top 8 of War of the Gods. I actually hit him up after last week, really seeing him for the first time here on the program, saying, thanks for joining us. He said, you know what, it's an absolute blast. You're going to see me pretty much every single week from here on out. He's down. He loves the program. Had a great time. The tournament experience was great, even on the back end. Shout out to Nubcakes for joining us here. And SylverRye's been here since the beginning.
Yes, he
Another
has.
huge advocate for War of the Gods. Shout out to SylverRye. And giving us Anand Unrama.
He's one of the, really good supporters, SylverRye. He's retweeted, liked, shared everything, that you can do to support something like this. SylverRye has been one of the few that's really been consistent with it and just really loves the program. Even if he's not competing, he's in that chat. Oh.
Wake up gunshot. I have respected there.
A little bit of Batman tech there, waking up with the up battering type thing with that upward gunshot and beats out. I'm not sure what Nubcakes went for there. It looked like a throw and a down 2. Nubcakes got Rye in the corner. Nice scout by SylverRye. Possibly take the first health bar. He should.
Wouldn't last a day at the Bureau.
Yeah, that was perfect forward 2 range. Out of scouted out as well. That was beautiful there by Nubcakes. That's an incredibly oppressive mid. Is 4-2 from Hellboy. Just taking it. That was nothing. One jump out of the corner, get you back in a match like that.
Waste my time.
Nice stuff from Nubcakes, breaking that armor.
That's the second time that armor's been broke.
I never quit.
Oh, and we'll get that whip punish. SylverRye forces a clash.
Not good enough.
That crap's getting old.
And every time now,
Another down 2.
Nubs is all over it.
Nubcake's playing that so well. Not letting him do anything free in the air, which is what Hellboy really wants to do. Come in and mix.
Big boy damage on the way. Oh no, huge drop! Got a 4-3 instead of a 4-2-3. Pressing those buttons a little too fast there, SylverRye. And a great stagger! He just committed. The pure commitment by SylverRye is going to get him this game, and he just needs one more hit. Oh no.
That's all he needs, but
Okay.
it's a scary place. Nubcake showed us in top 8 last week. Good block. Got caught by the back 1-1.
Oh no, Nubcakes has been here before. Coming down with the
Nice.
slam again.
Hellboy wins.
On the board again with Nubcakes.
Now, will this be a repeat? I mean, we've already seen the 3-1 last week. SylverRye, if he loses this, he will lose 3-1 again, but
Batman.
he can tie this thing up, take us to a game 5, and then at that point, it could be anybody's.
Shadow Ben in that chat saying, watching for the first time live from Singapore. We're getting everyone from around the world
Hey.
watching tonight. Shout outs, sir.
We're going worldwide.
I also
Aquaman.
saw
We're going worldwide.
I also saw very early in the program Taco from the Netherlands was in here in the chat as well.
Hey.
And I have to give a shout out to that man. He is a huge advocate for the internet scene out there. He's traveling and competing in Europe. Taco, really cool guy.
Yeah, Taco, he's actually really funny too. Like I don't know if he knows how funny he is. He's really funny, man. All right.
He was a very good Sub-Zero back in X as well. Oh, the double working out for him. Luckily, he didn't go punished again for the air escape attempt. And I love these down twos from Nubcakes. They have paid off so much.
This man has played this matchup, or at least practiced. Oh my God, he broke the armor and didn't get hit by the glacier that comes down. First I've ever seen that happen, to be honest.
It's so
Nubcakes knows what he's dealing with.
It's so hard to break it because he leans back away from the actual screen, and that 4-2-3 able to track it down. And getting aggressive against the trait. Good stuff by Nubcakes. And Rye's actually gotten a lot of mileage off those gunshots. A lot of damage being done at a time. There's single hits at a time. Very fast, low recovery.
I think what Rye's trying to do now is instead of trying to come in and cross him up and do all that stuff, he's trying to space that ground pound perfectly to where that down 2 is not going to be a factor, and he can get some damage and kind of slow those reactions down from Nubcakes. Oh, it goes for the parry. Not able to punish in time. SylverRye just has to do 24 more hit points of damage, but Nubcakes trying to take the set and run through the bracket, make himself another top 8.
That 4-2-3 in the corner every time.
Ooh.
Nubcakes makes the approach with that. And up Batarang against Upshot. Batarang winning out the straight shot. They're getting the first kill on the bar there for SylverRye. Trying to be a hit from the 70s right now. Trying to stay up. She's staying alive right now.
Stay alive, man.
Ooh, going for the air snatch. We're going to background bounce. You have to do it very early, and he does get it. That is tight. You have to get the jump 2 and the back 2
He got the
come
whole
very fast,
thing.
and that's a big boy damage right there.
50 damage. Jesus.
No whip finish on that 4-2-3.
Right, looking-
And coming down.
God damn it, impress me.
Not worth the effort.
I love how Nubcakes
All right.
utilizes all the tools, the instant jump ones, the little
The
glide down,
floats.
the floats down. He'll delay it, he'll jump up, he'll glitter. He'll mix it up really well.
He's one of the few that you really see, do it so much and do it different all the time. He knows what his read is, knows what his opponent's going to do, and he plays it perfect.
SylverRye
And we're going to get a vortex here.
with the throw.
Into a throw, and that's going to close it out, though.
No,
No, it's not. 0.69.
Oh my
Avoids
goodness.
the glitter. Wait a minute, only a real master. Nubcake's looking for the parry there. That trade bat gets opened up. Wait a minute. He's going to burn the bar.
I'm taking you in.
Wait,
Just try it, dumbass.
SylverRye can do damage here.
Well, he's
This is
gonna do it.
0.69%.
One ground pound remaining, one ground
Oh
pound
my goodness!
coming.
Match extended! We're in there, boys! Out of nowhere! Trading on the down 2 attempt that has worked every single time for Nubcakes! And we are in there!
Oh my god. The nerves are at an all-time high right now. Pulls out the revolver. Nubcakes with the trait bat. Loses
And almost
it.
getting the read
Floats
there.
in. No punish by SylverRye. Tries to...
And
he evaded him.
SylverRye with 0.6 health! Match extension with the comeback sends us to a game 5. This is the hypest damn thing you might have ever just seen on War of the Gods.
What a run back it's been so far, man. Wow. Now, I expected a good match, but our first match extension in War of the Gods history happened right there. And we all knew what was coming, the ground pound. Even if he didn't hit it, the chip would have done enough damage. And I don't know what Nubcakes hit him with at the same time, because he did the ground pound. I don't know what he did.
Looked like it was down 2 that it traded with. I'm not too sure. That was
I mean, how do you
ridiculous.
trade?
I know. How do you? I don't know how you trade with the pound. But we are in a game 5 situation. SylverRye, never giving up, never surrendering, never give
I
up,
guarantee you.
never surrender.
I guarantee you that's going to make top 5 this week. It better. There's no way it doesn't. So with the trait bat, SylverRye gets hit with a raw forward 3 after those trait bats.
Ooh, the jump back 2 there. Give him Das Boot in the air. Now the
And anti-aired with that revolver as well. After that, Nubcakes air techs out. Tries to meet him in the air.
and this time changing things up, not letting Nubcakes get that anti-air. I'm shocked we haven't seen any kind of mix-up where he goes into the raw pound as well from SylverRye off just a raw forward 2, and oh my goodness, hitboxes!
I've definitely had that happen to me. Try neutral jump, try and mix them up, and that wake up really does hit everywhere. Didn't commit. SylverRye could have got some good damage there. Nubcake's gonna take advantage. Mix them up. Upward batarang, plus frame, and a Jesus Christ.
Oh,
the down 2 by SylverRye, down 2 by Nubcakes. The down 2s are everywhere.
SylverRye making a nice. It's so tricky when you get the air throw back into the corner. If you're not directly in the corner, you cannot get a forward 3. If you do a back 3, they're out of the corner. He got caught going. It's a tricky situation. Got caught, I think, overthinking it and letting that go, but still able to stay alive by getting that first bar off of Nubcakes. And as you saw in the last match, all he needs
Nice.
is
Use of the grapple
Maybe
as a
you
punish.
are a monster.
How'd you think this would go?
SylverRye needs is really 1 health, and yes, you saw even less to stay alive.
Oh, and a little slow on the buttons. Nubcake's going to take advantage. Nubcake's trying to get his offense going, gets caught.
Oh my goodness, the aggression right now by
Nice
SylverRye.
whiff punish.
What until I wake up and then instead calls out the trait. He's gonna get he's gonna get a bigger combo here. Does not get the restand though, giving SylverRye another breath of life. As we make our descent into the final moments of this epic game number 5. That slide's not gonna work out.
God.
I'm taking you in.
Just try it, dumbass.
And like you said last week, when Hellboy's traded up with that armor, it's probably your best bet just to take the hit. And that's what SylverRye did with that slide. But wait a minute.
Oh, and
Nubcake's going to
escape.
read the air tech.
Beautiful stuff. Nubcakes closing out against SylverRye, who was on the verge of a reverse 3-0 and hanging on barely to get, and not even to top 8. That was just to make top 16. That's how savage these brackets are.
Yeah, all 16 of them, man. What a match between those two. There was no better run back to have than that one right there. And I expected a good match, but I didn't expect all of that ensued. I saw some people in chat saying they're awake now. Probably in other places of the world, it's probably like 4 a.m. Welcome to War of the Gods Season 2.
Welcome to War of the Gods, where we stay woke.
Okay, I'm done.
Hey,
thank
there
you,
he is.
Superman. Hey, welcome to the show, Soups. Hey. Hey, I got a question for the chat because, okay, so I wound up buying Brainiac, last season because I didn't finish story mode, and I actually forgot that I never finished it. So I finished it this past weekend, and at the end of it, you get to choose a side between Batman and Superman. I just want to see in the chat who sided with Superman and who sided with Batman at the very end. And did you go back and choose the other side? Because I actually did. I just wanted to see both sides, but I just want. Oh, a lot of Batmans. Oh, well, there's a couple Supermans now. Okay, even Dragon sided with Batman. Yo,
who actually likes Superman?
It was a hard choice for me because, to be honest, I don't really like either one of them. But I chose Batman just because I really don't. I had to choose a side, man. Here we go. Dragon, Young Monster, Black Adam versus Wonder Woman.
We got to give NRS credit. They really made Superman out to be a great villain because he's someone you want to hate.
They did a really good job, man. I can't believe I never finished it. I just simply forgot because there were so many tournaments and War of the Gods was going on. But I'm glad I finished it because that was such a great story. And the way it ended, I can't wait for Injustice 3.
We got Allegiance's Dragon, the world champ, going up against the Young Monster.
It tries to go for a throw there, maybe a little bit too far away.
The character Dragon has a lot of experience with, having used multiple times in tournament. And plays are much differently than you see like a Young Monster who's very aggressive. He played Wonder Woman about as lame as you can. Ooh, and throwing
and baited him out there. Yeah, Dragon thought he was going to do that plus a billion normal. Caught him with that lasso. Getting some good damage. 380. Young Monster coming in with the lasso again.
What a start here by Young. Yeah, message sent, pointing the sword. This is for Themyscira, baby. Low, good block there by Dragon. He's mixed up very well with the back two and the forward one, but he puts himself in the corner.
Yeah, I saw that.
How did it wager behind?
With a clash. I don't even know. The clash actually switched positions. What?
Maybe it was an unintentional wager by Dragon and it just hit behind, or he just made the Reign of Lifetime and wagered the right way. We'll find out on the next episode. Justice 2.
Ooh, caught him with the lasso over his head and crouched that entire forward 1-2. It looked like even the overhead grab went clear over him.
Her sweep is a low-profiling legend in the NRS scene.
She's like the tallest female character there is, too. It's crazy. The Dragon having none of it, taking the remainder of Young Monster's health bar. Completely still in this thing, just needs some meter because Young Monster has a ton of safety, and that meter burn shoulder that Wonder Woman possesses, it could come at any moment, especially when she meter burns.
Oh, that's a full combo.
Follow up. And if you wouldn't have dropped that, that would have been it. That may be it.
And the swag by Young Monster, the meter burn canceled the conversions. The complete Wonder Woman is Young Monster when you look at competitive play. I love seeing it each and every week we get him on stream. And up 1-0 on Dragon.
You couldn't even see Wonder Woman. Black Adam went so high in the air. Whoa. Oh, okay. I was about to say, wait a minute.
Fighters approaching the
now, a lot of people in the chat saying, "Go with the mirror, go with the mirror." Dragon not having any of it.
You know how boring that would be. Just shield after shield after shield. Whew.
Pressure around the Young Monster. I love his use of that shoulder tackle just to close distances. Force mistakes. Meter burning it, not meter burning it. Already got the corner game, and his corner game is disgusting. Huge damage. Meterless at that.
370.
And he's mixed up very well with that back two and the forward one in the corner. Really caught Dragon off early and did some decimating damage.
Oh, and tried to counter with something there. Got beat out by the down two and able to hit confirm on the forward 1-2, even though the first hit whiffed.
Ooh, nice whiff
and Dragon, the reactionary dive kick. Very nice.
Oh, there's that sweep.
Oh, tries to go with the sneaky low there.
1050 each. Dead even here to second bar of health for both of these men. Caught Young Monster pressing some buttons there. No low profiling that time around. An early wager by Young.
You won't get that chance.
If anything, this is just to stop Dragon from gaining the momentum. This is going to put us close to even.
And caught him right in the head there with that shield.
Oh my goodness!
He goes under the whole thing.
It's an overhead! You can't go any lower than an overhead!
Like, why? Why?
Oh my goodness. I'm disgusted right now.
Yield, woman.
Never, Adam.
Okay, Dragon gonna get that 25% back. Both sitting on a bar of meter, which for either of these characters is really good damage. Gonna burn the bar. Corner switch. Push Young Monster in. Will he wake up? Yes, he will.
Beautiful.
Nice, down one. Burns it too.
Good whip punish traits coming on. Are we gonna get no meter to meter run? Anything like that does come off the trait as well. Good jump, but it's too active. It looked like he jumped perfectly. It even looked like he jumped early. A couple things I haven't seen a whole lot of from Young Monster are shields. In fact, he hasn't really thrown any shields. He's just tried to keep the pressure on. He also hasn't really traded, which is something we usually see him integrate a lot with in his game plan.
I'm pretty sure that because despite how the block stun is, her shield is really negative. It's negative 23 or something like that.
Now I think about it, he actually might be able to black magic that anywhere.
Yeah. So he's definitely got to be careful, but he's doing the air shields quite a bit. So, you know, I'm not too sure. I don't think Adam can black magic that, but either way, man, this is a good matchup so far. Okay, negative 33. Yeah, it's really, really negative. It just doesn't seem like it. Ooh, a nice conversion here by Young Monster. 380 beats out the wake up with the lasso. Come here, sir. Dragon trying to get his turn back. And it's got to feel weird, you know, that forward 1-2. You got to be scared that she's going to go right under that thing. I know I would be scared.
Good interrupt there by Dragon, not letting him start that rotation. We've seen him shred people in the corner with that string. You have to interrupt that gap, and you have to be perfect on it. Oh, not again!
Jesus!
That sweep again. Oh my goodness!
Yeah. A lot of jump ins into single hits, just kind of testing Dragon here. Young Monster sitting really pretty. Dragon just trying to find out what he can do there and gets a black magic. Will he do the background bounce? Oh, and he missed! I don't know why. I'm not even going to question a throw by Young Monster, not going to deal with the down one after.
It gets Hermes. I think that was the trade he might have been looking for to keep his mobility up. That was beautiful use of the one trade there and trying to stagger things, keep it unwagerable. And a low profile again. Disgusting work here from Young Monster. And that's going to be all chip. Nothing like eating a B&B for blocking. Nice mix off the down one. Having to hold that down one too. Mixing things up greatly. And the immediate read back by Dragon to jump after the down one.
Oh, and he's trying to go for ambiguity here.
And instead,
Young Monster up 2-1.
Shield slamming this man back down to earth.
Wonder Woman wins.
Young Monster, man. You know, despite her going under that forward 1-2, 1+3 string of Black Adams, he's getting a down one, but not really like a whole lot, you know, of damage off of it. He does get the hit advantage off that down one, but you know, it's not like he's full comboing it, but I'm sure there is, you know, conversions for that type of thing.
Which Black Adam
I would definitely be tilted if I was Dragon. It's one thing to go under like the forward 1-2, but the overhead portion is like
the actual overhead and the mid. So there's a mid and an overhead in there. It's just dope.
You see Dragon there trying to throw out that black magic after that air shield.
Trading with it this time around. Young Monster spaced incredibly well. Will we see Dragon go for some more intense mids? Will we see some back twos out here in the middle of nowhere?
Dragon just trying to find that space, trying to get away from this Wonder Woman. Her lasso carries so much distance, and so does that shield.
I like the mind game that Young played there too. Seeing if Dragon would try to blow up that gap, it took away the gap into some plus frames. If it would have hit, would have got the corner game going. Nice backdash and through the lasso of truth. Keeping Dragon honest here.
A little bit, but every time he tries to go for his turn with that forward 1-2, Young Monster has a down one, a sweep, just a contest. But here we go. Dragon gonna take the health lead and then some. Oh, I caught him with a black magic there. Should close out that first health bar. Dragon trying to take us to yet another game 5.
This time, no low profiling done. Dragon able to get something going. Trying to send us to a game number 5. Evening Stars Young Monster. He now has 1,050 health to go. Pull off an upset. And this isn't even to make top 8. The Young Brothers have been so close. Ooh. Great whip punish with that down one. They've been so close to top 8 each and every single week for the season. We're bound to see it. Dragon does get caught pressing a button there.
It's my turn to rule.
Not if I'm still breathing.
Dragon does have quite a bit more meter than Young. Gonna get 25% back. Trying to stay alive here. Young Monster catches him out of the air.
A nice instant air too. Young Monster, some swaggy stuff here in this pressure.
And now that's Wonder Woman's sweet spot, just like Brainiac. Once she gets in that lasso range, she can do a whole lot of different stuff.
Back into the corner you go, tied in the mix again. And this is simple chip out territory.
Young Monster gonna do the chip and send Dragon down to losers. Young Monster with Wonder Woman takes it 3-1.
Just goes to show that the time put in, the grind can really pay off. Young Monster character
Let's be serious here
with Wonder Woman. Beautiful stuff. LBSH.
Absolutely, yeah. you got a little way, a little bit of murder there, but you know, it is what it is. Shout outs to Young Monster though. Regardless of what happened, low profile or not, still took the set, moves on. There's nothing he can do about it. Hey, if your character can low profile, hey, what can you do? You just run with it, man. And who are we going to have next? I don't even know.
Brandon, asking important questions on Twitter there. Yeah, we got Emperor Kombat and Dab coming up right now.
Oh, okay. Okay, here we go. All right. Is Wonder Woman the answer to Black Adam? That's a good question. I mean, I did see Dragon in the chat say, now it was probably a joke, but he did say, hey, can me and Young play a couple games before we get into this match? And I said, no, don't do it, Young. Just fraud him out. But, you know, he said he never fought a Wonder Woman, but he does have a Wonder Woman. So I don't know. Could have been a joke.
That's very interesting.
Either way. Yeah. I mean, it is one thing to, you know, main a character and then fight against them. I don't know. It could have been a joke, but either way, Young Monster moving on. Yeah, Young, he did say that. He did. But I told him, I told you actually, Young, I told you, no, don't do it. Just fraud him out. Now, the important thing is Dragon will probably give you games after this War of the Gods broadcast. So congratulations, Young Monster, on getting games with Dragon offline. Out of competition.
Yeah. It's incredibly hard to do, as you guys heard just last program. All right, this is Emperor Kombat coming in with Firestorm. We got some more Firestorm on the way.
Versus Dab. Now, I've heard a lot of people talking about he is playing Hellboy in this tournament today.
I hope
and
so.
We saw a little bit of it, yeah, but I've heard his Hellboy is actually, I guess it's ready. I guess he's feeling it now.
And then we're going to have an intermission before moving in to top 16 for top 8, guys. And we're going to start off with Rewind versus Deoxys, Semiij versus Nubcakes, HoneyBee versus Young Monster, and Emperor Nyx versus the winner of this.
That's going to be HoneyBee going against Young Monster. I've heard that one of Flash's hardest matchups is Wonder Woman. So that's going to be something there.
We might see a Supergirl there. Just might. Just might.
If your character leads this, man, just whip out Catwoman or Supergirl, either one. They'll do the work for you. Here we go. Dad bringing out the Hellboy. Emperor Combat on stream with the Firestorm, which is a character I thought we would see more of. That being Firestorm. Out of the buffed characters this patch, I think Firestorm may be the least we've seen.
Ooh!
Oh, catch him with that Molten Trap. Stay out of the air. I will trip guard you with this.
All right, guys. This is Emperor Combat, a guy who's been causing a lot of upsets this season. And that is going to be a great tool against Hellboy. He's caught Dab now so many times airborne with a lot of different things. Is that clear? Oh, he gets the meter cancel instead. Some big boy damage. Big boy damage there for Dab.
500.
Canceling down once, and the 50-50 lower overhead there. And sometimes, guys, you just got to eat the low.
Yeah, I don't know. When Firestorm is level 3 trait, man, it is. I mean, it's really. He might be number 1 in the game. Who knows? Oh, it just comes in.
That was a cool situation where he might have gotten air snatched out of that. And the punish.
Confirms. Burns that bar. And now we're getting the ambiguous stuff. Which side? Overhead. They always go for the overhead after that block. Because you're unsure of which side he actually hit on, and by the time you realize you get hit with that overhead, which does launch when he's in level 3. Plus, when Firestorm is traded up like that, he does heal himself just a little bit at a time.
And this is gonna be unclashable.
Oh no! Air Tech, but had a down 1 Starfish waiting for him. Tries to come in. Wait a minute. Dab on 10 points of health. And activates the trait so he can come back with a little bit more health. I respect it. And if he builds more bar, he can clash as well and get just a little bit more health.
But that low doesn't have any meter, though. Could have gone punished there. Oh, necessary mix.
I'll go nuclear. Just try it, dumbass.
That had to have been the most perfect clash. He's immune to fire. Firestorm, what are you doing? Ooh, I had a feeling the 50-50 was coming there. And coming with that EX slow does so much damage. This is going to be close to the kill. And out of nowhere, Dab with the revive paying off.
Hellboy wins.
So smart by Dab to end that combo that he did. Activating that trait, knowing the Emperor Combat was going to wake up and do the chip damage no matter what.
Perfect Hellboy play right there.
That was absolutely nuts. And I do want to give a shout out to Gandyman in the chat for saying, "Rise from your grave, the Altered Beast classic." And I had to run off and get this real quick from my game stand. One of my favorite games of all time, Altered Beast. I don't know if anybody else in the chat caught that, but I see you, Gandyman. Yeah, they say the wise from your grave. Yeah, I know the console version was kind of, yeah. But here we go, Emperor Combat trying to tie this thing up here. And after that win from Dab, he's got to be feeling himself.
Dab getting a little too crazy with all these floats. Finally got caught. Look at that down 1 range from Firestorm. I did not realize it went that far. The air snatch out of the air. And that's the only spot that you can get a 4-3 off of that. Unfortunately, that was a huge drop by Dab. One of the best gamer tags in all the internet scene. Jack's lives matter. Always, you guys, RIP, never forget Jack's.
Was never allowed to live.
Never mind.
Oh, and missed the ender there. Oh, and that's going to be a full punish. Was not going to do the chip damage. Still had about 35 hit points remaining. Emperor Combat. If he does it again, though, it will chip. But that fireball's going to be enough.
Ooh, beautiful gunshot at the last second cancel. That should be meterless death into that command grab where he beats the ever-loving piss out of you with that stone fist. Patience there by Dab, but unfortunately got caught not watching his toes. Ooh, the back 3 almost converting.
Yeah, that's one of Firestorm's new luxury buffs there. Gets to control just how far that back three goes, which adds for some interesting conversions from these guys.
It's very similar to Hellboy's, where he leans back and goes very far forward. Beautiful last second cancel again.
Tried to go with an anti-air sweep there as Emperor Kombat got stuffed out for it. Wait a minute, all unclashable 400, and now we're traded up, baby.
Oh no!
Not gonna do a whole lot. Double forward three. But oh my God! He committed to that mix-up. Committed to the cross-up. If Dab would have blocked that, that was for sure the end of the game, and Dab would have been up 2-0. But Emperor Kombat just said, "You know what? I believe," and committed to that special. Wow, this is kind of a savage matchup right now.
This is getting pretty hype, guys. Dead even won the one. I'm shocked that Firestorm is even able to fight this guy. Like I said, if you guys know Hellboy, he is actually immune to fire. So for Firestorm to even have a chance here, you know, good for him.
That is completely true. I kind of want to see Hellboy's special, or super, I'm sorry, but we very rarely ever even see supers unless it's a flash.
Nice conversion here.
Oh my God.
Just keeping things plus.
Let the man play the game.
Pressure is on.
And a little bit of impatience there by Emperor Kombat.
Yeah.
Dab avoids that chip damage.
Kombat is at least keeping him honest with those. He didn't punish it the first time around, and they can be tricky to punish if you don't see it coming. By the time you think to punish, it's already too late. Nice speed up for a cancel.
Had enough yet, pal?
Professor and I don't think so.
Dab plenty of meter to work with. Spins all three of them. Both of them empty. Emperor Kombat sitting so pretty right now. Not even half of his first health bar is taken.
And using the simple hard knockdown too there. Hellboy does have some tricky stuff off of, you know, you quickly end those conversions where you don't have to come off so many resources for a little bit of damage to try to reset them with those knockdowns as we're speaking. Kombat is a mixin'. In the overhead, that bad boy launches when he's feeling blue, and the cross up so dirty.
Uh-oh.
Not enough range on that 4-3 though.
No punish, and it was completely whiffed, but it's okay. Dab able to pick it up there.
What the hell was that?
We're seeing a lot of characters that are just doing jump normals and the special moves, getting 300 damage. Those are B&Bs, ladies and gentlemen. What a beat up for cancel with down two, so sexy.
I thought it was going to whiff. I thought he may have been too high, but wait a minute. Starfish gets him out of the air.
And actually barely making it through. I thought that was going to be a great read from Kombat to just keep throwing those out and hit an anti-air. And the activation doesn't become active in time. And Kombat's going to take a 2-1 lead. This man's about to give us a nice fiery spin-a-rooney to send us into a game number 4.
Now, I will say Dab does have a Superman, and one of the characters that are a notable bad matchup for Firestorm, I've heard is Superman. But he's going to stick it out with Hellboy, and I respect it. Emperor Kombat playing on another level right now. The first game, you know, probably rattled him a little bit when you lose after that kind of thing that Dab did, but able to pick it up and take the lead here.
Begin.
And look at that glove. That Dab has glowing in about 6 different places.
I really like the shader that Dab is rolling with right now. Knew he was going to be in the air. No fly zone.
Woo! Got a jump 3 float cancel in there. That was gorgeous.
Dab doing all the tricky stuff. Really trying to get the most out of his hits now.
These are a lot of inputs that Dab is putting in.
I really like that Doom Fist that Dab has on it. I can't stop staring at it.
I had a feeling when I first saw Hellboy gameplay in the first couple matches that he was going to take a long time. All the directional inputs, everything you have to put into for Hellboy, it's going to take a while to develop. All these crazy little things that we're starting to see. Nice reversal throws. He was about to melt down in the corner. Good play by Kombat here. Woo! Ooh! Good night!
Going back to the game duck hunt right there. Just shooting him straight out of the air. Wait a minute, commits to the... Oh, God. Dab is feeling himself now. Emperor Kombat gonna have to find some way to get this to stop.
That Samaritan sure does come in handy sometimes. Woo!
He's level 3 now, healing just a little bit. You can see his health bar just kind of ticking upwards. Dab having none of it. And once that level 3 is gone, he won't have it again for the remainder of this match, more than likely.
Ooh, using the backdash to barely escape that. Oh no, it's going to be unclashable still.
Read him going in the air. Nothing. I'm not sure Hellboy might be able to get him with the revolver as a punish from that distance, but it's tough. He's so negative. But Dab cleaning it up here. Meter burns. Oh no, and he lets him clash.
Just try it, dumbass.
I don't know why he didn't just commit to a meter burn cancel there. He had 3 bars of meter. If he would have canceled it just like we've seen him do multiple times before, this would be game over, but it's okay. Ooh, slowly getting health back though. His combat. Oh, that was so smart. The hitbox on that is massive and it becomes active once you get close to him.
That was a very scary situation. I didn't expect that. I mean, either way, we're going to a game number 5, but boy, that was a scary situation.
Hype coming in early, guys. This is the last match before we start top 16 and the top 8. The last wave of matches coming after this. 8 more matches to go before we set our top 8. And one of these guys still has more matches to go. Actually, no, both these guys, they're both on winners. We're going to see both these guys still again tonight. Oh, that backhand hits me every time.
You love that thing. I have to say, man, I want to see that shader he was using in that last match. I want to see it again. That thing was sick.
Combat.
We're just waiting on. Okay.
Combat's going with that gold. We're going to Gotham City, or are we going to Arkham Asylum?
Gotham City.
Going to the city. I want to see some background bounces, guys. I want to see them. I want to see at least 3. I've been dying to say finish him all night.
Especially since we have Paulo Stevens in the chat. You know.
Afraid you'll get burned?
What do you think, pal?
Begin.
We gotta pay homage and get that finish him in the background.
In a game 5, that's incredibly hype. For top 16 here on War of the Gods, week number 3. Over 300 entrants, 3 weeks in a row. Never before seen for us. You guys are absolutely awesome. Woo, flying all kinds of around this stage here. Good meter burn cancel. Doesn't get a punish though. Dab mixing with that 2-2 into the lower overhead. And it does get the background bounce off it. Oh my goodness. Ooh, that was a really tight conversion. All of his combos that involve the upshot and comboing after are so tight.
Ooh, and he actually hit him so late with that ground pound. Oh my god. And it didn't even matter if he meter burned it.
And that's what we were talking about when the trade is active. Sometimes it's best just to sit there and take it like a champ and get yourself a little punish there.
I like that. Ooh! The slam dunk from... Oh my god. Knew that jump was coming in. Emperor Kombat has to find something here.
There's the meter burn cancel. And trade activated.
Nothing Emperor Kombat can do. Wants to hit him, wants to combo him, get some damage. Level 3
One more
trade
hit.
is up.
The Samaritan!
Reads. Oh!
That was a good little 50-50 that Dab played with himself to go for the wake-up gunshot at that distance or the wake-up air snatch. That was really smart. Didn't pay off. It's okay. He has a whole bar felt to work with. Oh, that was so smart. Jeez. Closing it out. Coming back. Dab. Down, but never out with Hellboy.
And finally, we get to see in all of its glory Dab's Hellboy for an entire set. Shout outs to Emperor Kombat. I mean, this was still winners, so Emperor Kombat still in this thing, just going down to loser side. Wow, what a showing from both of them, man. Some of that stuff that Emperor Kombat was doing with Firestorm, especially when he started getting a little bit of momentum, some sneaky stuff, some of those cross-ups and all that in the level 3. Good match. That was fun to watch.
Luna, thank you there on on Twitter. saying that was the extended match the hypest thing, or is me seeing Aquaman on screen the hypest thing? I really do get excited, guys.
Oh,
Every
wow.
time I see the King of Atlantis, praise be Aquaman.
Poor Superman.
You put that frown away, sir. You're just mad. You're just mad that you haven't got a win on here tonight.
See, I misread it. I thought they were saying they were more hyped to see Mr. Aquaman on stream. That's
No.
Okay. All right.
I don't bring the hype whatsoever, guys.
Yeah, we don't know what we're doing right, but whatever it is, just keep coming back. We'll keep giving it to you, I guess, whatever that may be. Some good matches coming up now, though, now that we've kind of got through all those brackets. Now things are starting to shape up for this top 8.
Yes, guys, and we'll be right back with another intermission before we start top 16 matches into top 8. 8 more to go. Stay tuned. We'll be back real soon with top 16. Hope you guys are having a good night here on War of the Gods. Hope you guys enjoyed that quick little break. I know I sure did.
Yeah, me too. You know, sometimes we just gotta take care of business on the back end. But getting into these next few matches here is going to start shaping up our top 8. And our first match coming up is Rewind versus Deoxys. And this is all going to be winner side for now. Rewind versus Deoxys, Semiij versus Nubcakes, HoneyBee versus Young Monster, and Emperor Nyx versus Daddy Dab, the man, the Hellboy himself. This is gonna start shaping out really interesting. Plus, we still have a lot of big guys in the loser side of things that's still shaping up as well. So, man, I don't know. This week 3 is gonna be it's gonna be something. I don't even know what to say about it.
We saw Deoxys with a win.
Catwoman.
Already over. I was about to say, are we going to see Rewind's flash and see a difference in the anti-air attempts, all that fun stuff? Right out the window, we're getting Catwoman versus Blue Beetle here. Deoxys versus Rewind. 2 of the young guys in the scene that are really up and coming, have been dominant here on War of the Gods. This is going to be a battle.
Yes, it is. And I'm excited to see this because both of these guys, I love watching both of these guys. And Deoxys, you know, has really stepped up since the last time we saw him in the top 8. You know, playing the matchups that he's been in very, very well. Rewind trying to push him to the corner, gets him with the low whip trip. Tries to catch him with the low there, and a nice down 2. The only thing Rewind could have done in that situation was do the cat stance, which also would have been interrupted.
A great start using those huge normals. You mentioned that one being so destructive here for traded up Blue Beetle. The forward 2, the down 2, the back 2s, they're all huge. That's what she said.
All right, Deoxys dashes in, Rewind dashes in himself, tries to get him with the low, tries to burn the trait. And the walk back from Rewind just fading any sort of button that Deoxys wants to overextend with.
I like the game that Deoxys is playing. Standing back.
Oh!
Letting Rewind hang himself. What you think of the full punish there? That one canceled into the safety. Really smart stuff to get the Deoxys. Coming up with the overhead.
Oh, and didn't get that final conversion. And we saw that combo earlier when he had him right in front of the final wish too. It looked like Deoxys was going for a 1-1-1 background bounce, but wasn't in the range, and maybe possibly there too. It's really tricky sometimes to pay attention to those alerts under the health bars. Oh, meter burn back 3 out. Rewind trying to get him with the low whip.
Yeah, this stage can cause a lot of interesting things to happen when you have 2 characters with huge advancing special moves. It's sometimes hard for the spotlight to catch up to you. And you saw there when he actually punished the cat dash that they were still in the dark when he did his stand 1. And it could really mess you up sometimes.
Nice anti-air there with the down 2.
Can we see a background bounce? Come on, baby. Dang it!
Yeah, we don't get the stage very often. And we got Paulo in the chat. We need to see it.
I'm stealing this fight.
It's totally not cool.
Rewind is sitting on 5 cat scratches right now. At any time, those plus frames could come out. But he has no meter. Oh, and catches the backdash with the jump in too. Gonna push him to the corner. Hard knockdown. Gets hit with the ticking time bomb on the car. Rewind getting some pressure. Builds a bar, still has those 5 cat scratches at his disposal.
Good disrespect by Deoxys there on the stagger. There's be some big old damage in the corner. Gets the wager. Smart stuff to keep the lead.
Let's keep playing.
Beautiful use the jump. Boy, that's nice going to close it out. That's a tight combo there after the projectile to get the 4-2-3. But Deoxys has those. Whee! Oh, cutting it too early on the win pose. Come on, guys.
Yo, we almost saw an appearance from Wound Cowboy there. Almost. Down in losers right now, we have Dragon and Revit, Tigers and Emperor Kombat, Tweedy and Gurr. Gurr's still in this thing, by the way. Tweedy and Gurr, and then
SylverRye, Drake from State Farm, and Scar.
Drake from State Farm still in this. What a guy. From sitting on top of the building to playing War of the Gods. I actually hope that we get him back on stream. What a wonderful meme that is.
Ooh, and the late active frames there from that shield. No punish.
No punish.
No, okay, got the
Recovered
punish
a little
that
too
time.
fast. Corner we go. Is Rewind gonna mix? What a wake up forward dash, and it looked like Catwoman had to have been a centimeter above the ground for him to get underneath. Right before she hit that ground. Beautiful stuff from Deoxys. These young kids with these reactions, guys, we can't keep up.
That's why we're in the commentator's booth right now. Oh, caught him with the jump too. Good damage and corner push by Rewind. Ends it with the whip. Comes in.
Max range jump 2 there.
Need to burn rolls out.
Are we going to see a trade up here from Deoxys? Ooh, closing the gap
Oh!
incredibly fast there. Was Rewind. Half expected to cancel off that down 2. I love the gimmick that they throw with a down 2 into the overhead stab. Oh, sorry, the low stab.
That low stab, man. It's a good mix, but definitely punishable on block. We saw Rewind miss a couple of those punishes, but he seemed to pick it up since then. Oh, and we see it again. The jump in 1 canceled into a float, just baiting any sort of button to whiff punish with the jump in 2 coming straight down. Good stuff.
Keeping it safe. It's kind of a good thing and a bad thing for Blue Beetle to be able to kind of commit anything that he wants into that shield bash. But at best, he's only getting a little bit of damage, and at worst, he's just going to be checked for it. So it's not high risk, it's not high reward. It's kind of there in the middle.
Little war machines afraid of cats?
But he keep everything safe.
Absolutely. And it's kind of one of those things, man. Do you commit to the whole thing and be negative if they block it? Oh, and just like that, gets him with the overhead into the low.
Can't beat me, you can't beat Bruce.
Does he ever lose?
Rewind will burn a bar for that 15% back.
Nice health lead for Rewind. Kind of get the corner play. Oh my goodness, the second hit of that string. Hitting everywhere for her.
And the confirm into the cat dash. This actually could have the damage possibly just under 10 health remaining. Deoxys going to have to keep Catwoman out for the entirety of this. And she can't cat dash under those Cheerios, but wait a minute. Won't have the damage. Keeps it safe.
Look at the mobility by Deoxys right now. This man's all over the place. And it's
Oh, and
needs
the
a
jump
jump
in,
2.
too.
All of that effort for no reason as that jump 2 hunts him down.
Rewind ties it up here. Very well played there, especially at the end between those two.
Catwoman, Blue Beetle.
No change in characters.
Fighters approaching Arkham Asylum.
I love that Deoxys has kind of picked someone and stuck to him. He was back and forth, there in the beginning. I believe coming out of the gate was Scarecrow, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, Scarecrow, and then I want to say he had a Supergirl at one point, possibly still does. I mean, once you play Supergirl for about, I don't know, an hour, you kind of got it.
Give or take.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, if you haven't played her since she got buffed, I mean, just play the same. You're safe now, and you do more damage. Oh, got him with the low, and burns the trait there. You see Deoxys trying to interrupt. Rewind burned that trait just to bait that button. And Rewind has barely even been touched. The wake-up shield.
Don't kill the cat. Ever.
Is Rewind going to start to run away with the smash now that he has a little bit of momentum? Having taken the last game up an entire bar of health. We all know what Catwoman can do once she gets rolling. Oh my goodness! And down doing very well. It's all these ambiguous things. Dash up overhead again. Here from Deoxys. We see decent damage.
Ooh.
If he didn't drop that, might have gone for the restand. Oh my goodness, look at this damage! Whoa! 537!
All of that, 537.
Good looks too.
Jesus. Some of this stuff the Blue Beetle is able to do now is just ridiculous. All right, Rewind burns that trait. Deoxys found himself out of the corner, and the jump in 3 will not be anti-aired. Burns the meter to keep him in the corner.
Time I whipped you into shape.
It's never good enough, is it?
So Rewind still sitting on 2 bars. Deoxys probably going to sit back, launch a couple projectiles, get a bar, get a 2, I don't know. But Rewind, all he really needs is 1 combo to land. Wake up shield. Rewind trying to find his way in. Has 3 bars to work with. That's going to be some good damage here. Rewind cannot clash. He's already clashed. Baits out the down 2.
As long as he keeps us, it doesn't drop it. And very good patience.
Punished. Deoxys with the composure and able to react to that air tech so low to the ground will go up 2 games to 1.
We cannot stress how amazing that was. The composure to be in that position, to be down against Catwoman, that much of a life deficit, to hold on with Blue Beetle of all characters, Deoxys. Really making a name for himself right now.
Oh, wait, some shaking news here, okay? Revit leafing 3-1 over Dragon and losers, which means Dragon will not be joining us in top 8 this week.
Both of the young brothers taking out Dragon. Do they have the recipe for success against the world champion?
That is a statement if I've ever seen one. I mean, not to mention he's the world champ, but both the brothers had their shot at him. That's actually kind of nuts.
Rewind off to
down 1 into a jump 2.
He's off to a great start, just like he did in the last game, but we know how far that has gotten him. Deoxys staying strong no matter what the life lead is, no matter where he is on the screen. And even something like this that could be demoralizing, that could have potentially killed Deoxys if he did not air tech there. And he would still believe, still fight on.
Nice down 2, not able to convert there. Oh, and tried to get him with the overhead. That is punishable, that string. But maybe Rewind unsure of how negative it actually was.
Oh, no cancel off that down 1 either. Big ol' forward 2, big ol' down 2, still whiffing.
A lot of whiffs from Rewind in that situation. Down 2s, throws, gets hit with the last remaining Cheerio there. But Rewind only has to do 100, just over 100 hit points on Deoxys here. A throw would do it. And you see, I mean, he keeps trying to go for that throw, but just out of range. Deoxys walking back. Oh, and the cat dash. The read of a lifetime.
And again, down so much health, and Deoxys still fighting out. Now has the health lead himself. We'll see if he can hold on to it. Going with that jump 2. Early wager wants to keep that momentum.
Little war machines afraid of cats?
So patient, both these guys on the approach and on the keep away. Deoxys deciding to be the one that flips the switch and get aggressive. Now back to the neutral.
Rewind, yeah, he's got the health lead right now.
Sweet,
Nice.
catch the back
Down
dash.
3.
Here we go.
And another overhead into the low.
You can't beat me, you can't beat Bruce.
Does he ever lose?
Clash is tied. All meter is burnt. Deoxys is probably going to build the bar before Rewind does.
And just needs one more special. He could have potentially thrown out one of his launchers and possibly got a late meter burn on it.
Ooh! And that is a whiff punish. Down 1 and a down back 1. I don't think that's what Deoxys wanted. Not sure. But that does not work on block.
And that should kill!
Oh! A fancy finish by Rewind. Taking us to a game number 5.
Coming down to thinking that there would be a gap there or that he was going to stagger. And Rewind taking that right out of the equation, coming off of that trait with the meter burn. So smart there.
Blue Beetle.
What a match that we got for you guys right now. This is the beginning of top 16 to get into top 8 here on War of the Gods.
Yeah, this is, hold on, let me make sure. Yeah, this is for top 8, winner's side right here. Rewind in the first week actually took the entire week, but he also entered that week in the top 8 in winners. Last week, he started in losers and wasn't able to clutch it out and take the second week win. So Rewind definitely wants that winner's cushion going into this top 8 this week.
Beautiful down two.
Nice down two. One of the best, if not the best down twos in the game. Blue Beetle with a 6-frame down two. And nice punish there by Rewind on that 3-3. Oh, and tried to go with a little tricky stuff right there. Maybe baiting out the wake up, trying to hit him after the invincible frames.
We had another game 5 for you guys tonight. This has been a hype week of War of the Gods. Some stagger pressures, Rewind. Deoxys overcommitting into that low, getting punished. Finally, Rewind on those punishes now. Fall for the stagger into the throw. One more hit's all he needs. Jumping back, looking for the wake up there. I like that from Rewind. Just in case.
You never had it.
Yeah, that wake up, man, it's you can still catch him on whiff. I mean, he's still sitting there for a minute, just not as long as he used to.
Good push block there.
Good push block. That's probably the first one we've seen all match so far. Rewind trying to hit that back two, just testing that space. Get him with the low whip. Deoxys got to find something to work out. He's got to get rid of Rewind's first health bar. By any means necessary. He has the meter to do it.
Yeah, something into a meter burn cancel here. Might be coming. Good check.
Rewind is just a brick wall of defense.
Checking him after everything. The back to the meter burn cancel himself.
Oh no, the 4-3. And the push block. And the backdash after it.
Oh no!
Which is a high, he crouched. Wait a minute.
He had an opportunity.
6 points of health. He has a clash.
Rewind throwing those tea bags. This is all but done. 6 health remaining.
One cat dash is all it's going to take, but it will not go through those Cheerios. She'll actually get hit. Oh, and the jump two into the whatever he follows up with is going to chip out. Rewind making it back into winner side top 8 this week to reclaim his throne that he lost last week.
And almost out of it. Deoxys with a lead. Looked like he had a little bit of momentum. Amazing stuff. Shouts to Perfect Legendary tweeting us out. Guys, we are live. This is top 16 to get into top 8. Top 8s are going to be Wednesdays at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And Fridays, same exact time. Check us out for the Clash. And we'll be announcing that lineup very shortly. Guys, it is going to be a hype week. Once I get all the confirmations, the things that we got lined up, it's about to be lit.
It was for the first show last week. It was a very good start, very well broadcasted. All the production behind it. It was very hype, and the matches behind it were. I mean, I hope not as many 3-0s as we saw at the start there. It was kind of rough, as far as 3-0s go, but otherwise it was a fantastic production. I enjoyed watching it. So tune in this Friday at 8 p.m. to the Clash. But as he said, top 8 is Wednesday at 8 o'clock Eastern as well.
This next match. Nupcakes versus Semiij.
Oh man. Two of the guys that were just on fire in that top 8 last week are now matching up now. It's I just want to get into it.
Yep. All right, I'm actually gonna take a look at these brackets again. Let's see how we're looking. Revit Leafing with that win over Dragon is gonna move on to the loser side of top 16. Revit Leafing is waiting on the loser of Young Monster and HoneyBee. We potentially could have Young Monster versus Revit Leafing for top 8. Savage.
I guess we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Funny enough, Theo did ask in the chat earlier how we're going to line that up. StreamMe's got it covered.
How
the power of PlayStation.
Yes.
Shout out to PlayStation for letting us make things easy.
I did not know they're at the bottom Emperor Kombat with a 3-0 against Gun Show in the Firestorm mirror.
Wait.
Gunny is out. 3-0 Emperor Kombat with the win in the Firestorm mirror.
Wow. Shout outs to Gunny for showing up this week. Man. Emperor Kombat showing up. All right, Nubcake's getting some good damage here. And he tried to, yeah, he's been doing that all night, just kind of mixing in his jump ins, the floats, the glitter. Semiij not falling for it. And burns everything. Catching Nubcake's, hitting a button there when he activated that trait. Oh, and just catches Nubcake's again pressing a button. That's going to be huge. Confirms into a cat dash.
Tweedy saying his match with Gur was last hit 2-2. Nubcake's on the comeback here. Does have enough to get a trade out. And gone like the wind with that down 2. Woo! Oh my goodness. Oh, Semiij came off a lot of meter to try to stay alive there. Magic Pixel this man. One batarang taking that away. Very high level gameplay between these two early in this set.
Nubcake's just trying to bait Semiij into overcommitting on something, and Semiij had that interactable.
I want to trust you.
Then quit yanking my tail.
Nubcake's 25% back. Semiij has not even been touched in the second health bar to back 2-3. Contest there in the middle of that string. Cross up. Oh, and a whiff punish. But just enough to get the back 1-1 trait.
Easy confirmed there. Easy confirmed there. Into the kill, Semiij. Out for blood. He is your current champion. He's showing his prowess. He wants to let everyone here know.
Semiij is your points leader right now for a reason.
He really has been, I mean, for a year here on StreamMe. He has been our points leader. Let's be serious here.
I think he's got like 50 points over Rewind, if I'm not mistaken. We saw it way earlier when we started, but yeah, he's got a little slight advantage there in first place. But Rewind not too far behind him. There it is. Yeah, 55 points. I was close. You do Southern math. You know, you round, but you round to 5. You go down, not up, like you're supposed to do. Yeah, this thing's shaping up, man. We got a lot of names in there that I don't even think that we saw last season up in these top 12 rankings. All right, tries to open Nubcakes up with the whip trip. Gets the slide to connect. Didn't burn the trait bats.
And for saving him, picked up a good combo, but dropped it. May have been better off just going for the slide combo.
Oh, and Nubcakes with the awareness. Back dashes out of that situation. Semiij's been going for a lot of those tricky little setups. You know, after that juggle, just to hit you so late with that jump 1. Nubcakes, you know, with the awareness, dashed out of it, didn't have to deal with it. Nice down 2. Nubcakes not dealing with Catwoman in the air today.
Fielding this meter.
Which takes Batman about half the match if he wants to build a bar with batarangs. Takes about half the match timer to actually get a bar. 30-something batarangs to get that much meter.
Ooh, going for a swaggy conversion there. Not enough on that 4-3 to reach. And no commitment on the jumping. Might have forced Wager attempt that back 3, not going far enough. Nubcake's just standing his ground. I love that this man down 2s with Batman.
And we saw that against Hellboy as well. You know, look at that 3 in a row.
You're not claw-proof.
Don't be so sure.
And that is the adjustment of a lifetime right now. Nubcake's not letting Semiij jump in the air, and the whiff punish with the neutral jump. Full combo. Nubcake's essentially has this one in the bag. He has got to make a huge mistake to lose this match, but Semiij still not out of it. We've seen Semiij make these comebacks before.
And this is the spot to do it right here in the corner.
Nubcake's tried to get himself out of that situation with the slide. Got caught in the recovery. Semiij burning everything and still not enough.
Life
Nubcake's on a second health bar now. Let's go with the bats. Into a throw at tech by Semiij. Good block.
Ooh, there really was no whip there. Oh my goodness.
You're going to get hurt.
I've got no regrets.
And a rough or two after the wager. So smart by Nubcakes coming off the one bar to throw. A really big hitbox out there on the back dash. Could have gotten the profile. Luckily, it does not go. And Nubcakes, like game one never even happened. Tying us up at 1-1.
Traditional Nubcakes fashion. Just when you think he's out of it, you know, he made a huge adjustment. He's had 3 down 2 anti-airs right in a row and forced Semiij to clash. You know, eventually Semiij's going to feel uncomfortable with that jumping, and Catwoman players love that jump in too.
Yeah, guys, that's something you got to do. You got to get in the lab, have Catwoman jump 2 at you, try to find out some options, because a lot of people like to simply hold the pressure and hold that jump 2, thinking that there's no real way around it.
Yeah, she has a lot of stuff that jails after that jump in too. Even Rainbow Pride told me once, you know, if you can't do anything about it, just backdash it and make it whiff.
Good start here. Also, was in full screen pulled in meter. Nubcakes doing some glitter. And what a bait by Semiij the whole time.
Semiij is an absolute savage.
That was disgusting.
That's just, man. Semiij, that was dirty, man. Oh my god, and the air tag gonna get some more damage out of it. 338.
And just like that one little read, you're done.
Hear me roar.
Jesus. A lot of whiffs between these two. Testing those neutral waters. Oh! And Semiij went for the punish. And I respect it. You know, who cares about the trait bat? You know, you go for the punish. If you don't go for the punish and he doesn't release him, you'll feel terrible.
Beautiful
and the cat dash pays off.
Should I dial it back?
Aw, let's keep playing.
Ooh, Semiij calling him out with the 2 bars. Saying, you didn't say the magic word.
Shoutouts to Jurassic Park, man. I'm actually trying to find that movie right now, to be honest. Literally. Semiij sitting on 70 hit points. Nubcake's trying to build some meter. Trying to just get... Don't fall for this again! Semiij's already done it once. What a savage young man to do that. Oh, and caught him with the jump, too. Through a batarang. Here's almost 400 damage. Over 400 damage for your troubles. Burns a trait. Push block.
Did not want to deal with those plus frames. And the slide! Just the tip
There's room for him.
into home plate. And we saw last week, never count out dubs. 4-2-3, tracking this woman down right back into the corner.
He's caught by that overhead. Trait's locked and loaded. Tries to go with a little cross up there. Semiij's not falling for it. A lot of whiffs. Down 2. Shades of the last match. Semiij just needs one more hit. Tries to use the interactable, get out of that situation, and does it again. And that should confirm into cat dash. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, he looked like he let go of block there. Could have lived. But Semiij had a trait and a bar. I think that he would have gotten the chip out regardless.
Yeah, that, you know, sometimes you just got to make those hard reads with Catwoman staggers. A lot of her streams, you know, they hit multiple times, but some of them have
Fortress of Solitude.
So much distance, but by the time you realize she's staggered, she's already going into something else. It's just a very special tool set she has.
Yep, and every single thing that you get hit by will lead to big damage in the same exact situation. So frightening.
Oh, it absolutely is. I mean, like you said, anything she hits with, confirming the cat dash, big damage, resets, mix-ups, plus frames, low profiling. But here we go. Semiij barely taking any damage so far, and definitely dealing it here against Nubcakes. Tries to go with a
and
down
another
two.
one. This is
Just a little
death.
bit too late.
2 combos. This is the Flash in female form. What are we witnessing?
So this is your vulnerable side.
Nubs needs some milk.
If anybody can figure it out here, Nubcakes will be able to do it. Just got to get a little bit of momentum shifting his way. Pushes Semiij to the corner. Into the up battering. Plus frames. Straights up into a throw. Semiij looked like he was going to go for a button there.
Even this back to the corner, Semiij over here shimmying forward and backward with his walk, unafraid in this neutral.
Now when Semiij is up a game and he's done some of the stuff he's already done in this matchup, he's feeling himself.
I've got no regrets.
Nubs got to mount another comeback if he wants to stay alive in winners.
Oh no, he got hit out of the air. Confirms cat dash. Yeah, and he was still in it for a minute, but it's drifting away now. He's got to figure out something. Oh, and he gets crossed up.
Oh, and coming right up the trade. The one resource he had left, and that should do it. Semiij with a 3-1 over at Nubcakes to make winner's side of top 8.
Semiij looking as strong as ever. Nubcakes really had some good momentum going his way, but once Semiij feels himself, man, and you let him kind of, start feeling that type of way about his gameplay, it's tough to get this man to I've never seen Semiij just sit full screen and do a couple of cat evades and then just cat dash in.
Full screen, baby.
Like, man, what a set. I've never seen Semiij play like that, and that was just kind of like, wow, Semiij. Makes it in the top 8 winner side. But shout out to Nubcakes. He's still in this thing. He's in losers, but there's a lot of good players down there, so we'll see if he can squeak by and get back into top 8 again on winner side, because last week he did make it in losers as well. Up next, HoneyBee versus Young Monster. Now, like Aquaman said earlier, maybe see the Supergirl. Maybe he'll push through with Flash. I mean,
and
HoneyBee is.
I tell you what, put on top of that the way that Young's playing. This is a good recipe for Young.
Yeah, that's one character I've heard about the Flash that most Flash players say, yeah, Wonder Woman is real tough. And I can see it running that matchup with Canary, even though it's not, she does have some options, full screen. Flash has a running man stance. She has the trait, level 3. She can punish shield with it, but the Flash, oh, man. Definitely going to be a tough one. We'll see what he winds up picking, though. I mean, HoneyBee does have a couple characters. He even had a dead shot at one point. So
yes, he did. Shouts to Dennis Harper on Twitter. War of the Gods. Absolutely. This is a lit night. We got some great matches going on. We're not even close to being finished. All we do is set top 8s here on Sunday, and then even more magic can happen there on Wednesdays, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time here, stream.me/war. And guys, don't forget to also register for week number 4. Gauntlet.gg/war. Registration's live. It's so simple. Set it and forget it. Got hit by a couple people today. Guess what your response was? Superman
Show
face.
it.
Superman
I
face.
thought you-
What? This is what you will receive
Yes.
if you try to register late. From here on out, this is our response to you. Just look at that face and just know your shame.
I mean, it really, after we've mentioned we've been doing this for a year, pretty much the same schedule for the entire season, except when, there was major events and stuff, we'd put a week on hold, but it's pretty much been the same schedule. So if you don't know it by now, you're just not paying attention. So please sign up. You can do it now. You can do it during the next intermission, whenever.
Oh,
It
the
literally takes
immediate,
a couple seconds. Yeah.
immediate pick to Supergirl from HoneyBee.
Yeah, HoneyBee not going to deal with that.
Fortress of Solitude.
Wonder Woman is a special character in just the discussion around the FGC, because she's just a very solid character in what she does.
Yeah, there's always this debate of, is Wonder Woman good? Is she not good? You know what?
That's always been kind of the thing.
Luckily, HoneyBee didn't get punished there. Could have been some good damage with the background mounts too.
Yeah, this stage has a huge background bounce area, unlike some stages have a very small window.
And we're actually going to be able to see Young Monster zone a little bit, throw more shields than he did against Black Adam. Picking up where he left off, already in the corner. Some disgusting damage. That down.
Oh my god!
Big.
HoneyBee actually crossed up with that air dash, but still got hit by that down too.
Guys, don't feel any sympathy towards Supergirl because she can do the same exact thing. And I don't even know how he hit on both sides. I don't know how that hit on both sides. I don't have an explanation for that.
HoneyBee, the king of execution. Only somebody like HoneyBee would do that. Oh, and threw out that teleport. Highly negative on whiff and block. Goes for it again. Tries to get a little tricky with Young Monster, but he had to block.
Yeah, he's getting risky and aggressive. And it kind of seems that that's what Wonder Woman wants you to do. She wants you to take risks. She wants you to mess up.
She absolutely does. She's very similar to, kind of a Blue Beetle, where if you don't have a character that can deal with her shield and, some of her air shields and just all that kind of stuff, it'd be really tough.
Yeah, it's kind of just a frustrating gameplay that'll break you down, force mistakes, and punish you very harshly for it. And on top of that, some tricks there. Ooh, the recovery on Supergirl. They're actually able to do something after that sweep.
Quit holding back, Kara. Worst part's coming up.
HoneyBee not out of by a long shot. We're about even here. Anti-air laser, that looked like beyond reaction.
Comes in with the back 1-2, doesn't even burn the meter. There's so much respect there if she's going to burn the meter, because you don't want to press a button to try and punish and get frozen and take damage for your trouble.
Now Jim's playing a little bit slower than he did early on this match. Great corner push and going through that jump 3 of Wonder Woman. No small feat.
HoneyBee just kind of building meter with some of these little air stalls. Oh, and goes for the mix-up. No punish from Young Monster.
Looked like he went for it. Negative. He went for it, but reacted a little too late.
It throws a tornado at him, a special you don't normally see too much.
Trying to catch B, pressing a button. There were plus items on the screen, but thinking that he had some space to play with. Luckily, he stood his ground, and now HoneyBee gaining the health lead, gaining the momentum. Could have air dashed in, could have thrown some kind of mix. Maybe force Young Monster to try to read that, go for a DP. Canceled off, kept it safe. Smart stuff by HoneyBee. We're back to mid-screen, and this should be
nice challenge. That's twice in a row HoneyBee has challenged. The first one. The first one was after the shoulder from Young Monster. Sometimes they'll throw another shoulder out there just to say, "Oh, okay, you want to press buttons." But HoneyBee with the back 1-2 checks, very nice. Twice in a row.
Off to a good start here. We have 2 loser side matches set, guys. It is going to be Deoxys versus Tweedy, and Nubcakes versus Scar. Deoxys Tweedy is a run back from the clash. And if you guys watched it, it was about.
Yeah, a little bit, 3-0. Deoxys took it very convincingly with a 3-0, so we'll see if Tweedy can make those adjustments. Maybe he's done a little bit of homework.
Oh, that sweep did not low profile that's for sure.
I'm so surprised at that. Ooh, and I thought maybe he was going to convert off of that for a minute.
I can't tell if HoneyBee dropped that or not. Looked like he may have been able to close out with the raw damage from that combo. Oh, the chip sure is there.
Which part of you hurts the worst?
Worth every bit of that laser. HoneyBee, health lead. Can he force Young to crack? He's played so solid tonight.
Oh, going huge plus frames, tries to mix it up there. We saw that work against Dragon. Left that big gap the first time and then went immediately into the secondary string, which does end with the lasso that you can't interrupt.
Great play by HoneyBee. His Supergirl looks very strong for someone we see play Flash 98% of the time. Always keeping up a secondary just in case, and building the meter with those air throws full screen.
Oh my God! And use the little tilt-a-whirl there to close the gap, get a back one into a freeze, drop the combo. However, Young Monster creating some more space. HoneyBee okay with that. Has a healthy health lead.
Has the meter lead. So Young really is in a bad spot no matter what, even if he decides to clash. Corner we go. Great up laser. HoneyBee just running away with this match right now. Building that meter. Full screen is HoneyBee. Not a care in the world. Does have laser now. He can shoot it, and that should do it. HoneyBee up 2-0 now on Young Monster.
Supergirl wins.
Yeah, HoneyBee. We've seen his Supergirl before in season 1, and I don't remember the matchup, but I remember it didn't look too well, and he wound up switching to the Flash. But it has improved tenfold, man. It looks super good. I mean, he's building meter when he's full screen. He realizes when he has a health lead, doesn't need to force anything. The first match, though, he did throw out a couple teleports that were kind of, like, But, I mean, other than that, I mean, he's playing this character so well.
Begin.
Shades of a top player. Having something just in case. Always have a backup plan.
And who better to do that with than Supergirl? Everybody, you should definitely have a pocket Supergirl. I mean,
that's a friendly neighborhood advice on War of the Gods. Just pick up Supergirl, just in case. Oh my goodness, everything's hitting everywhere. And luckily he did not get a bigger punish for that. It was Young Monster. He's in a great spot here where he can whip it good.
And this should close it out. Should he not drop it?
Is this your limit, Kara?
Oh no, he hit a button. HoneyBee, unable to recognize it in time, actually hits him out of that freeze, doesn't get a full combo. And tosses the roller coaster at him. Or whatever that thing was. It's a little... And oh my God, he brought him back into the state.
I'm liking my chances. Less talking, more fighting.
Roundhouse. Back into the match we go. HoneyBee needs 2 decent BMBs to turn this around. Potentially, he's getting straight hits here and there, but it's not going to be enough. Needs a full combo. These lasers are adding up and building all this meter.
I mean, look at him. He is just taunting any movement from Young Monster. When Young Monster moves in, he has an answer every time.
And sent a mind game right back at Young Monster. Meterless shield bash versus meterless breath. When they have a bar, plus frames could be coming. Some scary stuff.
And this is the way HoneyBee is playing Supergirl in this matchup. That's what Wonder Woman typically wants to do to her opponent, is exactly what Supergirl's doing to her. But Young Monster should be quite content with just holding this health lead and forcing HoneyBee to come in, but decides to come in and take that damage going into the second health bar. Now Young Monster is in the corner and going to eat this 4-3 combo.
And then
power bomb.
There's that power bomb. Okay, comeback could be initiated here. Young Monster does still have a wager and has the meter lead. I'm feeling
Young Monster hasn't done any damage, and he had a whole health bar advantage over
here we go. Could have got Mixity going. Beautiful stuff there by Young Monster. Big ol' air to air with that jump 3. And getting a game on the board. Can he ride this momentum? Can he reverse 3-0 HoneyBee to make winners top 8? 2 more games to go. It's looking like a hard grind between these 2 characters.
It's a very slow matchup.
Fighters approaching the Batcave.
Shadowban asking if we can do a double echo commentating for the next game, as we have 400 plus viewers watching War of the God.
You know what? I'm down.
All right, then.
All right, guys.
Begin.
All right, guys, we're in game number 4, in between HoneyBee and Young Monster. And Young Monster's already on the approach, but HoneyBee calling out the gap early on, trying not to let Young Monster establish some dominance, Echo. Because I'll tell you what, if Young Monster gets a health lead, this could be a train wreck.
Well, you know, if Young Monster decides to go in and use his and a down 2.
Oh my God, that down 2 had a big old hitbox. Let me tell you what. And back into the corner we go. That down 2 once again paying dividends. That's the lasso of truth. It ain't lying today.
Somebody get some propane around here, damn it. Young Monster's losing his health.
I tell you, I've seen all kinds of power bombs. I've seen all kinds of moves tonight. This is what I paid for my WWF pay-per-view.
All right, Aquaman, I'm done. Y'all are too much. This is all serious business for Young Monster right now. Now activating his little parries to contest those lasers, build a little bit of meter, and not take the chip damage. and Max Ninja in the chat spelling IB just like Dragon did on Twitter. I've never been done with somebody in my whole life as much as I was that night.
Just like
spelling IB with AIBE.
That's just like Young Monster here, refusing to give up here in this match, taking a healthy, forcing the early wager from HoneyBee. This is looking pretty good for the young brother, trying to make this top 8. Holding on to his dear life to this 222 health. I tell you what, these lasers can't taste good.
Ooh. That call out was massive. Just look at the recovery on that. Hardly any.
Back to full screen we go. We've got no lasers. We've got no shields. There's one coming out of nowhere like an RKO. Coming in, Young Monster using those negative frames just to get in and mixing up really well with the shield. Meter burn or non-meter burn. Into the corner we go. Here we go. Young Monster on the approach, hanging on. There's the magic pixel. Jesus Christ.
Actually, he might actually run away with this.
Wonder Woman wins.
Young Monster taking us to a game number 5 here in top 16, top 8.
I did not have my shades on. My bad, guys. Woo.
You had to take the shades off to do it.
Almost caught me. Almost caught me. I have to enter a different persona. Okay.
Yeah.
I have to embody FGC_Echo.
Oh God, you had to throw that in. Game number 5, man. Young Monster and HoneyBee for top 8. This has been, despite the jokes, it's not all jokes and memes, promise. Because somebody will get hurt doing that.
Only 90% of the time here on More of the Gods. Guys, we like to be as non-serious as possible.
Oh, and the trade there. Down 1-2 confirms into that shield.
Oh my
good. Huge damage. Not even done yet. Almost 500.
Walk back after the down 1. I love the mind games that Young Monster plays. He's running away with this match right now. That was a hood perfect to start us off, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, HoneyBee in the driver's seat. We'll see if he can. Ooh, and the instant wake up from Young Monster, not dealing with any of Supergirl's little setups.
I'm not even sure how that even crossed up or didn't cross up. That was disgusting. But Young Monster getting some gigantic unwagerable damage here. Throwing out the last one just in case. And oh my goodness, these guys' projectiles are hitting each other in insane places.
Young Monster still pressing the issue, not forcing HoneyBee to come in. Just being oppressive, trying to chip him out.
And the instant air shield.
Wow.
Young Monster turning this around. Reverse 3-0 on HoneyBee into winner's side of top 8.
Young Monster has finally made it. I saw him in the chat saying how many 9th places he's had. Not anymore.
Not anymore. Taking out Dragon and HoneyBee back to back. What a night, Young Monster. Congratulations.
Y'all are too much, man. Y'all are too much. Look, it's one thing like it's sad that, and I said it earlier, but it's sad that when I type a tweet now, all I'm thinking about is the way that I sound saying those words that I tweeted. It's kind of disgusting, but I thank Dragon for that. Like,
I've actually been caught here in the studio. Some of the guys here in the studio will catch me going. Sometimes I'll say words like I'm impersonating Echo just every day here, just casually, and they'll call me out for it. They'll be like, "Oh God, here he goes with his Echo impersonation again."
Look, man, I know you guys miss me down there in the studio, but I'll be back down there pretty soon.
The producers came in my headset and said that they call me Dake Hill. I'm done.
Yeah, I'm done with everybody tonight. Let's fire through this thing. Y'all are too much.
We actually have HoneyBee, myself, Decay, and Forever King drawn as King of the Hill characters for a podcast that we used to do, and I'll have to load that up next time that's brought up.
I saw that a couple weeks ago. I don't remember who posted it, but I did see it. I saw it way before then, but yeah, you saying that just made me think of it. And it's actually really good. Whoever did that, it's really, really
Decay.
good. Oh, it was? Okay,
Yep.
Well, that makes sense then. That makes
Emperor
sense.
Nyx
It's like
and Dab
it's
right now.
It's I'm sure he probably drew it from scratch, but it's not just a good drawing, but how close that he actually went to the art style of King of the Hill type shows.
Yes.
It's perfect.
We actually when we did that podcast, we had guests on, and the guest actually got drawn as and he changed it up. He didn't do everybody King of the Hill style, but like we had Costner on, and he actually drew him up like a Simpsons character. We had Jupiter on, and Jupiter was drawn up like a Beavis and Butthead character. It was really cool, the little things that the K used to do. But yeah, I'll have to pull up that King of the Hill art style of us, and you guys might get a good laugh if you weren't around for those times.
Yeah, that's for people that don't know, maybe especially you, Dragon. I know you don't know, but Hank Hill actually came from Beavis and Butthead. He was one of their neighbors, and he was always getting pissed off at them. So then they eventually, I guess, just made his own series.
Damn it, Bobby!
God damn it, Bobby! I sell propane and propane accessories.
I said propane, not cocaine. All right, waiting on Dab to get in here. It's gonna be Dab. Sorry, wait on Nyx to get in here. Sorry about that. Emperor Nyx versus Daddy Dab himself. Here we go. Are we going to see Hellboy versus Darkseid? Battle of the big boys?
It's going to be a show, man. This is a matchup I haven't even seen in casuals yet. I have not seen Hellboy versus Darkseid. This is going to be interesting to see. It's really cool to see Nyx with Darkseid versus Firestorm. He really showed, the maximum that Darkseid can get out of that matchup, avoiding all those molten traps. Somebody's on their mic, and I hear him.
Darkseid.
Somebody's going to say something. I can hear it.
Hellboy.
These two standing about the same height here on the character select too. This backhand. I feel it every time. Every time.
I knew it was coming. I was just going to leave it there.
Shadow Band saying that Dab is going to come in with the people's elbow here. Only one way to find out, and that's to play it out. Here we go. Dab. Nyx. For top.
The teleport with the down one.
Woo! I don't know what button Dab got out, but it sure did save him there.
And all these lasers. And that's really going to hog up the airspace that Dab wants to use. Comes in with the low ground pound. Nyx is in the corner trying to use that statue to get himself out.
Oh, and tattoo again.
That was very, very good from Dab. It looked like Nyx was going to go for that statue and throw it down. Dab had patience. Whoa! Oh, and tried to air grab him out of the teleport.
Nice conversion, too, on the fly. Beautiful stuff there by Nyx. Oh, no, huge drop there by Dab. Oh, my goodness! Not like this! Not the broken stuff! No, he can't be hit! He's invincible!
That was actually freaking nuts. He just held it there saying, you can't touch me. Crossed him up in the corner. Dab going for the big damage. We're going for even more now.
Oh my goodness! It's not even over!
Going. Jesus. 670 goes into the armor. All these double hitting knees. Good block by Dab. Gonna force the clash.
Enjoy your last moments, worm. Do your worst.
All right, Nick's trying to get back in the driver's seat here. Brings out the trait, sends it out, teleport. Good block by Dab. And he's only got a bar to work with, but he's going to get some decent damage. Doesn't burn it. He's going to bounce cancel. No. This should close it out so long as he doesn't drop it. Nix dies with almost 4 bars. And maybe even Nix didn't even know about that.
I'm shocked Nix didn't go for an air escape off that EX command grab either. Just took that stand 1-1 afterwards. May have missed it there. I'm not too sure, but I know Nix has got to be like, what the heck? I mean, the knee advances you pretty far forward, especially when you EX it.
Dark side. Hellboy.
It hit nothing.
Like, it maybe have been Nick's first time ever seeing that and saying, yo, why is my wake up not working? I keep getting shot and I'm spending a bar for it. That's the weird thing. Like, there's obviously collision because he was spinning the bar to get the double kicks, but it just wasn't doing anything.
Begin.
All right, here we go. Nick's trying to tie this thing up 1-1. Jumps in and attacked by Dab. Nice down 2. Avoids that grab, but Dab's going to capitalize here. Back 3. Oh my God, knew that was coming. Down 2 by Nick. 200 damage, not much. Gets a trade out.
Ooh, beautiful conversion.
Oh, and catch him on the way up, and that will combo. A nice tech by Dab again, not even afraid.
I think I'm working this time around. Beautiful read. Meter burn cancel, huge damage. Oh, and he does finally get the upshot conversion. He's been trying that this whole set. Look at this damage. Are you kidding me?
Jesus Christ.
7!
726.
Oh, no.
I can't. Jesus. Okay. Like, I've heard the stories about Dab's dark side, but this?
Bruh.
I've never heard you say that, but now I have. Now it's hilarious. All right, Nick's got the trade out.
I mean,
what do you say, man?
Our dark side was just chilling with a bunch of health. And it's gone. I don't know. What?
Like, he is spending that meter, like SylverRye says in the chat, spinning the bars, just going for the heavy damage. And now Nix does not have a clash anymore. And Nix gets caught by a gunshot trying to jump in the air, trying to teleport. Oh, and still trying to go for the mix. Doesn't punish that down too. Gets caught by the overhead.
Oh my goodness, and plus frames, universal gunshot, plus right to the air snatch!
Oh my God, and grabbed him out of the teleport.
Oh my goodness, I don't know about you guys, that was pretty good at this game. What in the world just happened?
Ladies and gentlemen, I think Dab has found his character.
So, guys,
the Dab of Doom.
The damage barrier on War of the Gods was 726, set by Best MK Raiden. Was just matched. 726 damage.
Wow.
Tied for first. Whose was better?
Oh, come
Dab's
on.
or Best MK Raiden's? And oh my goodness, why is Nix coming in here with Hellboy in the mirror with a by far better looking Hellboy?
I didn't even catch which one is which. I gotta catch up. Okay, so Nix has the glowing gauntlet. Okay.
Nix actually picked the demon skin for a demon. And so far, getting Dab with a little taste of his own medicine here. Good cancel. That actually will Okie them on wake up when you do the after that. Big drop here by Dab. Oh Like just floats everywhere. Jack's mounting the, or sorry, I said Jack's. Dab mounting this comeback, going for the big boy damage. And a taste of his own medicine with the gunshot on Wake Up. Ooh, both hits connecting.
What the hell was that?
That is my favorite quote from Hellboy in this game.
No, what?
Got him with the up gunshot. Okay.
Wake Up on up gunshot. We are officially in 2017, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my God. Dab with the air grab.
Aren't you the sad sack? That crap's getting old.
And Nick's trying to mount the comeback here. Gets a little bit of health back. He's got to get himself on the board. The problem is he is now stuck with Hellboy. Even if he wins, he is gonna have to do this mirror unless Dab switches. Dab putting so much damage on the table.
He just sit there and take it.
Oh my God.
All right, not completely out of here is Nyx. Oh, he didn't commit.
Oh, wait a minute. He mixed him up.
You got a snowball's chance in hell. Shove it up your ass.
Woo! Hellboy wasn't having any of that. A great lead here for Dab, looking to 3-0 this man and making the winner's top 8, and he does with Hellboy.
Hellboy wins.
That was some amazing gameplay. So much mobility, so many crazy things happening, and in that chaos, it seemed like Dab thrived because he did some crazy shit that worked. It was just nuts.
Yeah, he did. He like.
I checked out in game 2. That was ridiculous.
Maybe Nyx did too. He said, "You know what? The best I can do is just do the stuff back to you." But there's what we have so far: Semiij versus Young Monster, and Rewind versus Dab. And now we're going to figure out the loser side. And if this is your first stream, top 8 will be run from bottom to top as usual. So we haven't figured out our first matchup for that top 8. That'll be Wednesday at 8 o'clock, but we're about to get down to it. We have Deoxys versus Tweedy in the Clash run back from Friday, where Deoxys 3-0'd Tweedy with Blue Beetle against Tweedy Superman. Then we have Nubcakes versus Echo Fox Scar, sorry. And then we have Titanium Tigers versus Nyx, and then Revit Leafing versus HoneyBee.
Okay, so Dragon has already been double eliminated by the Young Brothers. Will HoneyBee fall victim to that as well? Isaac, thank you, sir, for your kind words there on Twitter. Isaac, a really good guy. He actually made a post when we announced the Clash that if anyone would like to challenge him in Mortal Kombat X against his Kano, to let him know and let me know.
Let's go. You know what? I'll take that.
You'll take that?
Hey, man, if nobody else steps up, just hit me up. I'll play my man Isaac. I did stick art for him a couple months ago. So, if nobody gets my man games, I will.
Winner gets the privilege of playing my Bo Mixjo, if you know what I mean.
Oh, God. I'll just lose on purpose then. All right. Tweedy coming in, forward 2 into trait cancel.
And this is the matchup that we saw on Friday, just 2 days ago. And it was 3-0, and it got nasty at the end. Deoxys made every good read possible. The instant jump ones, this man was half of the Sistine Chapel reaching in the sky.
Oh, a nice catch with that forward 2-3 from Tweedy. Meter burns. Background bounce, which you usually don't see with Superman. Oh, and the instant jump once from Tweedy, expecting Deoxys to do a little bit of Blue Beetle shenanigans in the air. Good blocks by Tweedy in the down 2.
Good start here from Tweedy. This is tournament Tweedy. This might be a completely different monster than we saw on Friday. This is the man of steel and the man of no nerves, man of comebacks, Tweedy the Bird.
I mean, there's definitely a difference in players. You know, if you play them, you know, in an exhibition versus playing them in tournament, you know, there's a lot of players out there that, you know, just have that different level that they play on. And Tweedy right now looking very solid, coming in with the air dash into a jump one, forcing the clash.
That's not what I had planned.
Air lasers perfectly. Here's Tweedy coming down with that jump one, still active, and actually baited out the air escape, and that's gonna hurt.
Not gonna kill, but it's definitely gonna. I mean, he's already clashed, so. Oh my God! And bends the handrail. Deoxys looking for a down two there. Tweedy catches him with the laser that hits absolutely everywhere. Tweedy up 1-0.
Already looking better than he did on Friday. Like I said, that might be the big key difference. Tweedy needs that inspiration. He needs that tournament life on the line. And he's playing out of his mind.
Catwoman, Superman.
Ooh, Deoxys going with Catwoman. Man, put the scarab back on. What is this? I'm disgusted.
What?
The man went from the scarab to Selena. I'm done.
Begin.
Hey, man, you got to do what you got to do to win.
Yeah.
I mean, but, you know, come on, man, put the scarab back on.
This is a character that haunted Tweedy for a long time. Semiij really owned him early on in the early Season 1 top 8s and top 16s. And Catwoman in general is built decently to fight Superman.
Meter burn back three. And a wake up. I can't remember what that actually called.
Rising
the little
grab.
Air grab. Yeah, there you go, rising grab. I didn't want to call it air grab because it's a wake up, but either way. Throws the statue, used to be unblockable.
Amazing down two and back off to a health lead.
Ooh.
There's Tweedy, and it might be gone. Ooh, no conversion by Deoxys. He might be a little bit rusty with Catwoman here. Let's find out. Down one scoop, working out for Tweedy. Did not work out on Friday. He actually tried down one scoop a couple times.
The strong protect the weak.
Off to an amazing start, Tweedy. This is a different guy.
Yes, it is. I mean, we've seen so many clutch factors from Tweedy. Not just in Injustice, but at MKX as well. This man thrives in a tournament setting. Back threes under that jump. Jump in one. Not sure if Deoxys was crouching or if he just tried to anti-air too late, but he got hit. And Deoxys just kind of lost right now. Gets hit by a dive bomb.
This is for Bruce.
It won't help him.
This is how you know Tweedy is playing at his apex, his prime, is when he's going for the tricks, when he's going for the dive bombs. Ooh, that neutral jump one has been paying huge dividends here in this match. And that one scoop works again, has no bar, does have a trait though. He pops in, he goes KO Ken times 10 here, but it does get down two.
And no punish on the rising grab there. A cat dash out of nowhere. Should close out the first health bar, but has the damage been done? Deoxys has already used his clash. He only has a bar. And that meter burn laser is going to do it. 2-0 Tweedy. What does Deoxys do?
Wins.
I'm so
Tweedy's
surprised by
looking
that Catwoman. Oh, yeah, Tweedy is looking fantastic.
Oh, no. Is the okay, never mind. He was on the right side. I was like, did Deoxys just go to Superman? That would have been savage. Going back to Blue Beetle, the man he 3-0'd him with just a couple days ago. Catwoman did not look like a good switch.
No.
It looked good early on, but the first half of the first health bar, and then Tweedy really got in control and maintained it throughout the rest of that match.
Yeah, once Deoxys was kind of put in a corner and was not even close as far as health bars go. He just looked very apprehensive to really get anything going. You see him challenge a lot of stuff with Blue Beetle. And you just didn't see him challenge with Catwoman. Just familiarity. And the dash up, Tweedy knew. After that shield, Deoxys was going to backdash or push a button. Good read by Tweedy. And a nice block. That's the first time we've seen that blocked all night.
He does
We're
not
actually going
want
to see
to
a little bit
deal.
of Manta.
He does not want to deal with that corner interactable coming in. Oh! Oh! Black Manta coming in with the assist. More balls planned to set play. And this neutral by Tweedy. These neutral jumps.
And they've been working. I mean, he'll do 1, 2, 3. And Deoxys tries to come in and hit a button, and he'll actually get hit.
Strong, protect the weak.
Trey comes on. And no cancel on a down 2. That's what Beatles love to do. They want you to press those buttons afterwards. Potentially get full combo launched. The damage might be done here. Deoxys is going to need a miracle here. And a savage wake up down to my Tweedy.
Down 2. Oh my god.
Out of the corner we go, but there's an unblockable statue sitting there. Just chilling. Ooh!
And he tries to get him with the back forward
That was thousands of years old, you savage! Stand. Blocks by Tweedy.
Good blocks by Tweedy. Tweedy has done his homework. Tries to meet him with, oh.
You're freaking out the scarab. Stop pleading and fight.
I like that from Superman. You just get it over with. I don't have much to say. Just get it over with and fight. Tweedy checking any sort of down 2 there with that down 1 after the trait cancel. The trade.
There's 2 things I'm taking away from this match. Is that Tweedy is playing much slower than he did on Friday. And the neutral jumps. Every single time they're paying off. Almost every single time they wake up Superman punch and Tweedy. 3-0 over Deoxys. Sending him home for the night.
Superman
And I think we might have another future Clash match. These two have 3-0'd each other.
That's what I was going to say, man.
It's 1-1. We might have to settle this again.
Tweedy popping off in his bedroom or wherever it is he plays.
You guys have to let me know
No.
if you guys want to see the run back of that. They have now beat each other 3-0 back-to-back Friday and here on Sunday.
Yeah, we got to settle the score, man. 2 3-0s in a row. First by Deoxys, now by Tweedy. We got to get this thing settled. And I don't know if they have legitimate beef or if it was just a matchup, but still, if they didn't have a rivalry before, they do now.
Who do we got coming up next? Oh,
yeah, this is going to be a kind of a heartbreaker.
I never cease to look at the lineup and not be amazed at how epic these matches are tonight. Nubcakes versus Scar for losers top 8 is coming up next.
Whoever loses is going home at this point in these next few matches. We have Nubcakes versus Scar, Tigers versus Nyx, and Revit Leafing versus HoneyBee. It's yeah, man. I would love to see Scar and Nubcakes both in top 8 this week, but unfortunately, that's not the way these things work. Scar, I don't know, who he's using. I heard a couple different characters early on in this broadcast, but I really liked his Red Hood last week. He was really doing some good work with that Red Hood.
Yeah, we haven't seen Scar today at all, so we'll see if he is still sticking it out with Red Hood. It's a decent pick here against Batman, who only has the 1 wake up. He might force him in a situation where Nubcakes is going to have to either slide or block something really very hard to block sometimes.
Yeah. And I like what NRS did. If a hard to blockable is coming at the same frame, it just turns into a mid.
Yep.
And you feel godlike when you block that. You're like, yo, I just blocked that mix-up.
Absolutely. And all you're doing on your pad is you're just mashing up and down. Wait. Let's see if I can get my thumb. There we go. You're just doing that.
There you go.
You know what I mean? Quan
And
Chi
Scar is rocking Red Hood.
Quan Chi every damn time.
All right. Scar will get the first amount of meter here. Nubcake's getting some damage early on. Puts him closer to the corner. Oh, and the meter burned it anyway. The late meter burn on that mine. Nubcake's maybe trying to go in and press a button in the hard to blockable. That jump in isn't overhead and that mine is a low. Scar looking impressive so far.
What a start here, sending the message.
Wake up down 2.
I'm amazed at how many anti-air Nubcakes gets with that down 2. Every time I see it. That was
fairly frank.
That's That's been forbidden for a long time for Batman to down 2, and Nubcake's making it look like it's a top tier weapon for this character.
Catch him with the low at the end of that string. Oh, and the meter burn cancel goes over the cross up, but the back 3 goes under the air tech.
Don't waste my time.
Nubcake's definitely still in this thing. Not that far behind in health. And definitely not now. Should even out the health.
Yeah, Scar with a big frisk there. Raw 4-3 there. While Batman had his trade bat out, did go whiff punished. And escaping the corner there with that setup too. Really good stuff. It does get the conversion. Sets this hard to block him up, and he does get it.
Oh, and Nubcakes gets himself out of there with the little float and then a down 2. Nubcake's still in this thing. Don't count this man out just yet. Scar's got to find a way out of this. Maybe tried to go for a throw right there. I'm not sure after that restand, but he did hit a button. Oh, and got him with a cross.
Oh, my goodness.
Scar actually dashed forward and got hit with the cross up. Wait a minute. This is going down to the wire for the first game. We're in chip out territory. One more anything.
And he catches him going for the startup of a Batarang, it looked like. It had to have been the only thing to do there from Nubcakes down to the wire. Game number 1, Scar. Nubcakes for losers top 8.
Jesus, what a first match. And I almost expected it out of these two, man.
You're looking at 2 guys that are at the top of Injustice 2. Going at it here. Every single week we get this amazing action here on War of the Gods.
Fighters approaching Gorilla City.
And Gorilla City is a really good stage. It's another one of those really big background bounce window stages. You see a lot of big damage here out of either one of these guys. Tries to cross him up. Trait cancels. Conversions. And converts off of it. Meter burns. Plus frames. Doesn't have a bat to trait cancel with, but he does now.
And luckily,
yeah,
invisible frames were there. And in the corner we go. This could be a perfect start here by Nubcakes. Working on a Hood perfect. But speaking of Hood, Red Hood putting Batman into the corner here. Oh, no!
Oh, no! Unfortunate there for Scar. Gets hit by the down 2 as well.
Don't waste my time.
Nubcakes, like last match, never even happened, Echo. He erased it from his memory.
And that's what we've come to love about Nubcakes and War of the Gods so far.
I swear that these top players, when they lose a match, the men in black come in, they red flash him, and then just keep going. It's like it never happened.
We need a remake of that movie, by the way. That would be nice. Even though the original is still a classic.
Holds up very well.
Smart by Nubcakes there to avoid that. The backwards lunge wake up and the forward lunge by Scar and a backwards lunge. Nice conversion here by Nubcakes. Catching Scar out of that interactable. Delays the forward 3 into a throw plus frames.
Trader's out does get the hit. Really good using the plus frames to move forward while that mine was active on the ground.
Great backdash there.
Whew.
Scar still hasn't used his clash. A meter burn forward 3.
There's no place to hide.
I'm standing my ground.
And this is still bad for Scar if he does wager. This isn't going to get anything. Now he's going to lose everything if he wagers. And
and got him with the back 2-3.
And you know, it's nice if you went in front behind. One of Nubcakes' favorite strings is 4-2-3. You go behind him, back 2-3 came out. That may have been an option select there, you know, kind of hidden there for Nubcakes because he may have pressed 4-2-3 going the other way, knowing him.
Red Hood.
Yeah, and some characters have that luxury of, you know, Blue Beetle has a couple, Canary's had a couple. You know, whether, you know, you cross up and you don't even know which side you're going to hit on, you still have a button that covers, you know, both directions, whether it's forward or backward. It's a good luxury to have.
Absolutely. And especially 2 strings that travel and are safe on block and are mids.
Oh! Surrounds himself with the mechanical bats for the anti-air for almost 400 damage. Had that conversion on deck. Scar tries to meter burn back 3, and we have seen Nubcakes break so much armor with that normal tonight. It's not even funny. And I did see in the chat somebody said if they were to remake Men in Black, who would take the roles of J and K? How about just have the same actors? That's what I say.
Scar turning this around. Nubcakes is off to a huge health lead. Deficit being erased right now by Scar, calling out the air escape.
Get him with that cross.
Don't waste my time.
My producer in the back saying that it should be the said the Rock and Kevin Hart. No!
Oh God.
Although I'm down for the Rock being in anything and everything.
Oh!
In the cinematic world, just put the Rock in every movie. It's gonna be good.
I agree.
Keeping us close to Scar here.
The call out with the jump too. Nubcake's running away with this one. Scar's got to find some momentum. Tries to go with the forward lunge, back dashes. Nubcakes with the little delay there in the air sends him traveling down the elevator. This may not kill. 25 hit points remaining. But Scar may be able to pull this off. Leaves it unclashable.
Oh,
And the wake-up slide.
I think he thought that mine would save him. But Nubcakes successfully gets in those DMs. 2-1 now. Nubcakes needs one more to get back in the top 8. Nubcakes doing really well this season. He could be a contender for that finale. If he sticks here every single week,
Red Hood,
scary.
Batman.
And I say that about Men in Black because they're supposed to be making a White Man Can't Jump remake, but it's going to be originally it was supposed to be, yeah, but it's going to be with different actors. And I used to post to Wesley Snipes all the time, like,
can we
please,
stop?
Please.
Can we stop remaking classics that you're not going to make better? White Man Can't Jump is a classic. You're not going to make something better than White Man Can't Jump by doing White Man Can't Jump.
With different actors, yeah. I want Wesley Snipes and Woody Harrelson.
That's why I'm low-key triggered about The Lion King, okay? It's like the greatest of all time. I don't want it ruined with this live-action one. Not to say that all the voice actors they picked are ridiculous, but I don't want that ruined. Let's get back to this match.
All right. Scarred. The health is dead even, pretty much. Scar's got to find a way to open Nubcakes up. Nubcakes has just been kind of steamrolling, catches the backdash with the meter burn batarang. Comes down with the people's elbow, which is punishable. And here we go. Scar getting some momentum. Sets up the mine. Tried to come in with the hard to blockable.
Nubcakes 1 bar of health now. Scar's put up an amazing fight so far, and he has to put up an even bigger one if he wants to send us to a game number 5. Gets a hit there. He couldn't even us out here, and what a read on the upstart! Throwing that bad boy to the sky.
Throwing the film reels at him. If you do meter burn that, they will throw 3. I don't know how common knowledge that is to some of the newer people in Injustice, but
and the third hit does catch people off guard that do not know that.
Guns aren't the answer.
That's a good clash by Nubcake, so he doesn't go full screen there and have to eat that zoning again. He's got plenty of meter, keeping us even. Getting a little bit of a health lead here. The neutral jump, work it out here.
Oh, and he loads a trait mid-combo, burns the meter for the restand.
I am vengeance.
I'm Batman.
And he is Batman, apparently. 50% for Scar. Amazing recognition of where the Nubcakes was on the screen and looking for that interactable. Done their homework, and what? Oh my god, everything is working now for Scar. He hasn't done a single thing wrong in about 15 seconds.
Scar needs this. He needs to tie this thing up, take us to a last game. And no parry there by Nubcakes. Scar with the patience, just walking back, and he's playing defense, trying to find an opening.
And he blocked everything except for the end of back 2-3 of all things there.
And I think what he was looking for was probably a lunge to jump forward and punish Batman for it, but maybe the input was off.
Close to the kill.
Scar's close to losing this.
Coming out the people's elbow and back to it afterwards, and Nubcakes does take it 3-1 over Scar, sending him home for the night and walking back into top 8, throwing us some batarangs on his way there.
Yo, who? Okay. Scar bringing out the Red Hood, man, that's what I was hoping for. Just because I love the way he's playing Red Hood. He plays so good with that character. And, you know, it's like I said last week, probably just, you know, very familiar with how demo worked. Probably transfers over pretty good for Red Hood. Not to mention sonicfox has been putting in work with that character for a while too. So he has that at his disposal. But Nubcakes, the man has been on a mission since last week. And, you know, what can you say, man? Nubcakes is back in that top 8. Loser side again, but he made it really far last week. So we'll see how he does this week.
Two more matches to go, guys. Titanium Tigers versus Emperor Nyx. And then Revit Leafing versus HoneyBee to close us out.
Yo, if Blade is not in your top Wesley Snipes films, I don't even know what to say, bro. Blade is such a good
Demolition
series.
Man, #1.
Somebody did say that. I did see that, and I agree with that.
But
yeah, somebody said that.
Blade 1 and 2, low-key, godlike.
Yo,
Blade
3 had
three
Triple H in
we
it.
could have some talks about.
Yeah, 3 wasn't as good. And then they had another spin-off of Blade again some years later. It wasn't that long ago, but yeah, it just wasn't the same, man, when you see somebody just take, you know, Blade was such a cool character.
I don't know why Titanium Tigers has changed his gamer tag 14 times, but I don't appreciate it, buddy.
Yo. Oh, yeah, he did. I see. Yeah, for those that missed it, maybe in the talks of movies in the chat, Tigers versus Nyx, and then Revit Leafing versus HoneyBee. And HoneyBee, you know, he got put into losers by Young Monster, and now Revit Leafing, Young Monster's brother, has a chance to do exactly what they did to Dragon, and that's double eliminate. It's I don't know how to word that really. You know, the brothers double eliminate one player, but it's really 2 players. It's I don't know, but you know what I'm trying to say.
Tag team, I don't know. I have no idea.
Yeah, there you go.
I have no idea either, if I'm being honest.
Fatal 4-way, who knows?
Oh,
but you know what I'm trying to say.
It would be a handicap match. Whoa!
Yeah, there you go.
2v1.
There you go.
Now we're talking. Now we're remembering. All right, guys, we've got Tigers. We've got Nyx. Going at Tigers as low-key had a fantastic War of the Gods. Even season number 1 and season number 2. Tigers is on the up and up. This guy is just grinding and getting better each and every single week. And I'm curious who he actually beat to get here. He beat Emperor Kombat 3-2.
Wow.
And then he 3-0'd Han Rashid. 3-0'd Soldier Alec. Oh my goodness. And am I even reading this right? Am I about to freak right out? Okay, looks like he used Hellboy on Emperor Kombat in that set, but Brainiac to beat Han Rashid and Soldier Alec.
Oh my god, he went under the whatever that interactable is. Nice down 2 conversion here. But Titanium Tigers has barely taken any damage. Nyx can't get out of the corner.
So little accomplished.
So little accomplished. You just accomplished their entire health bar in 20 seconds, bro.
Oh, and tried to get the convert there. Okay, and now Nyx is out of the corner, able to play a little bit of his game. And caught him with the overhead, and this is going to be some big damage. 4-3 doesn't want the accidental stage transition. And this is where things get tricky.
My goodness.
Answers right back. Okay, no, we got an air tech. Never mind.
They're escaping. This is the battle of the big baddies for DC Universe right here at the cross-up.
No. And just wads himself into a ball of tentacles with that ambiguous jump in the Brainiac possesses. Nice instant air laser. It looked for a minute like Nyx was going to answer back with his own semi-flawless there, or perfect. Then things just started going downhill. Back 3. And Titanium Tigers has been waking up almost every single time he's down. And I'm not sure what Darkseid possesses to blow that wake up. You can definitely do it. A lot of time, or a lot of big window, I guess what I'm looking for, to interrupt that. But wait a minute!
Inferior being.
Darkseid will have victory.
Nyx doesn't have anything to contest with here. Tigers will get 25% back. And even though Nyx has the health lead, he is going to take so much more damage as Darkseid if he gets hit.
Tigers could have ended that there with an EX dive kick. The Meteor back 3. What a read from Emperor Nyx.
Nyx able to make an adjustment there mid-set, got himself out of the corner. Titanium Tigers took the entirety of Nyx's health bar very fast.
If he would have meter burned that dive kick, would have got a forward 3, stand 3, into the charge. He could have ended it right there. Unfortunate for Titanium Tigers.
Batman. Darkseid.
And Brainiac, a character that we saw a lot of, especially with Perfect Legend and Tigers. I think there was a couple other Brainiacs, but we haven't really seen him that much in season 2 so far. There's a couple, I guess, hidden nerfs that weren't in the notes. There was a couple conversions that Brainiac had that no longer work anymore. So I don't know if that's a big reason for it, but I know that's something that happened. Now Tigers going with Hellboy, and we saw this earlier with Dab versus Nyx.
And this is who got Tigers here. Is Hellboy against the man who was on a roll, and that's Emperor Kombat. And Nyx trying to avenge his teammate, his Emperor Brethren. Damage in the corner.
Oh, and a meter burn back 3 through it.
That's very interesting.
Some huge damage.
Interesting that Tigers goes with this matchup when we saw an absolute epic with Nyx against Hellboy just to get here. Back to full screen we go. Like nice invasion here as Tigers does have a health deficit, and I thought that people can just get away with murder with not spending the bar on things that are plus if they do so. It plays a great mind game, and can catch people. You're reacting too late, you can catch them off guard. Press a button, press a down 1 or down 2. Really good mind games they can play.
Yeah, that I find myself just letting him do that for free, not going with the punish, just because that meter burn at the end of that special is just, it's so damaging, and what he gets off of it is another story as well.
And I just saw Tigers do the same thing that Dab did.
Tap your tremendous power.
Shove it up your ass.
They blocked an EX knee and reversaled with gunshot, and I've seen it work twice now. And I'm kind of disgusted.
Ooh. And Titanium Tiger is going to answer back, tied up 1-1.
Hellboy wins.
And I'm very very happy that we're seeing as much of Hellboy as we are, because DLC in the first season was not our strong suit.
No, it was not.
Especially
you guys were absolutely trash with every character that came out. You guys couldn't deliver, and you know what? I am disappointed in you.
Darkseid.
Yeah, we got an occasional Red Hood every now and then, but that was pretty much it. We didn't see very many others. Very disappointing,
No,
especially because we would open.
We
it
haven't
up
seen Raiden one time on War of the Gods. I think
Raiden's not in this game, Aquaman.
He's not even.
Stop thinking Raiden's in this game.
Not even in the game.
All right, Tiger's on the offensive here, pushes Nyx to the corner, and now we may be going to the other side. A nice punish there by Tigers, a back 3. Coming in for some massive damage.
Oh, and taking
the
a
reset.
Flawless.
Putting me to sleep here.
Full screen. Oh my goodness! Not like this. That gunshot. What is going on?
Oh, and the trade. Nyx having none of it. 361. Not huge damage. Oh my god, okay. Not sure the scaling on this one. But Nyx making a lot of good conversions here, but he's got to get rid of Tiger's first health bar. He's got to do it quick. Nice! Nice air to air there by Nyx.
Neither man nor God can stop me.
Mixed by Tigers. Hang on this health lead, catching the startup of the teleport.
Enjoy your last moments, worm.
Do your worst.
Barely making it through that laser. A lot of active frames on him. Great down 2 reaction. Ooh, Tigers is playing great tonight.
Yeah, this oh, when he got him on the other side. You thought you were gonna mix me, young man. No, sir.
What are hitboxes? What are active frames? What are hurt boxes? What are matchups? All the answers you will not get tonight on War of the Gods, because even we don't know what any of this crap is.
Hellboy.
Why did Wonder Woman's sweep go under a mid and an overhead at the same time?
In the same string.
In the same string.
Hellboy.
Answers we will never have. And
you can't even cancel it into low lightning because it just whiffs completely. Absolutely wasted it.
Sun prison.
Dragons has become Black Adam. Do something more mid or overhead, sir.
Here we go. Nyx has woken up the beast and brings Hellboy out, giving Tigers a little bit of his own medicine. We saw this against Dab, where he brought out Hellboy against him.
Down 2. Not really going to some major damage there. And the gunshot not saving him against his own wake up. Oh my goodness, the Emperor Nyx is just going in right now.
And the cross up into a down 1. Whiff punishes that down 2.
And just
Nyx playing very solid.
Just like with Dab, he just says, screw it. Here's Hellboy right back at you. And he does have an incredibly solid one.
Yes, he does.
Has everything down.
Throwing it off right now. You know, he's got some similar type tools to, you know, probably very familiar with Darkseid. You know, that once he's in the air, is it the low, is it the overhead? He's got some big damage. Oh, and a down 1. Special cancels into the shoulder, and a down 2 by Tigers. Will this combo have the damage? No.
I'm also very curious if Tigers loses this, if we will see Brainiac. You want to talk about air-to-air supremacy? What's going to beat out that dive kick in the air? Absolutely.
Absolutely. One more hit, chip, anything is going to take us to a game number 5. Does Tigers have it in him to make the comeback? No, with the chip damage alone.
Hellboy wins.
I also love that skin he has. Dark, demonic, glowing.
Yeah, that's a pretty sick Hellboy, to be honest. I love when people have just the big, huge horns that just wrap around his head. It's sick. Yeah,
Zark saying that Nubcakes is playing pre-patch Batman. It looks like it. He looks as comfortable as he did before.
That's one thing I take from Nubcakes, man, is like the way he plays Batman. He doesn't play everything the same as pre-patch, but he's adjusted.
No, Tigers is going back.
Tigers going.
That's
tried
his,
and true.
That's his day 1 bay right there. Is Black Adam. I think I'm gonna go way back in time in my mind, and I'm gonna get this wrong. I think he got 9th in week 1 of War of the Gods, the very first War of the Gods. I think he got like 13th or 9th. He did very well.
I remember the first week he was up there. I don't remember exactly what place, but going back to that, the very last week before the finals, he actually made top 8. A lot of pulled a lot of upsets that week as we were rearing down to the end of the season.
Oh, and that's what you want to do with Hellboy. You want to stagger, especially if guys kind of know your leap tricks here and there. You know, just down 2 forward dashes. So you mix it up with raw forward 2s. You can throw in some lows in there with a 4-2 low cancel. Stay in their face. A lot of mind games you can play with Hellboy.
Yeah, you see Nyx, really, they'll do the leaps, they'll cancel, they'll come in with the jump or a normal, or the ground pound or a normal. He does it. He mixes it up really well. And oh my God, the air dash crosses Tigers up, taking this damage now.
go. And waking up with the leap, getting out of there for free. Cashing in that card. But still taking the first bar of health here is Tigers. Ooh, a lot of health gone on it there. Where's that sword been this entire time? It's magic, that's what.
Tigers with the push block wants to keep that little bit of health he had left. And tries to punish the black magic with that revolver. Not sure if it's a straight punish or not, but it is quick enough to check him pushing anything afterwards.
Next.
And we're getting some damage.
Feel Conduct's wrath. Shove it up your ass.
For being on the verge of being double eliminated now by Hellboy. He said, screw this, I'm picking him. I'm sick of this crap.
I mean, sometimes that's just what you gotta do. You get tired of Catwoman, just pick Catwoman then.
Barely.
Give her a taste of her own medicine.
Barely getting out of that air throw. Okay. A lot of health gone. Has to hold. Wake up gunshot. Ooh, I had a feeling that bad boy was coming. Oh, this is a bad situation.
Yeah.
And just like that, Nyx with Hellboy, sick of losing to him, is going to make it in the top 8. This man has demons with every character he plays.
This man, Emperor Nyx, like you said, man, just got tired of dealing with Hellboy. Said, you know what, I'm going to give it back to you. You know, Tigers had, like you mentioned earlier, has you know, really made a name for himself, or a bigger name for himself, in Kombat Cup and Season 1 of War of the Gods. And it looks like, you know, I don't know if he considers Hellboy his, you know, new character or not, but he's always had a very good Black Adam, and he's caused a lot of upsets with it. So shout outs to Tigers for showing up this week and making it this far. Unfortunately for him, Nyx is going into the top 8 on the loser side.
Yes, he is. Yeah, Tiger's so close to that top 8. Always grinding out. Shout out, sir.
And who is Nyx actually going on to face? Can we see that? Because I know we have.
Do we have the top 8 bracket? There she is. We're just waiting on Nyx to magically appear on there. They are working on it. He is going to appear somewhere on the bottom 2. I could just go to smash.gg and find out for you guys. But you know what? That wouldn't be suspenseful like it is right now, as I invite Revit Leafing and HoneyBee in here.
Now, HoneyBee, we've seen tonight already. We haven't seen his flash on stream today.
He will be facing Tweedy.
Ooh. Okay. That's going to be a knockout, drag-out matchup right there. So the winner between Revit Leafing and HoneyBee will go on to face Nubcakes. We just got to figure out which one of those guys is moving on into the top 8 and which one is not.
So far, we've got 2 members of Noble. We've got 2 members of the Coalition. They're in top 8. Noble's got some competition in there, but there's gonna be a Coalition team kill and not a Noble team kill. One of the rarest things that you'll see. That's a 0.04% drop rate right there.
Yeah, we mentioned it. Aquaman mentioned it way earlier in the broadcast, but if you don't know who Coalition is, Horror Gaming, which, you know, Rewind, Dab, all those guys they were a part of. They have changed the face of their brand, and so now they are known as Coalition. Not Horror.
I think Revit Leafing picked Wonder Woman for the counter pick on Flash, and I don't know what's going on. That's just
really.
That's just a guess.
I don't. Okay, we'll find out.
They did this in MK. They played each other's characters in Mortal Kombat, and very well.
We'll just ignore it. See what happens here. HoneyBee with the down 1 into the Frost Breath. Nice conversion there. 319. Got a little bit of meter there. Ooh, and a very deep jump in to continue the juggle. Powerbomb off the top rope. Backdashes knew that, or backwards air dash, knew that wake up was coming.
Rev it down. A huge health deficit. Has a great position though, into the corner. If you're just on a raw back 2, would have got some big damage there. Into the low.
Ooh, and knew he wasn't going to be able to convert off of that. Knew it wasn't going to freeze, but it's going to have a little bit of block stun. Goes in for the throw. Good stuff by HoneyBee so far.
Sexy parry, though, by Revit. Young Monster, take notes.
Young Monster, watch Young Monster.
To actually get a parry on a trait laser by Supergirl, that's ridiculous.
And here we go. We saw a lot of this earlier by HoneyBee. Just building meter full screen. A nice punish. Ooh, and cashes out some bigger damage than before. Good awareness there by HoneyBee and a whip punish.
The crack. Gosh, NRS, you guys designed him so well. It looks like he could be in the game.
We said that in the first season. HoneyBee going up one game, 1-0.
Supergirl wins.
Will Revit switch to Cheetah? Which that Cheetah in his profile card there is actually really sick. That long hair. I kind of wish she had that, you know, in this game.
He said,
well, she does,
but
it's not like it's not out there.
He said, I don't know about that, coach. Going right to Cheetah here.
Approaching Metropolis.
And
he said, you know what, Revit, I can't do this. Here you go. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Young saying that mess was not him. Mess. Keyword there. Shots fired. Will Revit take this and try to
nice confirm there.
Try to continue his run. His brother having a fantastic week, trying to join him there in top 8. Has been eluding them. They've been getting 9th place an awful lot.
The Young Monster has already solidified himself in the top 8. See if Revit Leaping can do the same. And got a cross up on that pounce. And just look at this damage. 574. And HoneyBee with the swaggy stuff. Background bounces on deck.
Ooh, and off to a good start here.
Nice.
Is Revit Leafing. That 1-1 was definitely a little bit suspect. And what a punish! Full screen by Revit. That was sexy.
I'm not sure what HoneyBee was going for with the full screen forward 3, but Revit able to capitalize on that situation, and we're not even done yet. Holy 500 damage. Traits up. This is where the big damage comes in. HoneyBee pretty much going to make this trait useless. Oh, no!
Don't tug on my cape. I'll flay you for the goddess.
HoneyBee always saving one. He's got a big health deficit to try to overcome right now. Ate a lot of plus frames there. Revit loves playing the mind games of backdashing, pouncing, backdashing, pouncing. Ooh, got a good trade there. Trying to come in. And oh my goodness.
Oh no.
Oh no, there's one thing, the drop kick off the string. Oh my goodness, what a drop kick there. By Revit Leafing, tying us up at 1-1. I'm not even too sure if he'll go flash in this. Cheetah can just kind of run wild in that one, I believe, too, as well.
The Flash.
Oh, go straight to him. Lied right to your guys' face. I generally lie to you guys 98% of the time, but you only call me out on it like 15% of the time. So, it's really your fault for letting me get away with it.
Basic math, man. I mean, even in game. If you don't punish me for it, I'm just going to keep doing it, so.
Absolutely.
All right, finally we get to see the Flash in action. Both of these guys finally picking their main characters for a situation to get into top 8 this week.
And this is water polo Cheetah right here, looking like she's about to enter the Olympics.
She barely has anything on. Revit, why do you even have this loadout? Bare bones as it gets.
Ooh, what a conversion into trait. That was disgusting. Oh my goodness. HoneyBee's health bar is gone.
And I agree with SylverRye. Please go Vixen. That skin is hype. Okay, HoneyBee trying to get something going now. Oh no! Crosses up the wake up. Revit leaping on a tear, barely taking any damage this entire set.
Oh, and it keeps adding on here. Has another bar, can do it again.
One more mix up and HoneyBee is dead and down 2-0. Or 2-1, I'm sorry. Revit leafing up 2-1.
Cheetah wins.
And HoneyBee was not able to get hardly anything going. That didn't look too good for Flash.
I checked my
but he's
Twitter.
Going back to it.
I checked my Twitter and the man was dead. But you know what? The Flash had it coming because he does the same crap to everybody else. Get mixed.
That's true.
Barry Allen.
That's true.
Let's see if HoneyBee can send us to a game number 5. Not biased whatsoever. Against the Flash.
Begin.
We all know how much you love
Only
the
a
Flash.
little bit.
All right, HoneyBee. All these running man stances. Revit leaping with the patience.
We're trying to jump instead of backdash. HoneyBee can wake up down 1. There's some damage. More than he got in the entire last game.
A wake up by Revit leaping. Not wanting to deal with any of those Oki setups. A lot of meter build here by HoneyBee. Revit leaping, scouting it out. Able to capitalize. 417 damage. Mix incoming. Oh, and that's a full punish. Oh, misses those last 2 hits, which are crucial.
Oh, there
my
we
God.
go.
Sniped him out of the air.
HoneyBee bringing himself back to life.
And it looked like Leafing actually crossed him up, but got hit by that special from HoneyBee and actually got himself put back in the corner. That was kind of an interesting turn of events there. HoneyBee building some meter, running man stances and phases. Gets hit by the sweep.
Does have a
Oh
super,
my God, so instant.
and that has a 100% hit rate on War of the Gods, and it continues.
On the sweep, HoneyBee not watching his feet. The sweep again tries to break the forward 3 meter burn.
And there it is!
Wait a minute.
Revit
leafing. Oh my God.
3. Oh, after coming off of Wonder Woman. And into top 8, Revit Leafing goes.
Both of the brothers are in top 8 this week. Shout outs to them. And they, as a tag team, as we mentioned earlier, took out Dragon and HoneyBee. What a statement from those two.
Oh, Cheetos sound great right now, Maze. Come on. Are they the puffy ones? Are they the puffy ones? Oh,
Cheetah.
You can eat a whole bag of those.
Cheetah reminds these men of Cheetos. If that doesn't say everything. Okay. So can we, yeah, there we go. I was just going to ask for that. There is our top 8 bracket for this Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern.
He went with the crunchy ones, not the puffy ones. Come on, coach.
Yeah, you can't trust this man. He cannot be trusted. Do not trust Maze. The man is a savage.
There's your guys' top 8 for week number 3. Semiij versus Young Monster. Rewind versus Dab. Nubcakes versus Revit Leafing. And then Tweedy versus Nyx. We will see you guys Wednesday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for that top 8. And guys, feel free to register for week number 4. Get it done now because we will not let you in after that deadline is cut off. Trust me, you will get a very hot Superman face right to your DMs if you even try.
There he is, the man of the hour.
We frown upon late registration. Tell him, Superman. Tell him what time it is. Sick your guys'
I
crap.
love that Superman.
Crap, guys. There are your points right now. Live updated as we go into that top 8. Things are going to get dicey. They're going to change. Dragon not going to be able to close in on top 3. Toxin as well. This and HoneyBee falling there. Oh my goodness. This is
there's
disgusting.
a lot of turn of events, man. Even Deoxys isn't here. But look at 8th and 9th place. You got both
They're
of the
the
brothers
same dude. Same points,
same points, same characters.
They placed the same? It's ridiculous.
Yo, would this not be the biggest troll in history? No, we know they're real people, but you know when you have Revit Leaf
They
and
are
picking
two
Wonder
people.
Woman,
I did have the honor of meeting them at Evo, but yeah, and they're really nice guys in person, which is just fantastic. But guys, that's gonna do it for us here for week number 3, pulls into top 8. Hope you guys have enjoyed the show, and we will see you guys Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.